Hey guys, what is up? I am Blossom. Welcome to that 5%. We have been really at 1%, or I have been 1%, but we're going to try to be more consistent. I'm Blossom.
Yes, I'm UD on YT. Welcome. Happy
How are you guys?
Thursday.
Oh yeah, it's almost technically Friday. So happy
Almost
Friday to you.
Friday. Happy almost Friday. On
Yes.
Fridays, I watch Wecrashed, which
I just caught up on Wecrashed last Friday. I caught up on all the episodes last Friday. I was up to date, but then I also caught up to Jared Leto. I caught up into him, and boy, he was in some court and all that stuff. He was on some. I caught up into him, and I was like, "Why did they show me this? Why?" And so I actually
I
had
know,
that
right?
as ideas for YouTube videos. Where's that at? I had that. I was like, "Oh, YouTube topics." So my YouTube topics are LeBrant family that I have to do. Oh my guys, now I heard an editor. So because I want to get back on YouTube and be super consistent, but I have so much going on, been really stressful. So now I have an editor. So LeBrant family, H3H3, Jojo Siwa, Gals on the Go, Brooklyn Shoot, yeah, that Jared Leto, yeah, he was on there. Stars. Oh, Stassi on Call Her Daddy, Kylie Jenner's best friend now, not Jordan Woods. She was just like, she never does podcasts and stuff, so I thought I would do a commentary on that. Oh, and Lala Kent, do you know her from
I'm Googling all these people as you say them rapid
oh, really? You
speed.
don't know them? Oh, no,
I don't know Lala Kent.
From Real Housewives of no, not Real Housewives. No. Vanderpump Rules. Vanderpump Rules. You know Vanderpump Rules?
I know. I don't know that show. It's a show or
It's
or
on
movie?
Bravo TV. It's like with the Real Housewives franchise, kind of, sort of.
Okay, so it's a reality show.
Yeah.
Who's Vanderpump?
Lisa Vanderpump. It's a whole thing if you don't know, so it's fine.
Okay.
Lisa Vanderpump, but she was from a housewife. They basically took a housewife, and this housewife started her own restaurant, but the restaurant had a crew of people who were like Laguna Beach, Jersey Shore, and so, but kind of a classier version to it, and a richer version to it, I guess, and because they're all in like Beverly Hills and shit, and so yeah. So she owns. They all have their own little drama. It's more like I don't know. I'm giving them too much credit to say Real World because it's kind of not like Real World, but because they like work at a restaurant, but they have drama. They used to be servers, now they're not. Anyways, those were a bunch. Anyways, Wecrashed. Jared Leto. I was happy about Wecrashed, and I looked into Jared Leto. And I was like, oh, I'm not happy about you, but Wecrashed was amazing.
Wecrashed.
Was amazing.
Yes, I've been going on Clubhouse, and they're having discussions because there's people who worked at WeWork and I don't know. It's just so interesting. I find these things interesting. I'm also watching the show is called The Girl from Plainsville. It's about Michelle Carter, the girl who texted her boyfriend to get back in the car and unalive himself.
Yeah, I'm staying away from. So there's a reason why I didn't finish watching the Thanos one and that one. I don't know. It's kind of depressing because I just remembered that happening. So I don't want to watch it right now. I just remembered it. It's too fresh for me.
Yeah,
And
I get that with the Michelle Carter, but what was wrong with Theranos? I
Theranos
mean,
is
there's
the
a lot of
guy
things
is
wrong with
on.
it,
It's
but
currently because it's currently going on. Like
oh,
I need something to. I need it to fully end for me to fully enjoy it because I don't know. It's just a feeling for me that I can't enjoy it to the fullest until it's done, and then I can watch it. So
I see that. I get that.
Yeah, but
yeah, but I heard that your week was very interesting.
Oh my gosh, guys! I'm gonna send you a photo. It was horrible. So show it. Because I sent it to my friend. So basically had a little heart problem, and I was complaining to my friend like, "Hey, I don't really feel well," and this was like 4 days ago, maybe 5 days ago. But I was like telling her I don't feel well, like please, like let's just go to Chopped and let's sit down and da da da. And she's like, no. let's go hiking. And I'm like, I cannot go hiking right now. Like, I just can't. I just feel so like, I told her I would like had go, and we kept doing that thing to where we were both like nice to each other, but we were like going back and forth. And I was just like, no. She was like, but yeah, no. Long story short, I ended up, they had to call like 911, and I basically almost had a heart attack. I had to stay in the hospital for like a few days, and that was horrible. But there's a photo that I sent my friend while I was there, and I'm trying to find it. I just sent it to. Do you think you can pull it up on your screen? Because I
Let me
sent it to you through
see.
the text. Because I probably have like other personal photos and stuff on my and now I'm like afraid, guys. There was like a few podcasts ago where we had to end it twice in one day because
we ended it like 4 times.
Okay, maybe 4 times. But we had what happened was I kept wanting to show you guys a photo, right? And I would save my photo to like my photos on my Mac. But when you pull it up, it would show you something, before the photos that I had on my computer before, right? So I had my W-2s exposed everywhere. I was like, oh shit, we gotta end it. So I ended it. And then what else did I have? Oh, I had my restraining order against my neighbor, but it like doxed, me and her because she's my neighbor. So we had to start that over again. So now
Oh yeah.
I'm kind of just like so now, and everyone's like, what happened? I'm like, nothing. So anyways,
okay, I have to restart Google Chrome to share. So hold on a sec. I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, and I also forgot to pay the bill. That's why the Powered by the StreamYard is logo on
See,
there.
I never noticed this.
No, that pisses me off. You know what?
Wow.
I judge mother effers out here in these streets who do. I judge. I mean, I'm low-key like, oh yeah, but I'm in my head and I'm like, you trying to do this for real? Pay the $25 a month. You trying to do this for real? Pay it.
Oh my gosh.
Or I'm like, low-key, that's how I am, low-key. But obviously, okay, all jokes aside, if you are starting YouTube, then obviously like use everything for free and do all that stuff. And Udoka's coming back on. She's just had to disconnect and reconnect. But if you are doing, all jokes aside, if you are doing YouTube, start with your iPhone, start with anything, use anything for free. But I'm talking about the ones who YouTubers is the logo there. I'm like, really? But yeah, so almost had a heart attack, which that sucked. But I got out yesterday and I feel okay now.
Okay.
Oh, I look dead.
Yeah. If you sent this to me, I'd be like, what is happening?
I look dead. I look absolutely dead, but I was really kind of going through it. But I'm not going through it anymore. But I was like, bitch, you said, I told you I didn't feel well.
Tell me, what did it feel like physically? What did it feel? What's the experience?
It felt like striking pain, like something like heavy was like, and it was like that. Okay, if you have like how your period happens, TMI, but you have like a striking pain or something, like that's how it felt on my heart, and it was like heavy breathing and shit. And I was like, oh my gosh! And then what happened was the reason why I had to stay is because they did some enzyme test, whatever. Some levels were low, which illustrated that I could possibly be having one. So I was kept longer, but still, it was so intense. But that happened. It was crazy.
Wow. So were you like feeling that all day, even before the hike, or
I was
during the
feeling
hike?
it like I would say like 2 hours before the hike, but I was like, no, it's just because I have so much shit going on that it's like, maybe this is just another whatever thing that will pass. Like,
oh no. Is it a feeling that you felt before or no?
Yeah, I felt it before, but I never really thought much into it. But as I kept like walking that day and like my heartbeat and stuff was like 116 beats per minute, which was abnormal, and I was at my resting rate, and so I was like, what? So that was like a whole thing. So
do you know the name of what's it called when you have a heart problem, but it only gets serious when you do physical activity? I forgot. There's a name for that.
I don't know. I have no idea. I was kind of like out of it too because they gave me whatever they get. They put an IV in me and they started just shooting shit. So I don't know, but I don't know, but it was
Oh,
like now I'm like on a diet, so and I'm not gonna drink any coffee. Ugh, that's gonna suck, but
to
yeah.
everybody 23 years old and up, if you feel
Mhm.
chest pain, go to the ER, please.
I know, I know. Yes, yes, that is a
Because
lesson.
growing up, I used to think, "Oh, that's just for old people," but,
Yeah,
like, every other year, I read or hear or know
yeah.
someone
Mhm.
my age, younger, college age,
Yeah.
and I'm like, "Okay,
Mhm.
add that to the list of things you need to worry about in your
Hey,
age
Anne.
bracket."
Yes, yes. Hey, Anne.
Hi,
So, yeah, it was
Anne.
like a whole thing, and I have to go see a cardiologist because they're still not certain exactly what happened. My it started with a T. I'm really bad at this.
Tachycardia?
No, 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 no.
Oh,
It's something I'm trying to it's an enzyme that they took a blood test, and so they were trying to look at an enzyme, a cardiac enzyme of
troponin?
some sort. I think that's what it is, I think, and they're trying to see the levels of it, and because of whatever the levels were, that illustrated that
Mhm.
it was about to have something. So, it didn't fully happen yet, but
Wow, and it
yeah.
can stay elevated for up to 2 weeks.
Yeah, oh, yeah. High cake pops. No, no, this definitely was not an anxiety attack. I had 0 anxiety. I actually was hungry and just wanted to go to Chops, but my friend was like, "Hey, let's go hiking." And I had, like, no anxiety. I don't know, but so,
No,
yeah, I have to go
it was a
see
heart it's a heart thing.
yeah, yeah, it was definitely, like I know they say, like, anxiety attacks can feel and I've had an anxiety attack, but this felt like actual physical
Yeah,
striking
no.
like, you know how your period pains for ladies out here in these streets who are watching, like, can be, like, striking pain? That's how it felt in my heart, and then I was, like, shortness
Mhm.
of breath, like, I legitimately thought I was going to die. Um, but I didn't cry. I don't think so,
I
which
don't think
was
people
surprising.
cry
Yeah.
when that happens to them. You're just
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, I
"Call
don't
911."
y yeah, and then, like, I was so the thing is, I don't know, because I was mad at my friend, but I was like she did make a point that if I didn't go hiking with her, I would have probably been alone, so that could have been something. But then, like, I could have called 911 as well.
Yeah, like, you were cognizant, right?
Yes, yes,
You would
yeah.
you would thought of
So
yourself.
because I was, like, complaining the whole time because she thought I was just lazy, and I'm like, "Didn't I tell you?" And then, like, my mom was just like, you shouldn't be listening to people. If your body's telling you something, then you need to listen to it. But I'm like, my body tells me to
Yes,
eat junk
mom.
food and I listen to it. So I don't know. So
Oh, no.
I'm like, my body tells me to do a bunch of things. So how am I supposed
Would
to
you
know which one to listen to? So,
Oh my gosh.
yeah, yeah.
But, do you have good health insurance? Because the
Yes,
ambulance
yes,
alone can cost a lot of money.
yes. I don't have to. Yes, I have really great health insurance.
Because I was just thinking I've been on, TikTok and this one lady, she's going viral because she's like, I had to go to the hospital and here's my bill. And she's just showing like the itemized bill and calling the hospital to negotiate down the price and all of this. And everybody from like the United Kingdom is just like, oh my God. And all the comments are like, that's why when you feel like dialing 911, just call an Uber
Mm.
because the Uber, you can afford the Uber to take you, but not the ambulance. And I'm like, so now I'm just on a kick of the healthcare system in America needs a revolution. We need to
Mhm.
change this.
Yes,
Girl,
yes.
there is a lot in healthcare, by the way, because
Hold
I just recently,
hold on real
I
Hi, Jay. Hi, redacted. Hi, YouTube user. That's literally did you type that name or is that
YouTube
no,
user.
no, but no, but is that like anyways, hi, YouTube user. Hi, Ann. Oh, your ambulance was 4 ooh, that's cool.
Yes, girl, the ambulance can cost thousands.
Well, my
So
insurance is
you got good
perfect
health care,
and
girl. That is
yes.
a
Well, I
privilege in the
work
United
in the
States of
medical
America.
field, so
Oh, they give you. I heard about that one nurse who's
mm.
going to jail. I forgot her name.
Oh, what
You know
did
who I'm
she
talking
do?
about?
What did she do? I heard about a nurse.
Yeah,
Oh,
she
and did she
gave
end
a
someone's life?
patient, yet the patient passed. and she accidentally gave the patient a paralyzing medication, and she was supposed to give them an anti-anxiety medication. So there's a lot going on in the nursing world, because this is the
I
first time I've ever heard of a
I
nurse.
think I think this is gonna be treated as like a police officer shooting someone.
But the thing is, normally, that's why you have your malpractice insurance, and that takes care of everything. But I'm still trying to understand, like, how did this go to trial? This usually doesn't go to trial or to court.
I don't that would
And I know
I
the
don't
hospital threw her under the bus, so that was
Mhm.
part of it.
Yeah, maybe I should get my face off of this now.
Yes.
Sorry. But okay, yeah. What are you saying?
Oh, but I don't know. I'm just very dissatisfied with the American healthcare
Mm,
system, from the patient standpoint and from the worker standpoint. Just, I don't know. I don't know. I'm like, what can I
mhm.
do as a voter, as a
Yeah.
citizen? How can I help? But I don't know what to do.
Hey, I have to put you on one screen because I need to I didn't plug my thing in my laptop, so it might die soon.
Okay.
Hold on. Let's see. How do I just put you?
Okay. It's just me, which was kind of awkward. Let me read the comments. Um, you don't know why it says YouTube user. That is crazy. It says capital U, capital tube, capital user. That's really interesting. Thank God for them. I'm just saying I didn't give consent or have a choice. They just took me. Yeah, the ambulance, right? That I didn't have a choice from the car crash. Yeah. So that's also an interesting thing, right? Like, they have to be aware that a lot of people cannot afford the care, but they don't. Well, it's hard to get consent when you're severely injured and you're needing medical attention. They kind of just have to do they have to, like, focus on saving your life. Rather, it's kind of like some people have a DNR, do not resuscitate. So if they're if they're choking and they pass out and they're passing, they have a form that they filled out saying, do not bring me back to life, do not do CPR or any of that. But if you don't know if the person has those orders, you have to bring them back to life. And then, okay, Blossom, you're back. Can you hear us? Can you
Yeah,
hear me?
yeah.
Okay, cool. I was talking about, because Ann Ward was saying they put her in the ambulance without her
Mhm.
consent, but it's like, in the heat of the moment, the medical people have to, like, save your life, and that takes
Oh
priority
yeah, yeah, yeah. I was just watching.
over everything else. And I was talking about DNRs. Like, if you don't know that the person has a DNR, you
Yeah.
have to
Well,
revive
I
them.
was just okay. I was just watching an episode today. It's called, but this was not 911 Lone Star. It was 911. Real quick though, 911 Lone Star have the cutest gay couple ever. They're my favorite couple on TV right now. But 911, the original show, I literally just watched this episode today, and it was a patient was suing the paramedic because she had on a long sleeve and she had a DNR, and so the paramedic saved her, and she was a cancer patient. Long story short, the cancer patient um, sued her, but then passing away, and the lawsuit was dropped. Right?
Well, that's one way to solve the issue in the writer's room. They just went ahead and said, we don't know what the solution is. Let's just write the
But she okay, no, but the writers room did a good job because what they did was they ended up giving the sister of the cancer patient ended up giving the DNR bracelet to the paramedic, and she was like, the cancer, my sister wanted you to have this so that way you remember, and it wasn't like a shady thing,
So
but you
that still
remember.
sounds bad.
Yeah.
Like, you saved my life, I'm suing you. Then she dies. And then the sister's like, she wanted you to have it. Even
That
though
was
she's
pretty much
suing
it.
you.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Well, I went into, okay, so in February, I know I always talk about this, but I was in a situation too where the person who I was working for, medically, she had a DNR. And so when she went in like
Mm.
septic shock at like 2 whatever in the morning, they came in and they were gonna do something. I was like, no, she has a DNR. But they were like, where's her DNR? So I'm looking in the
If you
goddamn
can't
dining room and
produce
shit.
it.
I was like, fuck. And then I found it. And then I was like, yes. And then I was like, whoa. And so yeah, anyways. So yeah. DNRs are important. Very important. You better have if you don't have a sheet or something, those paramedics are gonna be like, and they sitting there looking at the sheet and I'm like, oh, as they should. But I'm like, do you guys think it's 2 a.m.? I'm giving you this sheet. Do you
imagine
think
if somebody faked it? That would be really bad. That would be really bad.
Okay.
I would double, triple check. But yeah, the healthcare system, that aside, thank goodness for emergency workers, but the pricing, okay, because you in a car accident, you needed the help, but then when you're all better, you get that bill and you're like, maybe I should have left me in the car. I don't know.
Yeah, like that was, and I mean, yeah, that was intense. Like my mom has always, my mom has had good insurance. So I've had really great insurance up until I was 26, and then I had my own. Like when you're, I mean, I don't know. In my case, when you're working like, in a medical job, they usually give you really good insurance. And so I know when I was younger, my mom, thank God Obama made that thing until 26 when I was in high school, 2010. But because I was worrying about that shit. But
and the TikTok, like some of the comments, I was like, y'all must be under the age of 26. Y'all must not pay your own health insurance bills because you don't know. They're like, doesn't your job have one? And then there's people from healthcare like, oh, maybe you should change careers and start working in healthcare so then you'll get good health insurance. And I'm just like, this is too many charades and gymnastics for basic healthcare.
Yeah.
So, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's definitely, I think that's a good thing if you're like work as a dentist, hygienist, or anything like that, or you work like so
anyway, that little rant.
Yes, we're gonna get into it, guys. I just want to read Anne's comments real quick and then we'll get into it. But the necessary 4G price suddenly makes it an issue. Oh my gosh, I would not want to work in the healthcare system. And yes, some days I wish they left me in the car. Oh no.
America, man. That's one thing.
All right.
So I heard that ETHAN KLEIN is acting up.
Oh yeah.
ETHAN, what's going on?
I have a bunch of shit to say about ETHAN KLEIN. I just on the wrong screen as well. But I have a bunch of shit to say about ETHAN KLEIN. Like I can't with him anymore. I was
I'm disappointed. Just from what I'm hearing so far, we watched that live where he was ragging on that girl, explaining to him about Black women and our hair and all this.
Oh, yeah. Like he
and now here comes another issue that he's being messy with.
Right. Let's see. Oh,
roast broccoli and quick pickles.
Damn. It's all about. Thank you. Phone lines are open.
Oh, that's another thing. Cut this shit out. Cut the callers coming in because this is clearly not working. It's just not working.
He doesn't like it.
For callers to disagree with you. It's not meant to happen. For the life of him, it is irking him to just sit and listen because he has to talk. Like, zip it. This is just not for ETHAN KLEIN. Do not.
Right.
He
doesn't like to listen.
Take this out. Oh, and speaking of call-ins, guys, if you guys, we were going to start doing it. If you guys want to call in, we will leave like a link in the chat. Just let us know if you want to call in, if you have an opinion, and all that stuff.
Yeah, because I actually would like to hear.
I know. I would definitely love to hear. But yeah, with ETHAN KLEIN, this is not meant for him yet. He hasn't matured enough to have people call in and disagree with him. He's not there.
It sounds so weird to say that about like a grown-ass man with 2 kids.
He's not there yet. He's just, you know what?
mature.
Everyone learns at their own pace, but ETHAN KLEIN is not there yet to have this as another addition to his podcast of people calling in disagreeing with him. It's just, it's not, he can't handle it. He doesn't know how to handle it, which is really funny to me that Casey Neistat, I repeat, from our other live, that Casey Neistat asked Ethan how he deals with hate, because this dude doesn't know how to do it. Instead, he doubles down on what he says, or he makes you feel like an idiot for even disagreeing with him in the first place.
He reactionarily doubles down and then takes 2 days off and apologizes.
Yeah, pretty much.
And then rinse and repeat.
He said rinse and repeat. Remember Lizzie McGuire? Lizzie McGuire, Ethan Kraft. What do you do with your hair? I rinse and repeat. Or what is it? Like,
I don't remember him saying that.
No. Oh my gosh. It was like,
I'm gonna have to find the clip.
It was like, okay, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay, let's watch.
Oh, he said lather, rinse, repeat. I don't repeat.
Oh, something like that.
Yeah, he said, you know how the shampoo bottle has directions, right? Lather, rinse, repeat. I don't repeat. But actually, that's actually really good for your hair. It's good to not repeat.
That was really good. No, but it was the most funniest thing at the time of Ethan Kraft. Oh, are they both Ethans? Oh my gosh, they're both Ethans. Haha. Okay, I'm done. Let me press play.
So we have breaking news, guys. Breaking news. James Charles put out a new video called "Trying the Cheapest Makeup from Amazon." And
Cake Pops, you were right. Yes, he only washes his hair once. I got it confused, but it was just funny because everyone looked at him like, "What?"
But he's right. For the record,
he is right. Really? Because at the time I thought he was dumb because he was like the dumb person, so to speak.
I know they're trying to make him dumb, but like, first of all, his hair is fantastic. Okay, you cannot argue with the results.
Definitely.
But second of all, it's true. If you have a shampoo with sulfate in it, you don't want to repeat.
Okay. Well, thank you, Udoka. Thank you so much for that knowledge. I know so much more about shampoo.
But what do we have here, James? Buy again. Diapers. Depends.
It's not that.
Do we have a close-up? Somebody found.
Yeah, like I didn't think it was that funny. And here's another thing, because I know we keep talking, I keep talking, but what I don't like about this is why I wouldn't have watched, me being a fan, I wouldn't have watched this one to begin with, because I don't like, let's just say for argument's sake, this was an accident and he didn't mean to put diapers on there, for argument's sake, right?
Well, yeah, he can't control the buy again.
You're not our business. With my job, I work with incontinent people all the time. It's not, and they're so insecure about things like this, and they don't want anyone to know. Oh, I was telling you about the guy in this bunch. Never mind, that's another story for a different time. But like, I just keep talking, but I'm not talking. Long story short, what I'm saying is you really don't know. So I thought, if you're going to make fun of James Charles, let's make, not make fun, but if you're going to talk about James Charles, at least talk about him with things that actually matter, and this doesn't. So.
Yeah. So what is that? Depends, like the adult diapers?
Yes, these are Depends.
Okay. But I just, like, he put that huge laugh track, like, it's not that, like, yeah, it's funny.
Yeah.
It's funny, but it's not that funny.
Right. It's like almost like desperate for content type of cringe going on here. Super desperate for content.
The product, because here it's like grayed out. I'm curious to see if you can find it, because it was small size, like twink size. Yeah.
Was it really?
Yeah.
Does he know what a twink is? Sometimes he uses these words.
So James,
that I'm like, you just Googled what that was.
No, they be Googling up. I mean, it's smart to Google up stuff when you don't know what it means. And I can't. And
then it reminds me, you don't have a gay person on your side. You don't have a black person on your side. You don't have it just reminds me. Okay, continue.
Yeah.
Charles, he showed his Amazon, and the man is buying diapers. Now, I'm not one to talk because I admit that I bought diapers for my dad. Oh, come on, you guys. Why you got to do that to me?
Like, what the fuck?
Why are you doing that to me? I don't even remember why I.
It's come up
I don't
recently
remember
on the
why
show too.
either.
Why was I wearing those? I don't remember why. Oh, we were doing a sketch. I think.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
On the old channel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Anne says that she has to. Sorry, pausing real quick. Anne says that she. I have to wear Depends sometimes because of my car accident still. I still have problems from. I didn't read you had a car accident. I'm sorry. I think sorry, but I'm so sorry you had a car accident. And yeah, like not Depends, but whatever they make for us adult ladies. I feel like that's what they call them.
No, there's ones. It's like specifically for women. I don't know. It's like I don't know. It's not called Depends. It's like more discreet.
Oh, got it.
You'll see it if you go to the pad section. You'll see it.
Mm-hmm.
Like as it goes from tiny, it goes from tampons to small pads. It gets bigger and bigger to the diapers. So
yeah,
you'll see it,
I'm so sorry that you have to wear Depends, Anne. But you know what? Like I work with so many people who wear Depends, and I'm just like, you're
used to it.
Yeah, you get used to it, but also, I'm still grateful for being alive today, right? And so every single time I'm with a patient and a patient is feeling down about themselves, like for instance, the patient I'm working with broke his foot into 8 pieces, has an affected foot and might get amputated, right? And I'm telling him, well, at least you're not the person who had septic shock at I'm not okay. First off, it's gonna come off.
At least you're alive. You're still here.
Right. And it's gonna come off as your problems don't matter. And I make sure when I say it that their problems do matter, but I'm trying to let them see that there's, also positivity. Because I don't want it to never want to you matter, your opinions and your feelings matter. But I always try to orchestrate in a way to where I'm so sorry you're going through this. I want you to know you are still, very fortunate and grateful for the things that we can do and that we do have and things like that. So,
yeah.
But yeah, so that's why I always try to look at things. Like when I was in the hospital, first off, I was cussing my friend out for a second because I was like, I shouldn't have done that. But two, you start to become really grateful for things and stuff. And so, yeah.
Looking good.
Actually, yeah, it looks skinny then.
Hey, Jess is an ass.
Legend.
Hey, Jess.
I sent the close.
Yeah. So
yes,
if you
cake
could,
pops, no shade. It depends.
If you could open the diapers, please. We need a close.
And this is what I'm saying too. Here. Like, just look how. Oh, I keep pausing and talking. I'm gonna shut up for this.
No, it's cool. We pause and talk.
I'm just saying, why are he's become so the guy that cared about Seth and that whole situation with Jason Nash and David Dobrik and the Vlog Squad. The guy, that had actually people on his platform to really speak out, about the Vlog Squad because it was such a huge thing. No one ever wanted to speak out against David Dobrik at the time, right? Yeah. The guy that was just the person who you went to be an advocate for people is now being insensitive to simple things like wearing a diaper. Like, why?
And then all the people, because during that whole stuff, I was defending Ethan. There were a lot of people who are like, no, Ethan is performative. He's just doing it for views, all that stuff.
Yeah, I was defending him too. Yeah.
And I was like, no, because I so relate to Ethan. What Ethan finds funny, I find funny. What Ethan finds horrible, I find horrible. I so relate to him. But now I'm like, no, maybe they were right.
No, I know. I do think you're right. I legitimately didn't want to, I don't want to say didn't want to talk to you, but I was just like, because when you're friends with people who are I talk to people who didn't like Ethan before, and I sit here like, Ethan, I still like him. I can't defend him for nothing. Now, there's nothing. I'm like, yeah, they were right the whole time. I'm like, oh, they were right. And it's annoying. I'm like, dude, we can't even defend you anymore because
I can't even. The last time I defended him was Jordan Peterson was trying to beef with him on Twitter, and the conservatives were saying Ethan only cares about what his fans care about. He only finds problematic what his fans say is problematic. And that was their critique of him. And I was defending him like, no, the fans didn't say anything about the Jordan Peterson interview. But now I feel like where is your moral compass, or where I don't know you anymore. I guess that's what I'm saying.
Honestly, from what, and I told you this on the phone. No. Oh, sorry, it was another person I was talking to. But I told this person what Anne was saying about, like, the meds and messing them up. When you watch this, and we're gonna watch this, at least just this chapter, we're gonna watch it. You can really see, like, some shit. Like, I'm not justifying whatever that he's done, but something's not right. Like, something don't look right.
Something is not right.
It just doesn't look right.
Is he on a new medication, you said?
I don't know. No. So I was reading the chat.
I didn't read that. Lexapro effed me up. I quit cold turkey. Maybe he is, because I'm also looking at his face, and he's still. I know he was sick. The last time we saw him, he was sick. But there's some. I don't know. I'm just.
You're right. It was like something physically.
Yeah. It might be a medication change. Lexapro brings out the worst in you.
Like, I don't know. The same feeling I have about him is the same feeling I had about Will Smith when he was talking. I was like, the dude was drinking something. Like, it was just the same feeling. Like, I don't know. It was just the same feeling that I had is what I had about him watching this. So.
Okay. So we have. Depends.
So small, medium,
60
count,
yeah.
Maximum absorbency for men and women.
They zoomed in.
Now we were having a debate here. Okay. We're like, okay, well, that's funny, but why is James actually buying diapers? And so obviously it could be. I mean, there's obviously like medical issues, which isn't funny. Like, I don't know, like, what kind of medical issue would require you to wear a diaper?
Just pretty much anything to where you're going to have bladder problems, Ethan. Like, you know what I mean? Like, anything that's going to require you to have bladder problems, that will require you to wear Depends. So
yeah, and he's assuming it's for James. I mean, it could be for James, but he could be buying it for someone.
And honestly, who cares? Like, who cares? I could care less. But, this is content for him. He has to make fun of someone. And
he always has to have a punching bag. And James is a great, I think at this point, I would be like, can you just leave it alone? But for a while, James was a great punching bag because of all his messaging minors and all of this, and he's getting away with it. But Ethan just keeps going. He picks these certain people to be the punching bag, and it just never ends.
Yeah. And I want to be clear with Keemstar. Keemstar did say on Mom's Basement podcast that he did actually try to reach out to Ethan to end all this, and Ethan didn't respond because he didn't want to.
I do not believe Keemstar.
No, I believe Keemstar with this because he's a different person on that Mom's Basement podcast that is now ended. But he's for now. But he's different on there than he is, and I will say with all the episodes that I've listened to, I believe him when he says that he did reach out to Ethan, but Ethan doesn't want to make peace. I do believe that.
I believe Keemstar didn't properly apologize, whatever it was. But I don't know.
No, Ethan really So going back to it, Ethan's the one who actually really started it. Like, but you said
because of the horse thing.
It wasn't the horse thing. We actually got into it one time. Like, me and you, we were talking about it, and we had different opinions on it. This was when Keemstar flew out to Ethan to do the podcast, and for the first time, and everything went well. And then when Keemstar flew out back to Buffalo, New York, or whatever, then Ethan started talking shit about him, saying like, "Yeah, we don't like Keemstar either." While on the show, Ethan was like, Keemstar.
Oh yeah, you thought that was being fake, but I'm like, I would do the same thing.
No, I thought that was very fake. I felt like I don't know. I don't like that. Like, it's like me and you talking now, and then, we're done, and I go on my channel and on this conversation, and I'm sitting here like, yeah, I don't really like a Udoka, but we're just doing this podcast, Like, I feel like it's just, you know what I mean? I feel like it's the same thing, in my opinion.
But they were already enemies then, right?
Yeah, but he flew there to try to, like, squash it. You know,
Did he really go there to squash or just to be on the podcast?
No, he flew there to squash it because at the time
So he apologized?
Did he apologize? I don't know. I don't think so.
If he didn't apologize, he didn't go there to squash it. It's just content. I don't trust Keemstar. I will.
But you're right. I'm not. Why are you putting me in a position where I have to defend Keemstar? Oh my god, no! I don't know. He listened to it because here's the thing. Here's the thing. FaZe Banks is so honest on that podcast. So FaZe Banks, like he's talking to FaZe Banks, who's super honest and blunt on this podcast. So FaZe Banks is able to kind of remember at that time what happened. And he's not sitting there like, no, this didn't happen or things like that. Like he's pretty honest with Keemstar. So I don't know. It's just my take, my opinion from listening to this. Because if I hadn't listened to this podcast, I would be thinking the same thing that you're thinking. So
I'll listen to it.
Or if I really want to give him the benefit of the doubt, I suggested maybe he has a confirmed grandparent that he helps take care of or something.
I don't think that's true because it's small, medium.
See, that's what
grandparents tend to be pretty
what?
in America. Just in general.
There are many small.
Yeah. In general.
I mean, in America, you're not fitting grandpa into small. Depends. It's just not happening.
Yeah, probably not.
I mean, do any of you guys have grandparents who would fit into a small? Depends.
Your mom could probably, Donna, your mom could probably fit
when I worked
into
at a doctor's office, we had
like, what are you talking about?
and
What are
all
you
of the
talking
people,
about?
and there was like barely any small mediums.
Parent. His mom.
Look, this is Donna Klein. Now I gotta pull up Donna Klein because he's really bugging right now. Like, let me pull up Donna. Like, I'm just because he's literally trying to.
He's trying to say old people in America are fat, but like, no, there's definitely skinny old people that you see. It's not like an anomaly.
That is bad. His dad is skinny too.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. His mom and dad are both skinny.
Hold on, let me get this. Donna Klein and what's his dad? Why don't we just remember Donna Klein's? I don't remember the dad's. Whatever, it's fine. Donna's fine.
In fact, when I used to work as a dietitian, that was like my biggest fear is when I see an old person and they're skinny. I'm like, are you taking your insurance? I don't know. That was like my thing. I would always freak out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because it's actually having extra weight when you're at a certain age is protective. So when I see that they're skinny, I'm like, let me see your diet.
I'm pulling up Donna Klein and the dad real quick because he's in there making a joke when your own parents can probably fit these diapers. Or it depends. There we go. So yeah, this is his because I tried to visit. Let me.
Your mom is fitting in a size
You mean
small.
to tell me that your own parents can't fit the depends that you're talking about right here? Come on. You know what I mean? They're so skinny. They are so skinny. So I don't know. I just think that he's just full of it, and that's my thing too. He can just play this off as this is just
jokes,
content. Yeah, jokes and content. So. Let's see, remove and StreamYard. Like, I wish they could add. You know how I wish you can have another ad screen and not have to remove one screen to add another one.
Yeah,
that's annoying. Okay, share screen again. We are doing trials.
Okay. Oh, Sophia said that's why Ethan said he's not talking about medical issues. Wait, what's happening? Sophia said the cheeks is enormous. I don't like that face. Looks at teenagers barely legal as fresh cheeks. Oh, she's talking about. I think that Mom's Basement is the same podcast that Keemstar.
No, I'm laughing because it was a Blossom said your mom. All right. It's hard to speculate because he could make changes and not tell the public. Yeah, definitely a huge possibility. His meds. Sophia, that's why Ethan said he's not talking about medical issues. No, he did say he wasn't talking about medical issues, but he's sitting there saying who could fit this, and I'm like, your parents can. You know, he's
Like,
there saying,
like he's not talking about his own medical issues, or he's saying for the joke, or what?
"Oh, I'm sorry, I'm confused, Sophia. I'm so sorry."
Yeah. Sophia, do you mean that Ethan is not going to talk about his medical issues anymore? Is that what you mean?
Mm.
Okay.
They're
That's the thing.
majority large.
Like, even if you are like healthy, small waist, like you want to be comfortable, small, medium, that's very small. Actually, can you look at the size chart? Like, what kind of waist size is that for?
That's what I'm trying to say. Like literally.
Depends. Size chart.
Yeah, let's
Take a look.
reverse engineer this.
Okay.
A small is a 24 to 30 inch waist. A medium is a 21 all the way up 37-inch waist.
Medium?
So that's what it says. Depends.
Small, medium. But that's such a huge range.
I would be a medium. So I mean those depends that he was ordering.
24 to 30. My God.
Yeah.
Small, medium, I would assume would be probably like 26 to 32. Yeah. It's for him.
Yeah, I'm definitely a large.
Definitely be in that extra large category. Yeah. Those are generous waist ranges, though.
Yeah,
they really are, because it's flexible.
64.
They're flexible. They're going to be super generous.
Adjustable.
So your boy is. So let's just say it's definitely for him. And the question is
called anal leaking.
He has some anal leaking. Now we were well, if he's getting blasted in the ass hard enough, potentially, you may need to wear a diaper. And a lot of you will say, like,
soundbite is from. Have you seen that?
No.
Oh my God, it used to. Okay, so it's a clip from this Ugandan church. It's probably from like year 2002 or something. Mm-hmm. And the pastor is basically telling the church, it's a sin to be gay. You really need to not be gay. And the gays are trying to convert your children. And then he puts on the teleprompter, whatever. He puts on the screen. Basically, he puts gay porn on the screen. And he's explaining to them. He's like, oh, I did my research. And these are all the things that they do. And one of the things he said they do is anal leaking, as in licking. His accent sounds like leaking. And he puts an image of that on the screen in the church. So that went viral because that's like, you're gonna preach that and then also display the images and video to your congregation. Anyway, if you ever see the original clip,
no. We don't watch the same shows, but I guess we do because we watch Wecrashed, but we don't watch.
No, it's not from a show. It's real life. It's like some
real life?
Yeah, some documentarian went to this Ugandan church and filmed it, and then you could.
I know the story. I just thought it was.
No, it's real. It was real. It was real.
All right.
Okay, we've had a debate. Like, I don't think vaginas increase in size from sex, but assholes actually do. If you have a lot of anal sex, you can actually blast open your anus.
You can definitely get it a little stretched.
And we actually fact checked that, my friends. We did some research. Yeah, so AB sent the article that said frequent anal sex can result in a blasted open asshole. Right? Yeah.
Okay.
To sum it up, and
yeah.
Anal sex.
So we were thinking, well, maybe he's just got railed real hard the night before, or maybe it's for his boyfriend who just.
He can't even say it. He can't even say. Well, I don't know if that could be because of his Tourette's, but I thought maybe he couldn't say boyfriend.
Does James Charles have a boyfriend?
No, but I mean, he doesn't. He's speculating. He doesn't know. But he was just like, or maybe his boyfriend. But then I realized I forgot that he has Tourette's. I thought, but me first time watching this, I was like, really, Ethan, you can't say boyfriend. But,
There was another possibility.
His boyfriend who just finished his bar mitzvah or something, age-wise.
God.
You know what I mean, though? Like,
And then
would he
I think
be
we
acting the way
unlocked.
that he's acting if it was a female? You know what I mean? This whole just toot about this whole thing is just laughing at the fact of gay sex. Can we just be real? Can you be? Can
Because
be real?
I'm thinking, does he joke like this about Trisha Paytas?
No, he doesn't. But here's my thing: he doesn't joke about this about any female, and they'll tell you later in the next next pathetic excuse for an apology. They'll tell you that, oh well, we always are, we're always go against people's boundaries, and we always push people, yada yada yada. But they need to answer this: how come you never talked to any? They just had a female on there a few days ago. You don't ever push a female's button like that. That's what people are talking about. You could push people's buttons, but the difference between this is that you couldn't get away if you did this to a female. He still really can't him and his crew can't understand that. He can't understand that.
The real reason, which is that we deducted that James actually got a butt job.
Right.
What does a BBL mean?
Oh, maybe he
Brazilian
did get a
butt lift.
BBL. Is he Googling what's a BBL?
Aren't those actually surprisingly dangerous? I've heard that people actually die from that procedure.
Any cosmetic surgery inherently has risk. I don't know if that one is
I've heard that. Yeah, because if they injecting fat into your ass, they can hit your veins and then you just die.
Ooh. One of the major risks of BBLs is a fat embolism.
Yeah.
I don't like Dan.
You don't like this dude?
No.
Why?
Because he's basically told everyone to go F off, all the members. Pretty much, you had a problem with.
When did he say that?
In this, hold on. Let's just. Yeah, I'm telling you.
Oh, in this video.
Spoiling it. Yeah, I think it was this one.
He's usually the.
To be clear,
the straight man.
Yeah. It was this one. I think it was this one.
According to this article,
which is that deadly?
Embolism in general is a pretty serious thing, so I imagine it can be. Yeah,
doesn't sound good. But he's fine, other than the anal leaking. Now, what's the recovery process for a BBL? Because it seems like a diaper might be included in that.
Yeah, apparently.
Now I actually want to know.
Bleeding and
then just said our.
I mean, it makes sense, right? You're getting surgery on the thing that you're sitting on.
I'm gonna say shout out to Just Theory. She said our glasses game is strong.
Glasses. Oh, what are your? Oh yeah, our glasses. Oh wait, I didn't even know.
Yeah, check out their glasses.
Oh yeah, let me check it out. Hold on the big screen. Oh, cool. Yeah, nice glasses. I'm like talking to you. I don't realize your glasses.
You didn't realize I was wearing glasses.
It didn't like.
And
register.
They're kind of the same shape, our glasses.
Yeah.
Now I need to know, do people wear the pants when they get a BBL?
I just don't care about James Charles, so I don't care.
Right. I'm kind of over using this kind of humor on James Charles. Like, call James Charles out all day long, but like this is actually not humorous.
Yeah.
What they're doing now.
Yeah.
All the time.
It's bullying. It's cringy.
Maybe it's also
leakage.
He could be into kind of a child play as a kink.
Yeah.
Diaper play.
But you see what he just
speculate on that. No, that's wrong.
Can you pull up some photos of his recent? Because he's been posting pictures and it's like, what the hell did you do, bro?
Well, there's that one that you posted recently.
With the giant nips?
Right, yeah. Or he retweeted it or something, right?
Right, with the giant nips. But that photo is real where his ass looks like monstrous.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
So I don't know.
Wasn't he's the same dude was talking about body shaming, okay? Why are you body you know what I mean? I'm just so like he thinks he has every right to make fun of James Charles because of what James Charles is, but two wrongs don't make a right. You know what I mean? Like, and I don't mean to be petty AF, but not to be petty. Did Donna not teach you two wrongs don't make a right just because you can make fun? Because Donna pissed me off too with her tweet. Like,
what did she tweet?
She tweeted out some shit like, "Oh, well, Ethan has a gay niece, so he's not homophobic." Like,
Ma'am,
that's
sit
just
all
like
the way
saying,
down.
I know a black person, so I'm not racist. I know a black person. You know what I
mean? Like, ma'am, no.
Yeah.
This is the kind of thing where why didn't y'all just shut the fuck up? Like, you did the podcast. You don't need to add insult to injury with all these Twitter shenanigans. Why do people add this to my list? You know, I have my list of people who need to just shut the fuck up.
Yeah, he's on it. He should be on it. He just doesn't like anything that Ethan Klein first said about James Charles completely is gone because he's taken advantage of, you know, him getting 40,000 plus people who watch him live, you know, while it's happening. He's taken advantage of them. And so now he's doing shit like this for content. And now no one's really going to like, it makes what he said about the serious things he said about James Charles not so serious because he's too busy now making fun of his body shaming to see how big his butt is. Like, who cares? Who gives a damn how big James Charles' butt is? I don't care.
And the other thing for me is when you go in on somebody that you don't like and you feel like you have the right to, but then you start attacking them for something that you would not bring that up if it was somebody else. I have an issue with that because now you're actually insulting all of those people. Like, there's this one lady that I used to follow. I stopped following her because I did not like that she did this. She was making fun of this one lady, just fat shaming her. She's not that big. She's a normal sized lady, but this woman was skinnier than her. So she was just saying, "Oh, you're just so obese," and da-da-da-da-da. And she said, "Well, I have the right to go in on her because she said something about my mom." But I'm like, she said something about specifically your mom. You're talking about something that applies to like 90% of the adult population. So you're not just insulting that lady, you're insulting like everybody. So that's what Ethan's like doing that. Right.
It's what Ethan's doing here. You said it perfectly. It's exactly like he's not just assaulting James Charles, he's insulting anyone that is wearing Depends. Like, he's insulting it. That's what he doesn't get. Like, even when he went off on Will Smith, and my whole issue was like, now you're insulting everyone who has alopecia just because you're like, it's nothing, hair loss, you're not dying, you just literally, instead of making it about Will Smith and only Will Smith, what his actions did towards Chris Rock, you're sitting there now insulting everyone who has alopecia. You know, it's like this pattern of like, how can you be so, and I get as like doing commentary, even though I'm a tiny dot on the YouTube verse, I get doing commentary, you know, it'd be really hard to like we can say anything we want to say about other people, we have our opinions, etc. It's so easy to do that. But when it comes to me, I know I haven't done a pretty good job of explaining my own shit, my own situation. So I understand that. But what Ethan does is he doesn't want to listen to other people. He doesn't want to listen or want to hear anything. He just wants yes men all around him. That's all he wants. He claims it's not what he wants. And then there's this huge power dynamic. You know, no matter if he sits on screen, and I'm pretty much sure it's performative, but no matter if he's just like, "Oh no, crew, tell me what you really think, Dan." No one's going to tell you what they really think because you are paying them, dude. You pay their paychecks, and we actually we pay, you know, your paychecks. You know what I mean? Because we watch or used to watch. But you know what I mean? Like, it's like, dude, just read the not the room, because you know what? They're all yes men. So I don't know. Read the chat, right? Read the chat.
But and then when they read the chat, apparently they tell you to go fuck off.
Yeah.
So,
okay. So I don't know.
Nothing we can do here.
You know.
What do you guys think? We should do a poll. I'd be open to doing a poll.
Parameters here.
And sorry, that was me. Yeah, so let's maybe do a poll.
Okay.
So the options are basically going to be
what's going on with
Guys, I'm not kink
Diaper.
shaming. I'm just saying maybe he's into diaper play.
Also, they thought he was
Can we
shaming.
also, like,
Oh,
some
that's
kinks
the-
we
that's-
can shame. I feel
so-
like I get
When
it if you're
you
into
can pause real
whatever, but
quick, because I'm having a thought about, because sometimes there's things that the gay community will say, oh, something's offensive, and so like what he's doing, from my understanding, it's number one, it's offensive when people who are not gay kind of make fun of homosexual acts, like how they have sex, because it like perpetuates some weird stereotype. And then also he mentioned something about like he has a kink for diddling kids or something like that, and that's also offensive because throughout history there's been this unspoken idea that if you're a man who's gay, you're also a pedophile. So like just all around this bit, I understand why the gay community will find this offensive. Now I want to see how are they reacting when the people are telling him it's offensive, and already, you know, they're saying, oh, you're kink shaming, and they're laughing it off. But I can't wait to hear the person who's trying to explain it to him and how he reacts.
So I think that's cut out. I think.
Oh, okay.
But I also have a clip that may have it in there, and if it doesn't have it in there, I know Keemstar has it, but I'm sure YouTube has it. But it might be in the clip that I already pulled up. But let's finish watching.
But like, if you're wearing a diaper, I think you we make fun of you for that.
Huh? Wait, let me pause it.
Okay, guys, I think you into whatever, but like, if you're wearing a diaper, I think we can make fun of you for that.
Why?
Okay, guys.
Why?
Sorry.
Well, especially when it's a dude who,
okay.
you know, has been caught repeatedly messaging.
Trying to groom children.
No, it's not,
Yeah.
because it just goes back to your point. If you can make fun of people, you're not just making fun of James Charles with diapers. You're making fun of everyone who wears Depends, everyone who's wearing things like this. If you're making them feel, people already feel, there are some people who already feel some type of way about about being incontinent. You know, and it's just like, why is there a disconnect?
Yeah, this is kind of where I do feel like there's something up with him, because I feel like there was a time where Ethan would have seen the Depends and he would have, you know, made a joke like, oh, why is he buying diapers? But he would also like move on. You know what I mean? Like he would also say, well, you know, some people might need it. You know, maybe I guess he needs it for the BBL. And then he would move on. I feel like there was a time that is how Ethan's humor would have been. I feel so awkward. Like, I'm like, what's wrong?
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I could sit here and watch this video and be Ethan. Like, I could sit here and be like, but Ethan would say this. Like, I could sit here and pretend this isn't Ethan, and I be Ethan.
Right. Like, it feels like this is not Ethan.
Right. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, what? Or is this what? It's just so weird to me, this whole thing. I don't know.
Oh, Sophia said there's a large portion of the base that wants the old Ethan. That makes me think of Kanye West, because Kanye West is always like, oh, they want the old Kanye. Yes, we want the old Ethan.
I don't know. I just felt like, at least, okay, listen, I honestly haven't started watching a bunch of YouTubers until 2020, but even then, Ethan was, you know, he wasn't like this. So I don't, and then I have to question, is this the real Ethan? Like,
Yeah. It's probably okay.
I think everything's on the table with James, basically. Which is why we love him.
Required.
You know.
What am I?
Okay, so he's a power.
Yeah,
bottom?
this is offensive to gay people.
No,
do you know that sound they just used?
That's an option. Power bottom.
Okay.
Before he
what am I?
Height.
You don't need to rewind. We don't need to hear it again. But
no,
the sound
I was trying to, before they got into the whole power. Never mind.
The sound they used, just the right height, no bucket required. That's from a video of this. I feel so awkward explaining these.
You need to write an encyclopedia on sound bites by Udoka.
So it's from this video of this ranch guy, and he has horses, and he likes to put his member inside of the female horses. And so he would say that he usually needs to stand on a bucket so everything goes smooth. And then he says, oh, he has this favorite horse because it's he had an abbreviation. Wait, just the right height, no bucket. So he would say this horse is a JTR HNBR. Just the right height, no bucket required. So, and the reason why I'm saying, oh, this is really offensive, because it's like another harping on gays. Not that gay people
No,
have sex
but it's just, it's another thing of
another
you have a guy who's going in the
weird. Here's another weird sex thing associated with
wow
being a homosexual male.
Wow.
And this is the kind of, this is actually, girl, the more I'm thinking about this, the more I'm like, this is actually really offensive. This is really offensive, because this kind of stigma, this just has always been the stigma for gay men and gay women too, that just anything relating to them and sex, it has to be off the wall, weird, crazy. This is so weird that they're playing into this. This is like this is so outdated to me. Like, I haven't seen this with my own eyes in like so long.
An encyclopedia on the sound bites. So okay, I promise that I'm gonna edit this to where any single time you call out one of their sound bites now, I always ignore that shit. But anytime you call them out, I'm gonna edit it. So where I'm gonna do like a little thing of, this is why Ethan Klein. Well, no, this is why Ethan Klein was so offensive, or something like that. I like edit to make clips, but yeah, like that's intense.
And word queer. The word queer is referring to how weird your sex life is, and if you're gay, then you must also be into this and this and this and this and this. This is such an outdated homophobic thing. I see I see why they're offended. I get it.
Yeah. Oh, YouTube user says so many of their sound bites are homophobic, like equating queerness with bestiality. Just joined the stream. I can't believe that thing about the horses.
When I first watched that video, my mouth was just the whole time I was like so that is so weird, because if I was just watching this by myself, just in the background, I would be like, oh, I even said it, that's a throwback audio. But now I'm thinking, I'm like, wait, they're doing that because they're talking about a gay dude. Anyway, we can continue.
Thank you for connecting the dots, because I had no idea.
Which is why we love him.
Required.
What
am I?
Okay, so he's a power bottom.
No,
that's an option. Power bottom.
So wouldn't that mean that the diapers aren't for him though?
No, if he's on the bottom, he's getting railed. So that'd be
you know what I mean? But railed. It's like, so why can't? It's another thing. It's like, why is he also making the stereotype like dudes can't have? It's like they can't be, all the language that he's using. Like, they can't be intimate. It's derailed. They gotta be leaked. It's also aggressive. Like, it's also like, just his tone, his language, everything about this is disgusting. And this really shows how he truly feels about this topic in general. Yeah.
I feel like...
Oh, wait, Udoka! We didn't tell them.
Tell them what?
Real quick about what happened that I was texting you about. tickets.
Oh.
I was like, no, you're not gonna drum roll, boom. We are going to the Ace Family Fest.
Woo! This is so ridiculous.
I mean, it really is.
The website so people know what we're talking about.
Oh yeah, sure.
But so Blossom bought the tickets, and you bought the VIP, I believe.
I sure did.
She bought the VIP tickets. Yeah, let me pull up the website so we can
yeah,
see
you can pull it up. Yeah.
What do the VIP tickets?
Oh yeah, we get a chance at their party.
we get some goodies. So if y'all don't know, the Ace family is doing Ace Fest. Yeah. What is the damn website? Okay, the Ace Family Fest. .com. Let me share my screen. I just can't believe it, y'all. Let me tell you one thing. I am not getting on not one damn ride. If there even is rides. If there even are rides, I'm not getting on none of them.
Well, we'll wait for the testers for people to actually get on them. I'll wait for people to get on them. And then
I do not trust nothing from this family at all. I will be we're documenting every step of the experience, actually.
Exactly.
So wait, you can show my screen. I have the website up.
Okay, cool.
So the Ace family, first of all, look at this
First off, real quick, they said this shit was going to be in August, right? It's July 9th. And I was like, what the heck? Because I needed it to be August, but it's fine. We're going to make it work.
Oh, it's July 9th?
Yeah.
So they changed. Okay,
are
you taking notes?
Already. They sat there
Already.
and said it was going to be in August. And then, guys, so they gave us, I gave them my number. And they didn't even message me, text me, or anything.
When the tickets were live?
Yeah, nothing. And I'm like, why did I give you my number?
What was the number for?
I don't know, to sell it. But I'm like, why did I give you?
But they didn't even use it. Like, the point would be to spam your text.
Right.
Hey, it's almost time to buy tickets.
Right. They didn't even use it. I literally I was at work on a Saturday, and I had to literally kept checking my phone to see, because I had a countdown on the website, but I was expecting a text, which I didn't get. So I'm like, thank God I got it, because then they sold out.
Yeah, because it's sold out. Apparently, y'all, where is it? I freaking hate their website. It is so non-functional. Yes. So both tickets, the regular pass, which was $300, and you get 3 tickets, and the VIP pass sold out. It was sold out minutes after you got it.
Yes, it was sold out. And I was like,
that is crazy to me.
And I was all excited just because I got something that was sold out, but I wasn't, because people ask me, my friend asked me today, what's that? Where are you going? And I was like, it's a carnival. It's a festival. Oh, I never heard of it. Yeah, it's new. That's how I explain it. That's how I'm explaining it to everyone out here in these streets. That's it. So, yes.
I can't believe, because I was banking on it being in August as well. But now it's the beginning of July.
I know, it's kind of messing up some shit, because July 4th is just right there. And it's just kind of not, I don't know. I'm moving around some stuff just to go to this thing.
Same here. Okay. Sucks. So, but we got the tickets. So
yeah, I already have a plan.
And 3 other people can come.
Yes, for sure. June. Oh yeah. I'll let you know later. But my YouTube friend in Kansas City, who I used to live in Missouri, so we were friends before YouTube. But anyway, she does YouTube, but she also wanted to come. But cool. I'll ask you later and stuff. Okay. But what was I gonna say? Oh, so it's in Palmdale, California. So
okay, let me write that down. Palmdale, California.
There's more exciting things to do in LA. So I thought, Airbnb, and then like I'll rent a car, and then we can just go to Palmdale because there's more exciting stuff to do in LA.
Okay, so it's close to LA. This is cool.
Yeah.
I've never been in LA traffic. I've always wanted to be in LA traffic because I just hear so much about LA
I've never heard of
traffic.
anyone saying they always wanted to be in any kind of traffic. So
LA traffic is just super famous. So I just
I'm okay. I'm over here in New York traffic. Oh, thank God they caught that Brooklyn shooter because no.
What was happening?
Like what? You didn't hear a Brooklyn shooter?
In the subway?
Yeah.
Did people die?
Yeah. Have you been living under a rock? Okay, well, you know what? You're
Who's
like,
this man? What he do that for?
Yeah, I don't know.
Nobody
They don't know
knows?
anything. They don't know. They don't know. But listen, I wasn't getting on any subway. I was like, fuck everybody.
Lord Jesus.
My friend that I went to Ireland with, she was like, oh, when are you gonna come to see me? I'm down because she lives in Hamilton Heights. I said never. Like, nope, not until this person's done. Like, nope. And Hamilton Heights is like for you guys, like Midtown Manhattan. But anyways, so
that is
like
my worst nightmare. That's something I always think about because you're underground, enclosed. Was it just like in the station where you buy the tickets and stuff, or was it in the train?
No, so it was like it was fucking like in like when you get off the fucking when you get off the damn subway.
That's my worst nightmare. And there's all this chaos. And did people and then there's a subway train zooming.
Like
no. And like one way. And I went to New York one time. I got lost in the subway thing because I couldn't tell what
it's totally fine. Yeah. No, I still get lost sometimes because you have like, the color trains where it's like the red, the green, like you have all these trains. I always just use the red train. It's the easiest one for me to get to where I need to go. But then they have like the R and all these like alphabet trains, and I'm just like, so I got lost too, trust me. But I usually just try to get into Grand Central and then bounce from there because they have like all the stations.
Lord have mercy.
But,
see,
yeah.
In America, you have to have money. Another example. We talked about healthcare, and because guns is part of our amendment rights or whatever, so you gotta worry about that too. But okay.
I carry around a taser as well, so I have a taser at all times.
The taser ain't gonna do nothing.
It'll give me a peace of mind. That's what it will do. It will give me a peace of mind.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Lord have mercy.
But I didn't like how people were playing actually NYPD. Don't get me wrong. I met some really nice. Okay, I'm sure they're nice NYPD officers. I just haven't met them yet, but I'm sure they're very, very nice because I'm not about to shit on the police either. I'm not, but I just haven't met any nice ones. But and it's not because of like a block or anything. They literally are fed up. Like when you see these NYPD out here in these streets, they like, even when you go to Grand Central is a perfect example. You go to Grand Central, they get mad at you if you ask them where the bathroom is. I get that's not their job, but they get so mad. Like they're just like, they don't even talk to you. They're just like point and they don't give two shits. Like really, really bad. But they're quick to give you a ticket real quick. They're really quick to do that. But do that. But here's my thing. A lot of people are blaming NYPD real quick for all this because they're trying to have it at every station. And I'm just like, it's so unrealistic to have. Yes, does New York need to have every single officer at least at each subway station? Of course, but it's unrealistic. Do you know how many people, me just walking down the streets, there's so many people that are annoying, that have to ignore, that have to pretend that
there's a lot of bullshit happening every second.
There's so many BS, like every single corner I'm turning, like ma'am, I'm like, fuck off. Like, there's so many, you have to be mean. Like, there's so many people, and it's like, if you don't be mean, they think like they can, follow you, talk to you and shit. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, it depends on, the streets you're going on. It depends on the streets you're going on. But realistically, my first thought was, I'm not about to sit here and blame NYPD because, there's too much shit going on. There's just too much for them to pay attention to a possibility of someone, Shouldn't
Oh
be
yeah,
canceled.
there's no way they could have prevented that.
Yeah, but you had so many people
No
saying
way.
that.
The only thing you can hope for is a fast response, but you can't.
Yeah.
What? No.
Mm.
What? Yeah. No. I'm not even
Because
from
of
New
a
York.
$1 billion budget, I guess New York City got for cops. That's why they were complaining.
Okay. Well, I don't
Something like
know.
that.
They're living in a dream world. There's no trillions of dollars, nothing that can afford predicting
Yeah.
that.
Mm-hmm. So people want someone to blame, you know?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Our bottom.
But okay, wait. I need to. I'm still looking at what the VIP pass gets us. At the
sorry,
Ace
I didn't
Fest.
add this. Remove.
It's valid for the entire year. Does that mean we can go more than once?
It's one day from what is it, 12 p.m. to 10 p.m. So 10 hours.
Wait, no, whoa. The festival is just one day? It's not like multiple days?
No.
Wait, no.
Wait, can you remove your your thingy? Oh, thanks. Now do you see this?
I see Dan from the video.
Okay, cool. Because I thought you couldn't see it before. All right. So
no, but I wanted to share the website because I'm still looking at what we're gonna get.
Oh, you wanted to look at the website. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, yeah, let's look at this website. I'm sorry.
So
I got off topic. Oh my gosh.
That's okay. But no. I'm trying to wrap my head around what you just said. That is only one day.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because this whole time I was thinking, oh, it's probably gonna be 3 to 5 days. And you can go there every day or choose a day. But you telling me it's one day.
No. Nope.
For $100? Okay.
Thanks, YouTube user. Cake Pop says to ditch.
Right, we're gonna enjoy our time in LA.
Well, yeah, that's why I was just like, let's get an Airbnb in LA and drive to Palmdale for like, you know.
Oh my god!
And people are like, we should live stream, but I don't know. I think I'm gonna. I don't know if I want. I don't know, just because I don't know. I think I'd rather vlog. And go to expected the Ace fam to have more than 1 day worth of
and you're absolutely correct. Now that was very high expectations of me to believe in my head that festival would. No, you're absolutely right, Anward. Okay, 1 day. Okay, we get there at noon to 10 p.m.
Yeah. I want to be there at 11.
We gonna get there when we get there. Okay. This one pass counts as 5 tickets. I'm really interested to see how that works.
Wait,
I really feel like
people bad
be
YouTube user. Sorry, I'm talking over you. You can.
Oh no, go ahead.
YouTube user said, "Just wait until you see the location." Is Palmdale? Like I live.
Yeah,
in
YouTube
California.
user said you don't want to go to Palmdale 2 days in a row. Is it that bad?
I lived in LA, and then I went up to Northern, Santa Barbara County and Lompoc. So I lived in LA. I mean, I lived in California, but I haven't been to Palmdale. So I mean, I know places in LA. Shoot, this dude was bothering me. For some, I went to Popeyes one night. I was looking for a job. I was serving, and this dude was like, I bought some Popeyes and was following me for like blocks and blocks for some chicken.
Oh yeah, you told me that story.
But anyways.
So that was in Palmdale. Interesting. We're gonna get a free autograph poster. Okay. If that poster better not be this. It better be a real picture. We'll see.
Awesome.
If it's a damn cartoon, it's going to the trash. Well, not that I would keep it if it was a real picture anyway.
Autograph.
We are get this, Blossom. We are guaranteed to meet and take pictures with the Ace family. I don't believe it, girl. I do not.
I'm gonna be like this.
Girl, yeah, what kind of face we're gonna make in the picture? This is we're guaranteed. I do
so
not believe
excited.
this shit.
Woo,
I
we're gonna
don't.
be Dave's family.
I don't. I cannot imagine any parent making their child be out there in the sun.
No, you know how I imagine
to
it?
meet all these damn people now.
How I imagine it is we're gonna have a room, maybe a little section, and Catherine and all the family probably gonna be in the middle while we're gonna be still gated, maybe around and see, and that's it. I don't think.
Oh, like we're behind the fence, and
that's what I think. That's what I truly. That's what I believe. That's what I believe. Oh, Cake Mom said a cardboard cutout. I bet. So yeah.
We're gonna document these predictions.
This is what I don't like, because they don't know how their kids are gonna be at that moment. You know what I mean? Like, they don't know, but it just, the whole thing is a little bit.
Yeah, it's just I don't buy it. With
keep in mind, guys, I have zero expectations, so I don't. So I'm just hoping for a good trip. I tell everyone I'm going to a carnival and I'm having a good trip. So that's it. So yeah.
As added bonus, we get to watch Austin's next fight for free. I feel like that's just gonna be a video link. We'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how I assumed it would be. Like, what else would we?
Okay, and they're picking two of us to join at the fights. Okay, we'll see who wins. And picking two of us to join at the oh yeah, I forgot about the wedding.
Yeah, their wedding.
And we'll get an exclusive wedding gift. So we'll see. We will see.
So they're not married? Like
no, they're not married.
Oh, I saw this and did a video on this, but I just didn't know that at the time they weren't married. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah. That's actually something I don't particularly understand in our generation. It's not uncommon for people to get together and like have a whole ass family, but not be married. I'm like, huh? I don't get it. I don't get it, but
who knows? I'm trying not to say anything negative just in case they like block all us and we can't go. So I'm trying not to say anything negative. Too bad on screen.
Okay. Ace. Mr. Ace. I hope you didn't get offended. Oh, you're right. It is right here. July. Damn. That's a hot ass mess. I am very salty about this. Completely changed the month. I can't.
Right?
Okay, we can go back to. Oh, here's a real picture.
Oh, Jay said that they are married. It's just the ceremony. Oh.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
All right.
Well, that makes more sense to me then.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
We can we can go back. We can go back.
Okay. Back to Dan. Nino Dan.
Right.
I guess I'll take your word for it.
So power bottom, BBL.
What's the BBL?
It could be diaper play. Or it could be age play, I guess. Someone corrected me. Age play.
Ew.
I like that too.
Yeah, diaper play.
Someone said, thank you. Hi. He said, definitely accept make fun of diaper kinks. Thank you. Some kinks we need to be made fun of. They go, no kink shaming. What about just the right height, no bucket required? The man fucks horses. Can we make fun of him? You need an asterisk next to no kink shaming. We need exceptions, guys.
Oh, is that the guy you're talking about?
Yes.
All right, so power bottom, BBL.
So they know what they're doing.
Or infirmed
grandparent.
That's bullshit. He's not.
Let's put it in there to be fair.
He's not taking
confirmed
care of anyone.
grandparent.
Or maybe a medical necessity.
Medical need.
Yeah.
Right, cake pops. That's
I
exactly
can
what
only
I
do 4,
said.
so I'm gonna.
It's
Maybe
giving
those can be
Howard Stern.
Grandma /
Hmm?
Cake Pop said Howard Stern light. And
Oh my gosh,
remember-
she literally said that to me on the phone before this live. Didn't you say that on the phone?
Yep, I said it's giving Howard Stern. But you
Yeah.
built your whole persona on being the opposite of that. So it's weird. It's weird.
Medical.
Yeah, exactly.
Or
Confirmed
grandpa.
grandparent / medical need.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Asking the question.
All right, so we have a pretty good.
I mean, we know
Like,
what
of
the
course they
answer
know.
is.
I think it's power bottom.
I think it's the butt lift.
But
Because there's so much evidence that he's done it. Like it just, yeah.
I don't
I mean,
care.
oh wow, overwhelming BBL here. But you can read in the recovery? Is it saying you're going to be wearing a diaper? Because that stuff you can read about.
Yes, you can, and it may take up to 6 weeks, depending. It's different for every person, basically. But yes, you can definitely be wearing a diaper.
Yeah, I think you got a
Yep.
BBL.
So we have 12%
opinion.
power bottom and 65% BBL.
only 4% given the benefit of the doubt of a
Well,
medical
come
need
on.
thing.
The man's not taking care of anyone. For Christ's sake.
That was funny, kind of.
So there you go.
There you go. Got to the bottom of it.
That's good though. At first I was genuinely confused by that, but the BBL definitely explains it. Wait, so it's saying I don't know what a power bottom is. Isn't it someone who likes to be on the bottom?
I don't know.
Someone
You know what I noticed too? Ethan, also stop doing the calls, the live calls, but also stop reading the comments because you've said that you don't read the comments, because it probably messes with him mentally. Who knows, right? But he says this, and keep in mind, every single time he gets into this shit, it's because of the comments. And it's like, he said he doesn't read it. And he's back to doing that.
Yeah.
I mean, Selena Gomez recently posted that she hasn't been on social media in 4 years, 4-point-something years, right? And it's helped her. So I'm just saying it works if you don't read the stuff.
Yeah.
Can you define power bottom maybe?
Let's see. Power bottom. A person, particularly a homosexual man, who dominantly or energetically plays the receptive role.
That's I'm right. I nailed it.
It sounds like you nailed it.
Yeah, he's an enthusiastic receiver.
Who's trying to check you on your power bottom knowledge?
Oh my god.
He's gay.
Power bottom is a
Being
guy who
fair.
likes to wildly ride the peg of another dude.
You see how he's laughing?
Where's
at
he
that?
at?
Jesus. Where did that come from? AB.
Urban Dictionary. I mean, I to be honest, for this specific question, I think they may have the best answer.
It says, I'll read it verbatim. The power bottom is a guy who likes to wildly ride the peg of another dude while he jacks you off until both have boner orgasms.
Boner orgasms.
Ron Cowpoke.
Also, the high fiber oatmeal in the cart. Yes, notice that as well, Sam. Sam correctly pointed out that he's been eating lots of high fiber oatmeal there.
Yeah,
He's-
that confused me though.
Oh,
because
someone said Dustin Daly said something about the oatmeal for
Oh, let me see if I can.
it's a little up more. I forgot who said it. I just forgot.
Yeah, I was reading that and I don't remember where I got distracted.
Me too. Oh, was it American Princess? Maybe was it you? No. I don't remember.
Okay, yeah. American Princess said Dustin Daly talked about this video and he claimed that people wear diapers when recovering from the BBL and the high fiber oatmeal because the medication that you were given for pain.
Oh, okay.
And they eat the high fiber oatmeal. So he got Huh. I didn't know they eat high fiber for BBL. Wait. High
I don't know
fiber.
anything about a butt lift. Anything you tell me is okay because I don't know.
Well, it's insanely wildly popular these days. If you're in social media and
Okay, let me
you're-
rephrase this. I know, like, people get butt lifts. I know that. Kim K, or not, injections, whatever. I know all that, but I just don't know any, like, sciencey stuff behind it. and what people have.
Well, I just didn't know that you eat fiber. I'm trying to find this fiber thing. I didn't know they do that.
Who cares?
It's just interesting.
I don't care.
It's interesting to know because people are trying to deduce from here. They say he bought the Depends and he's buying oatmeal.
You think James just did this on purpose or what?
They're trying to figure out, oh, did he? This is confirming he got BBL.
Oh. Or maybe he just wanted oatmeal. Can't the man or guy, whatever, the male have oatmeal? Can't he order oatmeal? Maybe he didn't want to leave his home or have his assistant go get it, and he wanted to just get it off Amazon Prime to eat some goddamn oatmeal. Oatmeal is great. I like the maple one. The maple oatmeal is the one I like. So, no, it's very possible that he got Depends for someone else that lives in his mansion, and he got oatmeal for, or he could have gotten oatmeal for that same person who lives in his mansion. We don't know. And who fucking cares? Who cares? I don't know.
Actually, that I feel like that would have been a funnier joke if they talked about, oh, James Charles is aging because he's eating oatmeal and wearing Depends.
Yeah,
that would have been funnier to me than this. But okay.
Yeah, I know they could have made it funny and stuff. And what is that? Oh, I thought it was a screwdriver. It was mascara. What's the? I don't know what that is. I don't even care.
It's mascara. So
no, but the one below it. I don't know what that is.
I thought that's more oatmeal.
Is it?
There's 2 oatmeals.
Oh, they can definitely make fun of him for being oatmeal because who orders that type of oatmeal? Who orders that type of
all
oatmeal?
you need is add
Totally
some
for
prune juice. I don't
a family member living in the mansion, oatmeal. The family member needed the Depends, the oatmeal, and old oatmeal. Matter of fact, the other oatmeal on the side that's instant is for James, and then the oatmeal is for
the natural one,
living
the old fashioned one.
And the thing is, at the end of the day, guys, like at the end of the, it just doesn't matter. It just who cares? Who cares? The Depends could be for James. The Depends could be for James' assistant. The Depends could be for an older person living with James. You know what I mean? Who cares? So, okay.
I'm not going against
you. Yeah, that would make it come out easier.
Right. Yeah. You need some
needs to eat less of that.
Stool firmer.
Yeah, less oatmeal. If you're in a diaper, I would assume. But these are the important things we wake up on Monday to discuss.
Yeah.
These are the answers.
We get down to the bottom of things here.
Yeah.
We get down to the power bottom of things here on the
down to the bottom of things here.
I'm going to wrap up this poll. It seems like the Brazilian butt.
Power bottoms have it with 63%. Or BBL have it.
I'm looking at their
63%. So there you go, guys.
I love you guys so much, but y'all really need some LGBTQ.
Why? What did I say wrong?
Shut up.
What did I say wrong?
Shut up.
Colin, if you have a problem with my character,
Yeah,
you got it right. I mean, you literally got it right.
Power bottom was.
Yeah.
Shut up. You don't know anything about our sexuality anyways. What the fuck do you know?
That's true.
Yeah.
How dare you assume that none of us are
shit.
LGBTQ plus? How dare you assume that? Right?
And I've also read a lot of comments of people saying, really? Like, now you're making fun. Like, you don't know what we are. You know what I mean? Like, people were... See, I really don't know what everyone is, but a lot of people who are, like, diehard stans or used to be were like, Ethan, really? You're really saying this? I saw that a lot.
Yeah. It sounds like when those commentary bros say something offensive, this is the same kind of reaction they give. Oh, shut up, whatever. We're just joking. How do you know I'm not black anyway? I can say the N-word.
Yeah.
They do that kind of stuff. And yeah, it feels uncharacteristic because usually Dan would be like, oh, Ethan, they're saying this in the chat. Let's cool it.
And the problem is with that crew is, and you'll see, like, AB will try to tell Dan to just stop at the end because Dan thinks he's doing something big, bad, and tough. But I think the problem with the crew is that they live also in this environment, this world where they're on a platform that receives 40,000 plus views while live streaming, and eventually the video gets 1 million views. That's a shit ton of live streaming views. So they have this platform where they're at the top, you know? And I think these people, this is what it looks like to be, well, straight privileged, but white privilege as well, where they, not even necessarily white privilege, but like just privileged to where you're like, I'm set with my job. These people don't think they can really get canceled because they have a lot going for it. Because even, and honestly, in Ethan's next video, it's just the title, it says, Ethan, you know, Klein canceled again. The very fact, the action of him making fun of himself getting canceled again really illustrates that, did he ever take, you know, James Strauss getting canceled? Did he ever take any of this stuff serious about cancellation, cancel culture, any of that stuff? Or was it all just to pander to the audience for views and coin? You know, it just really questions the motivation behind all this when you're like making fun of, or it's very possible that he could be just making fun of himself because that's the thing, that's what I was told by YouTube experts who's been out here longer, you know, saying like, you know, the way how you can get, you know, if someone's making fun of you, the best way you can do is make fun of them. Like, an example, someone told me that, and so someone made fun of me that I like my own tweets on Twitter because I don't really have any following after the cult, and so I had I like my own tweets. You follows you. I made this mug. And so I thought it was funny because it was like, okay, if you're making fun of me for liking my own tweets, then I'm gonna like my own tweets to make fun of this. So that could be a possibility as well. You know, I don't know. There could be plenty of other possibilities, but. Yeah.
And I read in the chat that one of the crew members is bi and he came out, and I'm seeing in the subreddit that he came out, and they don't, you know, they feel like he came out because of this.
The crew members is one of
them is bi, and so he came out to, I don't know what the tweet said, but it seems like he came out because of this, to defend this, I guess.
Yeah. I haven't heard of that. I was just thinking, like, I guess anyone in California could sue for anything, right? But I was trying to think. I know it was like SH for the caller, but I wonder if there's any inappropriate, like, you know, behavior. I wonder if, like, you know, think of this whole entire environment, Ethan's H3 Productions, as an office. I mean, it is in an office, like they moved. So if someone were to complain, like, who is their HR? Like, I know they have an HR, I know this, but I don't know, like, you know what I mean? Like, how does that happen? Because when you're such a small crew, how does that even go down? You know?
Yeah, I don't know.
Right. Check yourself. But call in if you have a problem. I'd love to discuss.
No, you don't. You don't like discussing.
Right. Let's see. This is good. We've got some fresh Cav memes. Ryan Kavanaugh is the worst person alive. In fact, he's such a terrible person. He's trying to assassinate the birthday girl.
Why I don't watch this show. It's kind of boring.
Here's Kavanaugh. Do we know who she is or any info about this?
I don't know who it is.
Sure, it's just some influencer. He's trying to get on Triller.
Exactly.
Yo, have you heard about Triller?
No one cares.
It's like TikTok, but way better. Yo, we wasted $1 billion last year.
I watched that lawyer, Elizabeth
Emily Baker.
Yeah, Emily Baker. So that's the only way I know what's going on with his lawsuits. I don't watch him because I don't want to go through the. I don't want to go through the live.
Fine there, Cav, eh?
Look at fucking face.
I mean, dude.
He looks crazed.
Cares? He looks like a normal person. What's happening? Huh?
He's sitting right next to her too. Like,
it's because she was
not
not
reserved for someone who actually knows her.
Yeah, the fire hit her.
And This was obviously an outcome, right? So he's clearly trashed. There's drinks on the table. The man is an alcoholic.
Come on, dude.
I mean,
you have nothing else to talk about. Okay, move on to the next video. So that's that. Oh yeah, the call. Let me do a clip. What are you eating?
M&M's, dark chocolate.
Oh, yeah. I like dark chocolate. Not I like the dark chocolate doves and maybe dark chocolate ice cream too. But I have to stay away from junk food. Share screen.
Yeah, I agree with you, Rampion. Rampion said Ethan is only as interesting as the topics that he covers, and it's true from day one.
No, I know. I said that. I think I said that because I made a video about this. I was going to edit it tonight, and then I didn't. But I said that in there. Then I thought, but I'm going to add it.
But that's why
you're absolutely true. No, you're totally right. Like, you're absolutely right. Like,
because he finds like these weird things and it's funny, and he makes it feel like, oh, I'm watching this with somebody who's funny, but he's not. If it's not an interesting topic, then he can't make it funny.
Well, even think about frenemies, think about all the people that watched frenemies, and after, Ethan, like, he's not even at 3 million subscribers anymore. When they were having frenemies, he was like at 3 million, or it was right after he just, the frenemies drama went down. I think a week or so later, he hit 3 million subs, and, he couldn't have gotten that without frenemies, and now he's at 2.98. So it's like and he keeps getting back to 3 million, and then he keeps losing. Yeah. So it's like,
Yeah, I really miss the frenemies. Was interesting. It was such an interesting contrast.
It sure was. And that's what I'm saying. He's as interesting also as he has to be with someone. He has to be with.
Yes.
Like, he's not good on his own, honestly.
He has to play off somebody. Yeah.
Yeah, like, Hassan wasn't good. In my opinion, I felt like Hassan was really more for the male audience or subs, maybe some females, but like, I felt like Trisha Paytas, the Hassan, he had that podcast.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah, but I felt like with Trisha Paytas, it kind of evened out the demographics and his audience, and a lot of females came on as well. Like, I'm sure he has a lot of female fan base now, but I felt like it was more like balanced with his demographic, people who watch him. Yeah. Yep. Is this it? Oh, no, that's not it. That's not it. Oh,
he has some anal leaking. Now we were saying, well, if he's getting,
are you playing this compilation video?
Yeah, maybe it has a collar. I think.
Wear a diaper. And a lot of you will say, like, okay, we've had a debate, like,
we watched some of it.
Yeah.
The night before, that's an option. Power on the bottom. Bottom is a guy who likes to wildly ride the pen. Yeah.
Get down to the power bottom of things here on the Issue Podcast. I love you guys so much, but y'all really need.
What did I say wrong?
Shut up,
Colin. If you have a problem with my character,
you got it right. I mean, you about our sexuality, anyways. The fuck do you know?
That's true. BT.
I wonder.
Bomb stereotype. Hey, Matt. So
this is Matt. So Matt is the caller, and this is where Ethan is like rude as fuck.
How often you feel inclined to describe someone where you think they might be a bottom, and I think that that's often a misconception, that like bottoms may be passive, or
Well, I just mean that he likes.
passive partner.
I just mean that he likes to take it up the butt.
But how can you know that about someone?
Well, that was just a theory about because he wears diapers. It's just a theory.
No, there have been times. I think one that comes to mind was maybe Jordan Peterson that you described as probably being someone that would be a bottom. That's the only one I can think of off the top of my head. But like I've heard you at times maybe say like, oh, this is someone that might be a bottom. You can't always tell like who's the top, who's the bottom.
So do you find it offensive?
So this is a pattern.
He's probably
Yeah.
I yelled in your mic. It's a pattern.
You're kind of loud. You're loud. You're loud.
I'm really loud.
Yeah. Or at least is she loud for everyone, guys? I'm just wearing headphones on and I'm like, whoa.
Is that better?
Sure.
Better?
Yeah. I hear you crunching. Am I watching a Trisha Paytas mukbang? Trisha Paytas mukbang? How she eats? ASMR. ASMR for Trisha. This reminds me of how Trisha Paytas, where she doesn't like her lipstick, how she like it's all glossed up, right? So she has to eat it without like the food touching her lips.
All right, guys. Yeah. ASMR, I love the sound of people crunching, but some people hate it. That's why I mute my mic.
Oh, you know what? Maybe I think I turned my volume up.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
But yeah, if you're noticing a pattern that he's using bottom as basically to say somebody's a wuss. Yeah. I just feel like to me it's like if my audience has a sizable LGBT audience and they're telling me, I don't know, I just feel like if somebody's telling me something is offensive, then I'll believe them. Like I have a video where I used the word gypped, like someone got gypped.
Yeah.
And people in the comments were telling me, do you know what that means? I was like, I did not know that. Like, I had no idea. So then I don't use that word anymore. I don't know. Like, it's not that hard. When like multiple people are telling you that there's a community that you claim to be an ally of this community, or you don't have any issues with that community, and they're telling you that this is offensive to that community. Why not listen? I don't get it. But see, if they're noticing a pattern in him, then I'm glad they're calling it out.
And he just can't take it. But yet Casey Neistat is asking him how he takes it. He can't.
Who's the top? Who's
so do you find it offensive if I by being like, oh, he's probably a bottom? Is that the problem?
Yes.
To make
absolutely,
it's offensive.
Because the game already you have to deal with certain assumptions about femininity and masculinity.
I mean, it is funny though. I don't know. I think the problem is that the term power bottom is very funny to me. Sometimes these alpha men give power bottom vibes. I think maybe the joke is the dichotomy of their persona of ultra masculinity, but then like the joke being that they're a power bottom.
I think the ascription of like throwing out that someone is just a bottom, like because it just ascribing certain roles to people. That's all I'm asking for is just be a little more conscious of it.
So would you consider yourself a top or a bottom, or you don't do that the labels?
And I mean this with all peace and love and with respect, Ethan. It's none of your business.
You have a preference.
See what I mean?
But that's another.
He said with peace and love is none of your business.
Well, because he's a fan, you know what I mean? And here is that. And I was
so sweet. That's what's sad. They're so sweet.
Yeah, like Ethan, it's the most Ethan Klein. This reminds me of when it brings me back. Everything always brings me back to freaking David Dobrik and the Vlog Squad shit. This reminds me of when he was like talking about David Dobrik's power dynamic. And right now, Ethan, he's being rude as fuck, and he doesn't realize that if someone's calling in, like just the fact that guy, that Matt was able to say what he had to say, that was brave enough, because this is someone who is bigger or I don't know who Matt is, right? So I shouldn't say that, but you know what I mean. Like, there's this power dynamic of him, Ethan Klein, having almost 3 million subscribers, and being this person where everyone watches. He's one of like the top watching streamers on YouTube. So yeah, like he's going to be respectful as possible, but Ethan doesn't even realize that he also has a power dynamic with his crew and a power dynamic with the callers that call in. Hello? Hello?
Because I'm munching. Yeah, I can
Oh,
hear
I'm
you.
like, oh.
I'm muting myself because I'm munching.
No, because there's been times to where I'll talk and like people will be like, she needs to check the chat. She's muted. I'm like, fuck,
No,
did I just say
yeah.
all that shit? No one heard me. Let me press play.
No, there's definitely a power dynamic. Yeah, it's just, yeah, this is making me very uncomfortable to watch. Is making me very uncomfortable. I'm so glad Ela's not in here, because the other thing that annoys me is when they're on some stuff that that's making me uncomfortable, and then whenever Ela's there, she just goes, yeah. And it's just like one additional and it just annoys me to see another person on the screen agreeing. It irks me so much. I can handle a little bit better just seeing this one dude.
Yeah.
And hear people call out this one dude. But yeah, Ela, if she was there, she would. That annoys me. Okay, go continue.
You tell me if it's right, if I guess right.
No.
Well, you know what? I'm not gonna get into it, Matt. But we all know which one you prefer.
What?
More...
How rude! So first off, Matt already said how disrespectful it is. Mm-hmm. 1, ding, 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 red flag. Shut the fuck up, Ethan. Then 2, he also says he's not going to tell you what it is because it's none of your business, right? Ding, 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 ding. Number 2, 3, he says, Ethan goes, we already know what you would prefer, after he simply said that it's offensive AF. So, okay. That's enough.
So it's like, what kind of show do you want to be, Ethan? Do you want to call out people? Or do you just want to be goofy, silly, dumb? What type of persona online do you want to be? Because you can't do both. You can't.
No, and I was talking to my friend today, and she was saying that at least with Keemstar, mind you, she's not a Keemstar fan, but at least, and she put this analogy perfectly, at least with Keemstar, it's on the box, you know what you're getting. It's also a sticker outside of the box, you know what you're buying. At least with Keemstar. With Ethan, I mean, you buy the box, but you're not uncertain yet until you pull it out. So you know what I mean? Like with Ethan, it's different because at least Keemstar, he says he's an asshole. He says he's an evil villain. He admits yada yada yada. Ethan, he is all those things, but in disguise.
And this is where people have been saying about Ethan for years.
I know, and I didn't even see it.
Yeah, and I'm like, no. This is so weird to me. Mm. This is so weird. And how is it just coming out? Like now, I don't know if it's the medication he's on or what. It's just coming out.
I will say, like, if anyone is, new, I did say that the same feeling how I felt with Will Smith when he was like, keep my wife's name out your mouth. When I saw that clip, I was like, dude, how much did you have to drink? Like, that was just one of my instant reactions. And what I'm getting with Ethan is that I just felt like it's just something that's off. Okay. I wonder, like, I also want to say that I'm not saying Ethan is like an alcoholic and things like that. And I'm not saying Will Smith is either. What I'm saying is that I felt like the two people are on something, whether it's, prescribed to them or not. And I felt like, it just seems off for these two individuals. And by the way, I'm not defending Will Smith when I say that. I'm just stating, because I feel like I have to do all these disclaimers. I'm just saying that I feel like these two aren't right, or Ethan isn't right with something. You
I
get that.
agree. I feel like something's off. Ivy Flowers said, Ethan just has issues with boundaries, like expecting an employee to be the bachelor, picking from fans who are suitors. That was always out of bounds. Yeah. And, I'm thinking about, like, remember one day I asked you, how come Ethan always, like, how does this keep happening to Ethan? Like, somebody will be like, oh, I'll be a guest on your show. And then, like, the next week, they're like, I hate Ethan. I'm never going on this show. And I ask you, how does this keep happening to him? And why does he act like he doesn't know? And I feel like this is an example, like, on a smaller scale. Somebody has expressed a boundary, and he just wants to keep being silly with them. Even though this person has expressed, no, we're not doing that. I'm not doing that with you. But he has to just have it his way. And I feel like that's exactly what happens with Nikocado Avocado, with the Jeff Wittick, and whomever else. Like the exact same type of thing. The person that Ethan doesn't take seriously, so he's always joking, and now they're communicating, and Ethan still wants to joke and not take the person seriously, and the other person didn't, like, it wasn't part of their agreement that you're going to just keep making fun of me right now.
Right.
He does that. I noticed.
That's a really good point, because laying it out there like you did, like with Nick Avocado and Jeff, well, who knows what the fuck happened with Jeff Wittick. Yeah, that does make it, and I feel like, wasn't there someone else?
Yeah, there's more. I can't even remember. He's done this to other people. There's more people.
God, maybe not. I don't know, but I get what you're saying.
Understand where I'm coming from.
To be honest, I don't really.
Okay,
to be on the
let's
bottom
look at
is
the
to
power
give.
bottom.
It's to give. It's a gracious thing to give and to receive like that.
Power bottom is
So to be on the bottom is to give, right? I think he even goes on to say that to be on the bottom, you don't, you don't, even that statement right there, I think that, like, he wouldn't say that to a female. Like, if he was on top and the female was on bottom, and that's what he's missing. Yes, they like to, their crew likes to say, oh yeah, he always tests his boundaries, but this is different, because what I'm saying is, you wouldn't test this boundary with a female, because you wouldn't say, oh, I'm on top and you're on bottom, female, so all you're doing is you're giving. Really? Huh? He wouldn't say that.
someone is a bottom who is just the more active bottom.
Oh, okay, I see. So they'll
What do you
ride.
think?
They can ride. A power bottom will ride it, where a regular bottom will
And they'll
just
be-
kind of lay there. So the power bottom is someone who rides enthusiastically. You don't need diapers
I'm
or
also-
anything, right? But like, if you are a regular receiver of anal sex, and I'm not saying you are, I don't know. But if you were, does it poop pass like any differently from before? Is it all normal function?
So
I get it doesn't leak out, but I wonder if it just comes out a little different. If on the bottom,
well, why is he asking Matt? Because if Matt answers, then he basically answers if he's a person that does anal, right? So that's kind of weird itself as well. Like, this is like harassment, sh. Like, I don't understand. Like, this is like, this is like, why are we are not, yeah, you're right. I do feel Howard Stern vibes here. You know, I feel Howard.
Right?
Right, yeah.
It's like copy and pasted from Howard Stern show episode.
Right. Yeah, I definitely feel it. Like, I feel it feels so inappropriate and weird. Like, why am I listening to this?
Because
No?
that's the shtick, and there's an audience for that.
Of course, yeah.
But
once again, Howard Stern once again, you know what you're getting. You know what I mean?
right. You are watching Howard Stern because you want to see that. right?
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I watch Ethan because I want a little lighthearted goof and gaff. Nobody gets hurt. That's
Right.
why I like Ethan. So it's
Yeah.
like this is not what we had a good thing going for a couple of years, and now it's you're switching it up.
Yes, like, okay, Jess is a mess says Ethan treats gay people like we're exotic. That's what I'm trying to say, because the way how what was that terminology? Derailed and stuff. Remember how I was saying that the language that he's using?
Oh
like,
yeah.
The only way gay people can have sex is rough and no other way. Like, what? Like, the language that he's using, that's like the only way he knows. Like,
yeah, dude, I feel like this feels like a Howard segment from like the 90s or something. Like back when, remember when, I don't know, I remember there was a time where if you were gay, it was like,
oh, definitely. I remember Kristen Stewart went on Howard Stern, but he's actually not. He's grown from that. No, Kristen Stewart from Twilight.
Oh,
yeah, that one.
Oh yeah, but like back in the 90s, these are the kind of questions they would ask. Like it would be the Maury show, and our next person is gay, and they will ask you just all these weird, inappropriate questions, and this is so. Yeah, that's what I was like. This just feels so outdated. This feels so.
Yeah, it does.
We're not even in the same millennia right now.
This does. This does. This reminds me of like the friend that might come with us to my family fest. This reminds me of when. So she just married, this guy Calvin, and he so his whole entire family is white. She's black, and she went. This reminds me of when she went to this house. They went to a cookout or something, not cookout, but like a party, or whatever. Long story short, they they acted like they saw a black person for the first time ever, and they were asking her all these questions and was like, "Is your hair real?" And they actually took off her wig. They took off her wig. I was like, "Oh my god,
who was this?"
It was Calvin's brother who did it, I think. And so they were like, "Wait, your hair's not real." They just took.
Whoa! Oh, whoa!
And it was so. I'm laughing because it's not funny. It's so not.
Yeah,
funny.
I'm wanting to know what was the girl's and her man's reaction.
Oh well, okay. This was actually before.
I know what my reaction would have been.
Okay.
What was their reaction?
Okay. To be very clear, I just didn't want to tell like such a long story, but this was before, like, literally after this, like she moved out for a year, then they got back together like just recently, and they got he put a ring on it and everything, and they moved in. But this happened before, like they got. I just didn't want to tell the whole story, but yeah. So it was the whole thing, but
still, they were something. They was something.
But no, my whole point, it just reminded me of the outcast of Ethan treating people like I've never seen like
I've never seen one of
a gay person before. Like, you know what I mean? And it reminded me of where she was telling me about how people like we never. But Calvin's mom.
Yeah, the only people that I've seen like talk like this are the people like where they're getting their sound bites from. There's still countries in Africa where being gay is like illegal. So they're still in that 90s era of my next guest is a gay. Wow, can you tell us why are you gay? What does that mean? Why did you decide to do this? They ask these stupid they ask really stupid questions. But it's like, well, you're in a country where being gay is punishable by death, so you probably don't. You're still in
it's
that
also like
era.
it's very ancient. It's also like old people stuff. Like my grandma, she's very like old school, and is very like when I told her I was trying to have a baby on my own without no one.
What was her reaction? Tell me.
She was like, "May I have sign she's very like Jamaican, like,
Oh, I didn't know you're part Jamaican.
Yeah, she's
Are
like,
you full Jamaican?
What does that mean? Like, my mom and my dad are Jamaican, so does that mean I'm full
You're
Jamaican?
Jamaican! I didn't know that! Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah. My grandma was like, kiss me neck, me back foot. Like, she'll say all these things. And, like, like, my whole point is that, yeah, old people, they don't get it.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know you're Jamaican. I'm gonna think about that.
Yeah.
My partner's Jamaican.
Oh, really? Cool.
Yeah.
But then what?
I like it.
Never mind.
What?
Well, because I don't know if, like, you want people in your business like that, because I was gonna ask you something, but it's not like.
You can ask me.
Okay. So then what culture? So then why can't you get married with the culture? Is that weird?
Oh, because that's not my tribe. I'm not Jamaican.
Whoa, wait. But I'm seeing, like, but I don't got all that out here in these streets, so I don't understand. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't
So I'm part of a I'm part of a tribe, so they want you to marry people in your same tribe.
But I don't even know what the fuck tribe I'm in. Like, I don't.
But I know my people know what tribe we're in, so that's.
Oh wait, so it's your family problem, not his family problem.
Yeah, his family does not care.
That's what I was
all.
gonna say. I thought it was his family because I was like, well, he's Jamaican, and my family.
Oh no,
that's what I was trying to say. Oh, okay, got it.
I can see why you were confused.
Yeah, I was like,
why do Jamaicans care about that? No,
I know. So yeah. Okay, cool story.
Doesn't mean you're like a beta. You could be alpha and also still be on the bottom. Especially if you're a power bottom.
But
you ride that.
But
like theoretically, Jordan Peterson, if he was a power bottom, he could still be alpha. Because he rides
Stop,
it.
Ethan. I wish I was on that show.
Yeah.
Ethan
Ethan Klein, get black people. Ethan Klein, get black employees.
We need alpha bottom and beta bottoms. More distinctions. So who is gay?
Oh, my phone died.
Does it make you gay?
Apologies to whatever his name was. Apparently, I was homophobic to him.
See, rude as fuck. Apparently, like, you're so rude. Like, you're so rude. How Michelle from Full House? How rude.
So this is why the commentary bros really don't like Ethan, because they feel like he is one of them.
Yeah.
And they feel like he's not getting the treatment that he's supposed to get as one of us.
Right. Go to the dark side, Ethan.
Well, yeah, now Ethan is going to the dark side, so he'll be doing
he's already digging the hole there, so you're almost there. You're almost there.
Yeah, just offend a few more groups of people and you'll be right there.
But whatever. What can you do?
What can you do? Apologize.
People say it was gross and disappointing. Saying you can guess if Matt is a power bottom by his voice is so gross. But I was right. That was the point. Wasn't I? He admitted.
Yeah, of course you were right. And
oh, so honestly, he got the guy to admit it?
Over these fucking people. Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
See? This is what Dan says to people.
Fucking entertaining show.
This is what Dan feels on the inside every day.
So disappointing.
Someone said,
grow up.
Because usually he holds it in. Usually he's like,
I don't know what's up with Ethan today, but something's off. Bad vibes this episode.
Shut the fuck up. Unsubscribe. Go away. Jesus Christ.
Someone said, it sometimes feels like Ethan thinks LGBTQ plus people are exotic or something. It's super uncomfy. Yeah, I think y'all need to fucking... Do you think it's hard for a straight person to...
Oh my gosh, you know what Ethan needs? You know what Ethan needs?
What?
Ethan needs, you know how David Dobrik, he now had to get, like, someone there to, like, now when he does stunts, he had to get, like, someone there. He needs a guy like that or a female like that or a non-binary, you know, I'm not trying to like anyone, like he needs a person like that. He needs someone like that. That's what he needs. He needs a person like that.
It just,
like,
reading the comments should be enough.
Well, no, because you say it. No. I think no. I do think, yeah, you need someone, because at this point he's still thinking the comments, oh, people. But when you have a professional person that is only there to make sure that he can say what he says, but not in a disrespectful manner, super disrespectful, he knows that that person is only there just to make sure he doesn't cross the line. It's not enough for the people who Ethan pays. It's not enough for the chat, the members, the people who pay for him. That's not enough. He has a lot of yes men around him. He needs that one person to, oh, you know, you watch Wecrashed. So you know that dude that came in and was like, you know, we need to go through all your finances.
Oh, I like that guy.
Yes. So he needs that guy. He needs that guy from Wecrashed to be there, because Ethan, that guy would be the guy that Ethan hates. That guy would be the guy that maybe Ethan loves. It doesn't matter, but he needs that guy or that female or that person. He needs that person. So that's what he's missing. He wants to sit there and critique. David Dobrik needs this. He needs this. He needs this. You have a huge fucking building that with Teddy Fresh and everything else. You don't have a guy to do that? Come on. So yeah. And you're a millionaire. So come on.
To always have people define you by how you prefer sex.
Yeah.
Is that a valid criticism?
You can't ask them.
No, I'm so fucking frustrated with these people.
This is so enlightening on Dan right now.
Yeah.
Because Dan has always been the but he feels he can release his inner bigot. He can release the dragon, and he's showing. I believe this is Dan's true colors. I don't like Dan. I remember I don't know who said it in the chat. Somebody in our chat was like, "Oh, I don't like Dan," and I was like, let me see. And I get it. I don't like Dan either anymore. I don't like him either. I see the true colors.
No. Jay says, and I know the caller did this. So the caller, and I think you know this too, about the caller defending Ethan on Twitter.
What caller?
No,
this person
Matt
defending him.
Yeah, but to me, here's the thing. Like, I'm not trying to, like, Matt can speak for himself. He's not offended. But at the end of the day, this is what Ethan himself preached about power dynamic. He's the one who's, talked about this. And that's when I really started to actually think about it. Like, it's what the man says. Like, how can you really, when you have all your people in a room and you're the biggest one in there, like, how can you really expect people to be truly, and you got to think, I mean, I'm trying to say this in a way where I'm not like trying to be like, no, Matt is wrong, because he's not. But it's like, you got to put in that power dynamic. Ethan believed in that until today, I guess. He believed in, like, what he did. And so I really spoke about that. Like, I really, like, it was in that whole like video thing on David Dobrik. But yeah, he's not my problem. The problem is no one here would have a problem if Ethan wasn't being like 1,000,000% a hypocrite. Everyone I could be a hypocrite. Everyone could be a hypocrite. But Ethan is literally, I'm like, this is what Ethan would say. Like, I'm literally like, like, this is it's what he would say about himself if he was critiquing himself right now. So that's my 2 cents with that. But I lost it. Oh, yeah, it's right here.
I do think some of y'all are way too fucking sensitive for the show. To be totally honest, like, people in this thread who are saying they're grossed out and whatever, I think this with peace and love, you might be too sensitive to watch this show. If you're watching this show and you're perpetually offended by things I'm saying, you may want to just stop watching. Like, genuinely, like, does get annoying with some of y'all getting offended all the time. Come on, you talking about power bottoms, like me asking Ela if she likes it in the front or back. Does she ride your cock, or like you bending her? Respect, Matt. Not cool, dude.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I wonder what he said about that. Yeah, exactly. Sure.
I wonder what he said, because that's what it is. And if Ethan's cool with that, then
that's what I don't like.
That's what you
I don't like when people mock.
I'm not about to watch Justin Daly right now, but
I talked to my partner about this before so I learned recently that the Bible before it was translated, all this stuff about being gay was actually about being a bottom. It was about a man being in a woman's role and trying to police men away from that. And I was talking to my partner about it because I'm like, that's patriarchy. That is, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it right now, just off the top of my head. But I feel like when it comes to men and how they understand sex and themselves, I feel like I don't know how to describe it. It feels like girl, I don't know if you know what I'm trying to say.
Well, I get it. No, I get it because I always referring things back to TV shows. I was watching this Law and Order episode. It was like the original Law and Order. And basically this lady from Iraq came to the US, and long story short, like, she came and murdered this other military officer because she was like at war for her country, because long story short, the US military, whatever, they tortured her brother, and they did that by getting him undressed naked, and they stuck something up his butt, and she viewed that as the most like disgusting thing ever. How dare you degrade a man like that by putting something in his butthole? Like, they really view that as, you know what I mean? That's like yeah, I totally understand what you're saying from this lady who was just like, I mean, that was like our word and everything. That was everything else. But the way how
it's like, even it's not just our word. You have
right,
done like
right,
the worst thing
right,
you can do to a guy. Yeah, right. I feel like whatever that mindset is, it's like installed into every dude's head or something. And so I don't know, like, Ethan the whole time is trying to just pretend like, I'm just saying power bottom because it's a funny word, but no, like, let's deconstruct this a little bit. It means something to you, especially as a dude. It means something, and the people watching know it means something because that's why they're calling him out on this word. And it's just, yeah, it's just weird to me that he doesn't want to see it. He just want to say, well, you're too sensitive. Why wouldn't you? I don't know. I just feel like I would like to deconstruct. Like, I don't know. I'm just imagining if I was using a word, because I've done it before, that I didn't realize had all this meaning. I want to know. I want to be an educated person. I don't know. The whole thing is weird. Like everybody said, bad vibes. I don't like Dan anymore. I believe that's what Dan is really like and what he wants to be like, and he felt comfortable that day. Did he apologize? I don't want to see no apology from Dan.
No, we have to. Can we please see the apology, because it's the worst.
Okay,
it's the worst.
Let's see.
And look, I will say this. Here's what I will say about this apology. I have made apologies before. The tiny dot that I am on YouTube, I have made apologies before. And what I have realized is that I could sit here and talk all this shit, have my opinions, do commentary on other people. But when it comes to my own shit, I don't got it together. So I understand that part. So I can understand that part, but it's the way how he, like, really just, I mean, he misses it completely.
Oh God.
So I say this with still leaving I say this with room of understanding of what it is, talking about yourself, and he completely he has a lot of yes men. And I think Ivory was you. No, Ethan does need someone, because he has $1 million company and he needs someone that could all just go poof. You know, it's not going to just take him to recognize on himself. He needs that person, in my opinion. You know, your opinion.
And I thought that person was supposed to be Dan. That's what I thought.
It can't be someone like it has to be someone that's going to get a paycheck regardless. It has to be someone that's out. So it just can't be, you know what I mean? What he has. It has to be what David Dobrik did, basically. You know?
Because Trisha was doing that to him. As much as I do not like Trisha was keeping Ethan in check for some things.
Yeah, Ethan signs Dan's pay. That's what I'm trying to say. He needs someone that's not going to have there has to be a contract to where what my opinion say is not going to affect my paycheck, basically. So that's what he needs with $1 million company. And sometimes when you are at the top and you have 40,000 plus people watching you live, when these videos become millions of views, it's like, or 1 million of views, it's just, I feel like you can lose yourself easily. You know, I feel like in all of that and all that success, or the success that he may not even see himself as successful, but with all being so comfortable, it's so hard to really look past maybe other people's feelings when you're that comfortable.
Yeah.
So, and other people's critiques and stuff. So, yeah. But yeah, let's get through this. We are on 2 hours. Say what? Let's get through this, Ethan. Hold on, let me listen to like 2 seconds of what's his name. Because he seems really heated, and he never makes an 18-minute video.
Dan made a video?
Oh heck no. Dustin Daly was on the next one, but he never. His videos are always really short because I do watch from time to time. Like I have this like hate and love relationship with him. Like sometimes I love what he says, and sometimes I'm like, why are you so offensive, AF? Like, you know what I mean? Like I have this. Yeah,
I don't watch him anymore.
Right, like I stopped watching him. I made a video. Oh my god, like I made a video a long time ago, and I just went off for no reason. And I kind of like, I don't regret what I said, but the me person now would have probably not made that video. Like only because I was judging. I think I was just a little bit in my attitude and mood. Dustin got triggered by Dan. By Dan.
Oh my god, I don't know if you heard, my computer was like really loud.
Oh no. Hold on, let me see what he says about when I kind of want to I don't want to listen to everything because it's an 18-minute video. Just like a minute of it.
Gay men that have a slur or a lisp. That's not funny. That's something that I was picked on as a kid. I went through speech therapy because I had a lisp. That's not funny at all. I don't know why anybody would think that that's even remotely in the realm of being.
Well, he made fun of Gabby in his nose, but whatever.
Yeah, Ethan sometimes does these dumb low blows.
No, I mean Dustin.
Oh, Dustin.
Like he just picks and chooses what I didn't like about him is like when he gets into arguing with people, he starts like picking fun of things that they can't change. And here he is talking about, the same thing. And that's why I have an on and off thing with Dustin. Like as far as like watching his content, because I kind of I get conflicted. I'm like, but I don't get it. How can you know what I mean? When you do this, anyways.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I just mentally can't do it. I can't tolerate it mentally.
Yeah, it's like I want to watch, but you're making it like, it just kind of pisses me off sometimes. And like he's not my hero or role model, but it's just like let's kind of be on the same page a little bit, okay? But we're not even on the same book. So I don't know.
What, like, so it's okay for all these straight men to sit around and talk like this about gay men when they actively had gay men call into their show? What?
There's so much drama going on right now.
Hey, what is up, all my social climate friends? It's Dustin, and I'm back with another video. I'm filming this video before I go to bed because I want to get a video up earlier tomorrow. But Ethan Klein just
scanned through it a little bit already.
Huh?
I scanned through it a little bit already, and he's reacting to basically what
okay.
But he does post at the 14-minute and 56-second mark Ethan's apology, which says, "To my LGBTQ plus fans, I am sorry for comments on today's show. The sexualization of," I'm reading it this way on purpose because I don't feel like he's serious. "The sexualization of gay men and the grouping of tops and bottoms is a stereotype that I will be trying to unlearn. Apologies to the caller too, who I shouldn't have pressed inappropriately. Hope you guys know I always mean well."
No, you don't always mean well. Like nothing he said.
So when did he post this? Like a few hours after the show or something?
I don't know.
He said comments on the show today. Like
so
what?
Yeah, so 11:47 p.m. before he went to bed, I guess.
So like what happened? Like that's
what happened was Kat Tenbarg. Let's talk about her for 2 seconds.
Who's that?
Let me pull her up. I'm also, the jury's out for that one. I don't know how I feel better yet.
Kat Tenbarg. Let me Google.
She used to be an insider person. Now she works for NBC. She was the person that wrote about the David Dobrik. She kind of broke that story about how there was SA with that whole David. She was the insider that came on to ETHAN KLEIN's. She came onto the podcast and was a friend of the show. But what Ethan, and she wrote a tweet about Ethan, which I actually agreed with Ethan on it. But hear me out though. Ethan forgot real quick, just a little history. So Ethan didn't understand why Kat wrote this tweet, which I'm going to read, or you can read as well. Ethan didn't understand that, but he forgot that there was a time when Kat came up again on when Gila was on, and Gila discussed how she didn't like Kat, or she had problems with how Kat was running things now because Kat was always being in like Twitter beefs. And I actually agreed with Eva on that because I followed Kat and I think I either unfollowed her or I muted her because I felt the same way too. I was like, why is she always in these beefs? I was like, so I don't know if I unfollowed her or I muted her. But either way, so Hila, there was a podcast where Hila talked about this, and then Ethan goes, Hila goes, you're either going to be a real journalist, you're not going to be in all these Twitter beefs. I don't get it. But like, we linked up you to that insider article, or you're going to be, a fake journalist. So you're either going to be a real journalist, be serious, or a fake journalist and be in all the Twitter beef, right? And then Ethan kind of was like, yeah, you're right, Hila. And then Ethan kept saying, oh, fake journalist. So I think after Kat saw that about Ethan saying that she was a fake journalist, I think now all of a sudden she's like, she's not Team Ethan anymore. So that's my opinion.
Oh, I thought you were going to show it.
Oh, yeah, no, I should show it. Hold on. I'm going to show it. Twitter, ETHAN KLEIN.
I'm just looking.
It's coming. This. Yeah, it's coming up. It's just
woman. Yeah, she fights. She fights people on Twitter.
Who, Kat? Is that
Yeah, I'm just looking at her tweets. I'm like, you spend all day fighting on Twitter.
No, she literally was like the other day. She was like, maybe no. You know what? Maybe I still follow her because I saw it, or maybe I looked it up. But she was like, she goes, oh, I just offended 3 fan base today. Like, she doesn't.
Oh yeah,
like,
I managed to piss off 3 fandoms in one day. And
that
Are
one.
you bullying me? I'm gay. Okay, so what are the fandoms that she pissed off?
I don't know, and I don't care. That's why I was like, it just seems like she likes this. Like she's off doing this. I think her insider article got to her head too. I think she has a big head now, because that did get her like a check mark of verified. No one knew who she was before that article. I can't find it. Did she delete it?
Twitter with the verification.
Hold on, did she delete it? Well, tweets and replies. Let me see. Hold on. I don't think she would delete that because I think she also likes like attention. So I don't know.
All of the replies.
Wait, did you see what she wrote? I'm trying to like get it on the screen.
No, I'm just looking at the replies of managed to piss off 3 fandoms in one day.
Well, can you put that on the screen and I'll just so they can see it?
Oh, okay. Oh. If you want to see these people dragging her, okay. So I'm sharing. Keep it on the screen. So this is what she tweeted. Managed to piss off 3 fandoms in one day. Why are you booing me? I'm gay. The original meme says, why are you booing me? I'm right. I don't know what she said, but all the people are, why would you say this? This just shows a lack of knowledge. Wow, you're so cool. Such a professional reporter. Obviously sarcastic. Me on my way to Cat 10 barge is over party. I like this one. And accomplishments. With the wink.
Well, here's my thing. With Kat, she's really trying to be like one of those people that are being known because she's kind of smart in some ways, but she's really starting to be one of those people that are trying to get known for being like
controversial.
Very Twitter on it. So that way she can get more people talking about her. And the more people talking about her, the more big she'll get. That's what she's trying. That to me, that's what the avenue she seems to be going down. So yeah.
Oh, but I wonder, I had to delete a comment where I agree with you based off my, what did she tweet?
I don't know. I can't see it. So maybe she deleted it after Ethan called her out for it.
Out of the 3 fandoms I've pissed off, I most respect the Arianators for standing true to their print. What did you say about Ariana Grande?
I don't care. I want to find her tweet about Ethan. Like she's very like, but it's not there. She deleted it. But Ethan actually talked about it. But I don't
see my life and the money I've spent on Teddy Fresh flashing before my eyes. So this was the 13th. She started tweeting about them.
Actually, if we watch his horrible apology video, he actually talks about it in there. Now that I remember,
okay,
yeah,
we can watch it on 2x speed, or I don't know how long it is.
Yeah, it's only one chapter of it. He doesn't like. Let's see.
Oh, this is the tweet that made the Arianators mad. I don't think anybody was mad about this, but whatever.
Oh yeah, the Ethan's video about Ariana Grande.
Yeah, they dug up a tweet where she said, "When you're cute, but you're also the hardest working 23-year-old."
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I was like, okay, that's nobody's mad.
She also made a comment when she was going vegan that's why people look like cows because they eat
cows.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna skim through it's like, let's see, let's do chapters. 6 minutes.
Elephant in the room. Last episode, people got really angry.
And by the way, he goes through this whole Ethan Klein thing where I'm not gonna lie, it was kind of funny. But yeah, let me show you some of it real quick.
From Croatia, he heals with his gaze.
Oh, I got canceled again.
Here today, before we begin too.
Yeah.
So
he went live.
Gaze eyes of Brazzo, if you would.
But hold on, it's kind of funny.
Skip the Brazzo.
But I just want to show you something that's funny.
Okay.
And then we can skip it because it's
Go
funny.
ahead and take that full screen. Ian.
Yeah, I can't believe this guy's still like working.
But so here's my thing. I'm about to be very contradicting myself right now.
Okay.
So this was funny to me. I did laugh. I'm not gonna lie.
No, this guy is funny.
It was funny, but here's the thing. Like he's not taking it seriously. I mean, I think the next chapter he takes it seriously, and I get that this is part of the show, and he's supposed to be like, this is what he does, but it just doesn't.
No, I mean they do this so that hey, we're still having fun.
Yeah,
or something serious.
Yeah, but it was.
It's like David Dobrik wearing the smiley face in the podcast.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm gonna wear a smiley face hat Which wasn't by okay, so Justin Bieber has that Drew company with the smiley face, but it wasn't his company, it was someone else's company. Yeah.
Yeah, I found the company.
Yeah.
You just the smiley face is a different smiley face.
So Razzo.
So that was funny. That was funny because I wasn't expecting that. So that was funny. But yeah.
Man, this man is still working. He's still Getty's in and you can book events.
Elephant in the room. Last episode, people got really angry at let's say I made a joke that James Charles was wearing a diaper because he's a bottom. That, I guess, made people angry. And then a caller called in to explain why that whole thing is offensive. And I made insensitive remarks and jokes to him. Oh God, my name is trending. I told you it happened. Oh, it's Moon Knight. That's good.
Wait,
Well,
what?
because Ethan Hawke's in Moon Knight.
Yeah, I thought it was you too.
Oh yeah, let me
I see Ethan Hawke and then I see me.
In there though.
Yeah.
I forgot to do the speed because I forgot. Ethan Klein is one of those people where he talks really slow, so you can speed it up. I think I even put him on 2 times speed. No, that was the Ace Family.
There's too many famous Ethans nowadays. I can't even own
Oh,
one.
no, I can't listen to that. Let's do
Installation.
Damn it, Mr. Hawk.
Speaking of trending, the baby was involved in the shooting. The baby is a whole fucking hot mess of a human being. Okay, let's continue. Side note.
Who?
The baby, the rapper. You know the song, the Dua Lipa song, I Want You All Night, You're My Sunshine. Okay,
yeah.
He was on the remix. How does this part go? It's Dua Lipa with the baby. How to do. Okay, whatever. Anyway, I can do a whole friggin' 30-minute thing on the baby. He has killed a fan, punched a fan, called out gays at his concert, just gotten girls pregnant, kicked them out his house for trying to use birth control. Just he is a whole hot mess. And today he was involved in a shooting at his estate. Okay, not surprised. Of course, the baby. Of course. It's
I haven't. Wow, I don't know. I've never heard of him ever.
If he was not a famous musician, he would just be a waste man. I don't know. But continue. That's just a side note. I just saw him trending. And I was like, why is he trending?
The baby. What kind of name is that? The baby. I'm trying to press play.
So, by the way, that's a pretty good show. I watched it last night. Pretty good.
Moon Knight?
Yeah.
You know, like I said on the show, I've been kind of off the Marvel thing for a while, but I have to admit the trailer for it looked interesting.
It's
I
fun.
like Oscar Isaac.
I'm trying
and Ethan Hawke is awesome too.
Yeah, sure.
Ethan, please stand
We
up.
watched Atlanta. That show's amazing.
Atlanta?
Yeah.
I haven't watched it. I've heard it's good.
It's really good. Yeah.
I'm putting off the inevitable here. So here's the thing. Like, I'll be honest. When I talked to the caller, I don't know why. I just couldn't really. I don't know why. I just couldn't really understand. But after the episode ended, I talked to some people that I trust their opinion, who have good inputs about this stuff, and they explained to me kind of what I said was offensive, and they explained it to me in a way that I understood, and kind of what I said wasn't appropriate and all this, and they explained to me that I should probably apologize and explained why, and I thought that I understood. So this is my heartfelt apology, which I'll read to you now. After consulting with people I trust, who I value their judgment. To my LGBTQ plus fans, I'm very sorry for comments on today's show. The sexualization of gay men and grouping of tops and bottoms is a stereotype that I'll be trying to unlearn. And apologies to the caller too, who I shouldn't have pressed inappropriately. I hope you guys know I always mean well. So that's my apology. Some people accept it, some people don't. That's fine. Keemstar, of course, has my number. Keemstar, a great ally to the LGBTQ.
Absolutely.
You know, this man is always been on the right side of things. So Keemstar is addressing his one LGBTQ fan. He says, "To my."
So this is what I mean. Like this part, I'm sitting here. Do I really care what Keemstar has to say about anything right now? Like, dude, he is so far from gone and obsessed.
So fixated.
Yeah, like this is cringe. Now.
Yeah, I used to just think, you know, it's a goofus guy. He has his people he always picks on, but now this is like, no, you have a problem.
Yeah.
Why do you give a damn about what Keemstar says? Keemstar is always going to say something stupid. Like 100%. If there's one thing in life we know, if you tweet something, Ethan, Keemstar will say something stupid just because. Well, why are you bringing this into your apology right now?
Right. It's like, let's take attention. It was so pathetic. It was literally, I was just staring at him, not even really listening to what he was saying, but I'm just like, wow.
You're just like, you just look. Like, it's one of those things where you just look.
Yeah, I'm like, wow. This is what I was watching.
LGBTQ plus fans. He's not sorry, just sorry he got caught. Bro, I'm on a live show. What do you mean I got caught?
Gotcha.
I'm on my own live show.
Gotcha.
Like, why are you?
It wasn't like a hot mic moment.
No one cares.
Right.
I have been caught in 4K.
Keemstar, who? Oh, is this a new one? I haven't seen this. ETHAN KLEIN has lost his mind. Have you guys seen his comments on gay sex? Just watch this T channel for the clips. Oh, he's denied.
No,
he watches the
he
show.
watched the show.
Come on, bro.
We know.
Hi, Keemstar. You know the bad guy. Would never say anything this horrible. I was legitimately offended, and I'm not even gay. For everybody asking for the clips, I don't even know if I should tweet it. It's that bad. He was just like questioning.
Here's
this
my
guy
thing.
who's a
Like,
top
this
bot.
is obviously, you know, Keemstar's MO. So back to his apology. Like, why are you trying to? This is so dry. This is so like, I'm bored. Okay, we've heard the same. Yeah, said the same song and dance. Move on to the next movie. Press pause. Fast forward. I don't know. I'm just done. Like, this is not. Who gives a damn at this point?
And the guy was saying he was uncomfortable, and Ethan was like pushing it and saying shit. I know why you are. And he was basically making fun of him because he's gay. I swear to God, it's like so bad. Oh, there's a 7-minute compilation. Yeah, so shout outs to our great champion.
I didn't see those either.
Yeah,
they came straight out of his journal.
He's so woke now all of a sudden. I love that.
And you know, I used to defend
I hope he keeps
this
that
kind
energy.
of thing because Ethan does this. He always feels the need to defend himself. Like with the Trisha Paytas thing, and people are like, oh, Ethan should just stop. And I would defend him like, well, no, he has the right to respond. But I don't know, like all the things you're showing me, it's like the things I used to defend him for, but he's just taking it. It's like the same thing, but not the right place and time.
Yeah. Exactly. That's so well put. Exactly. Like, it's like, here's what I would love to see him doing this, but not at this moment. Like, I would love, like, do this at some other person who I don't like, right? But like, you know, like I don't. But you're not doing it. This is not the time for you to continue, you know, playing the same show, doing the same thing. This is the time for you to just kind of recognize, like, who gives a damn about Keemstar right now? Like, no one cares. I'm like, oh, it's so pathetic to watch. It's very cringe. Like, dude, you're the only person at this point that cares. Like, you're the only person. This is for you. This isn't for us. Like, this is for you.
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I'm proud of him.
Showing a lot of growth. Showing a lot of growth.
Yeah, he has shown a lot of growth. This is good takes by Keemstar.
What sound did they play?
I really like this new woke Keemstar. Hopefully this is a permanent change. But having said all that, you guys, and what I'm about to say now, having said all that, which I genuinely feel, and especially, you know, I was very insensitive to the caller.
And there is an echo. I don't know if it's in the video or it's
an echo.
Yeah, like it sounds like it's coming from your computer. Like you're playing it on your computer speakers or something?
All right, let me do.
Is it? Are you hearing it in your earbuds or your computer speaker? Which one?
I'm hearing it in my earbuds.
But I can still hear. I mean, you can play. We can still hear it. But just so the people know, you're not crazy if you're hearing an echo. There's an echo.
Okay.
But we can still understand what he's saying. Girl, I think Rihanna and A$AP Rocky broke up. I think they did.
I don't think that. I don't, because TMZ didn't report it, so it didn't happen.
Okay.
It didn't happen because TMZ didn't report it.
Let's wait till tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning you go see.
When TMZ reports it, when Raquel reports it, that's when it's real.
But honestly, the reason why I believe it is because I just don't see Rihanna settling down with a guy.
That's your own thing, because I just saw an article for putting a quote out there, which means nothing, but still, like, why would she even, I don't know.
I think she just wanted a sperm donor. That's just my opinion.
Been your opinion. I feel like, because you said
Have
that
I
to
said
me in
this
December.
before?
Yes, you said it to me in December, so I don't believe anything you say about them, because that was always your opinion, even when she was happy. When she was happy, you said that. So I don't care.
Yeah, when I saw them together, I was like, But okay, we'll see. We'll wait for TMZ.
TMZ Live. Is it Harvey Levin and Charles? Is it?
Harvey, yeah, Harvey Levin, and I don't know who the other guy is.
Charles. Charles is the black guy.
Okay, hey Charles.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, guys, he also says, because I did watch this before, but this time is me like venting and going off. He notice how quickly he apologizes, but literally after he apologizes, he doesn't even it's literally half of a second. He goes, but, and then continues on why we're wrong.
Hole pushing, the comment specifically where I was like, I can tell what you are based on your voice, whatever. Very, very gross and bad. Okay.
Okay. Actually, I want to put this on normal speed for this.
Okay.
Like I totally acknowledge that. And the whole bottom diaper thing. Okay, I understand now. Like what I said was offensive, but
see, I understand that's all he apologized, but, and then puts the phone down. Now he's about to go chime in. See how,
and tell us how he really feels.
Listen to how I understand how I feel. Hold on, listen one more time, because it's very important. I know people are probably like, I'm just nitpicking, but to me,
no, this is real.
Because he spends like, I know I did this, yeah, that was wrong, and this, and okay, puts on the phone. But now listen to me, guys. Listen to me. Why I was right all along. Listen to me. You know. I just imagine like Dracula or a vampire saying that.
And the whole bottom diaper thing. Okay, I understand now. Like what I said was offensive, but
yeah, he didn't even waste half a second.
There are certain things I just got to be real about. I got to speak my mind on. Because as you guys know, the minute I stop speaking my mind and being genuine is when the show fucking dies. Okay? Now, I've been forceful. I've been emphatic that, like, 2 weeks ago, I got semi-canceled for the Will Smith thing. I was emphatic that no matter what, I'm going to always speak my mind. I'm going to be true to myself. And I'm not going to let anybody or anyone kind of change course for what I think is right. And so there are some things about this that really rub me the wrong way. let's start off first of all with what Dan said. Dan told everyone to fuck off and unsubscribe. I understand that made some of you guys angry, but I have to defend. First of all, a lot of people have been calling Dan a horrible homophobe, and that's just fucked. That's just outrageous. Anyone who watches the show knows that Dan's a good man, and I'm not going to fucking stand by and let people.
It's like, if anyone knows, I'm a good man. Like, no one knows, dude, because we don't know. It's like,
we actually don't know that. We're calling that into question right now.
I know. Like, we don't know. Everyone knows. It's like what you say to someone. We're like, everyone knows that he's a nice guy. It's like, everyone knows James is a nice guy. Everyone knows. Fine. James Charles thinks he's a nice guy.
Right.
Like, everyone knows.
Yeah.
People malign Dan like that. That's just fucking insane. I got to stand up for my boy here. So much so that poor Dan just made a Twitter. How long ago?
It's not poor Dan, because he literally said F off, shut up, F you.
Yeah, so
unsubscribe. It's not poor Dan, nothing.
Somebody in the comments was like, oh, they're gonna make Dan the victim. Yeah, he's like, oh, poor Dan.
Yeah.
Poor Dan had to create a Twitter. Actually, no, he fucking did not need to do that. Actually, I would have preferred it if he just stayed away as regular. That.
Yeah.
Poor Dan had to make a Twitter. No, he didn't. Dude,
like
these
Dan.
people think, I don't know. I'm starting to feel like these people think that we need to know what's in their brain 24/7, and they must have a Twitter. They have to have a Twitter. That's what I'm saying.
No, I think he actually was. I think by like H3 like pushed him into getting a Twitter.
I would believe that.
No,
I would believe that,
because I remember watching, and he didn't have a Twitter for the longest, and then like I forgot exactly what happened, but I think it was H3 who pushed him into getting a Twitter, or the fans, or like maybe even. I just know he was pushed into getting a Twitter, because I remember watching this. He'd be like, "Oh, I don't have a Twitter." I was like, "Oh, he doesn't have a Twitter." I was like, and I didn't have a Twitter at the time either.
He might be the kind of person who needs to not have a Twitter. Like Donald Trump needs to not have a Twitter. There's some people who just need to not have
Wow.
I'm not saying be banned.
Wow.
I'm not saying he needs to get banned, but there's some people who don't need a Twitter.
Freedom of speech can go so far, and I hate to sound like, because all those commentary bros, Keemstar, all those people, when they say something bad, they use freedom of speech. But like for this, Elon Musk just bought Twitter because he's hoping to kind of have more free speech, and so I think what Trump did at the time, like he was, I don't know. Actually, let's not talk about politics. Actually,
well. I'm not talking about banning somebody off of Twitter. I'm just saying there's some people who it would be better if they did not have a Twitter.
Mentally?
Is what I'm trying to say. Huh?
Like mentally?
Yeah, exactly. Yes. Right. There's some people who it's better for you to not create a username. Just whatever the platform you have already, just focus on that. We don't need you on Twitter.
I get it. Yeah, I can agree with that. Yeah.
Was it 2 weeks ago?
2 weeks ago.
You deleted Twitter, right?
I'm out.
You logged in today.
I mean, I was sort of harangued into making one anyway.
But you were enjoying it. You were tweeting,
enjoying it, but yeah.
But Ethan, because then Ethan replies, but you were enjoying it. So it's like Ethan. Yeah. But Ethan.
The thing is that I get very argumentative with people, and
girl, his true colors.
And I do want to say I appreciate you saying that, Ethan. I do think that I did not articulate my thoughts very well the other day, and I apologize to everybody that I think a lot of people that I was not referring to thought I was referring to them.
Here's what I want to say, Dan, before you get too deep into that apology.
Okay, sure.
I do want to give you.
I know.
They would not want me on the show.
Put a black person on the show so you can get checked.
And it needs to be a black woman, because we don't let shit slide.
Yes, black woman. Ethan, here is why you went wrong. Okay, Ethan. Okay, first off, let me tell you the first. Let me stop. But no, I would love it. So sometimes I think it kind of reminds me of, you know, like the commentary bros. Like I remember I was watching a stream and Nick Diorio asked Augie if he's ever had that conversation with Paige about racism and things, how it's wrong. And he goes, well, I've just been really busy. I haven't really gotten around to it, but she's never hit me up either. So, you know, like very like, and then they go, well, he goes, actually, I'll hit her up after this stream. I'll hit her up now. You know, and it's just kind of like, dude, you're scared. It was like, you're scared. Okay, you're scared. But that's how I feel like Ethan would be with like having like someone check him that's not white, you know? So yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
He's comfortable.
You the chance to speak, but I just want to be fair to Dan because I'm gonna say things that I don't think he'll say for himself. Every week we get fucking canceled and called out for something that we're not good enough for. We're not woke enough. Be better. It's always be better, do better. I feel like an abused fucking
It's really not that
sometimes,
hard. I'm sorry.
you know, trying to navigate this space. It's like every week be better.
Like I get what he's saying. I get it because you have almost 3 million subscribers. I get it. But he's trying to, you can't excuse what, you know, people are doing to you to say like, what led these people to say for you to do better than to say, ask a caller to come in, you know, caller comes in and not only is he calling to complain about how, you know, saying power bottom is awful and you shouldn't even be talking about it in that way. But then you go on to ask him, do you prefer bottom or top? And then when he doesn't answer or tells he doesn't answer, then you say, I bet you I can guess you're bottom or something like that. And I'm just like, what did that have to do with many people telling you to do better? Nothing. Fucking nothing. Nothing. It's just an excuse. It's an absolute excuse.
Right.
Every single week we have, okay, well, every single week you had shit and was doing shit just fine. So like every single week, yeah, you're gonna have opinions. I don't like any of this. This is not, it's like, if this was Ethan, he's like, well, listen, when you're a big platform, everyone gets hate comments, everyone, you just have to deal with it. He literally just said, I think I repeated it like maybe like 20 times already, but Casey Neistat asked him how he deals with hate. So it's like, you know, I'm just saying, like, I was just saying, like, this doesn't excuse, but anything he's about to say, ladies and gentlemen, anything he's about to say at this point does not excuse his behavior. He's going to try to make it. He's going to try to put in some, so you can feel bad for him, like mental health wise and all that. But it doesn't excuse anything.
Yeah, because I would assume with nearly 3 million subscribers every day, there's going to be some kind of hate. But this situation, it's not like every other time. It's because it's not true that every week you're getting canceled. That's not true. You got canceled for, you weren't even canceled for what you said about Will Smith and for this thing. Like, there's certain moments where it's a bigger deal. And I don't like when these influencers, you know, make it sound like, well, I can't make everybody happy. And every week there's somebody telling me to do better, because it's like you are trying to lump like something of significance with stuff that we don't even know what happened, what you're talking about. The rant, the hate that you're always going to get, you're trying to couple this in with it. When no, this is a special case. There was a specific reason so many people came out against you. And so when they start saying this, everybody's saying do better, and I feel like we're being attacked and abused. We're not going to sympathize with you, because we are on the outside looking in, seeing how you had several opportunities to correct yourself, and you were given live feedback, live. It's not like you were on a late night show and you're not given any feedback and you said something crazy. You said something that people didn't like and they told you, and you chose to keep doing it to the point of disrespecting a fan. And you're trying to make us feel bad for you because you decided to keep going with a train of a bad joke that people told you they're not with it. and you want us to feel bad for you and say poor Dan. He's the one who told everyone to fuck off.
Right.
Why poor Dan?
Right. Exactly. You know, seriously, well put. Like, exactly. Like, what am I? That's how I felt. Like, what am I feeling sorry for? Sorry for who? For who? You? No, not for you. Like, who am I feeling sorry for? So I just, this was a joke. This was funny.
You got to do better. You got to be better. I'm doing my best here, guys. Like, y'all can't. I'm getting like woke whiplash. And it's
that
like,
pissed me off too. Woke whiplash. Take responsibility, accountability, like you preach.
Right.
Like,
and it's really not that woke. It really is not that woke.
It's not. How about say your opinions about Will freaking Smith without making fun of people who have alopecia? How about do that? Okay, this is not woke whiplash. How about when a guy comes on, mind you, you tell people, encourage people to call in. When they call in and they say, hey, this is why it's wrong, and you shouldn't be talking about, power bottom and who's on top and whatever, then you don't sit there and ask, well, can I ask you anyways? I bet you you're bottom. Like, dude, like it just doesn't make any sense. He's not making any sense. He's not taking any accountability, responsibility. And I bring it back to the lovely example of David Dobrik. This dude, and the reason why I do this is because that was a moment for me where I was like, oh yeah, Ethan, Ethan Klein. And I'm like, dude, you're like, this is pathetic. This is absolutely pathetic.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, I've done a lot of wrong, or I won't say a lot. Let's take that back. I've done some wrong, but I don't feel like one thing I do listen to is like people's opinions and what they say. And if it's like, you know what I mean? You do have to listen to that. And he does a really good job of listening to them when he's pandering to them. So I don't know why he can't do the same when they don't, you know what I mean? Like it just, I can't buy anything Ethan is saying because he's been the person that I'm being right now. You know what I mean? So it's so he could be met with sense, so he's not making any right now. I don't get it,
Yeah. And I don't like when they use the term cancel culture or woke, because I feel like whenever influencers use that word, usually it's not even that. He's saying this is woke whiplash, and I don't even think it's that woke.
Mm-hmm.
It's the bit like it has this concept of there's a community of marginalized people, and there's a way of speaking about them or terminology that's offensive to them. So when they tell you don't use that word, you don't use it. That is not woke. That's like regular. That's regular. That has, since Ethan has been alive, that has been a thing. So I don't like that he's trying to blame it on it's just people being woke.
And you know what? Like I can get like just a tiny bit if I'm trying to understand Ethan Klein's mind. People they do now. They just want me for I got canceled 2 weeks ago, and I can understand what he's saying, but I think what people are doing is that after that whole Will Smith take and what he said, I think now people are just paying more close attention, and so I do think a lot of people are now really looking at Ethan Klein. So I don't think this is the time for him to start just, I think all eyes are on Ethan Klein for the rest of 2022. I think so whatever he says, he's going to be canceled again for something because people are now going to be paying more attention to his actions, what he's saying, and how he's doing it. People are currently right now watching these YouTubers with no face, no names, are watching, all of his content, trying to or maybe that's not the definition, right? But anyways, they're trying to, screen record all of his offensive videos, clip them up, put them together, exposing Ethan Klein. People are doing that right now because now they're watching his shit. So I think this is the time I would take advantage of this and kind of turn it around, flip it, but don't tell people to F off. Don't tell people you're insensitive. Don't watch my stuff because now, what tomorrow, or today is tomorrow, I guess. But you know what you're going to see videos today of? You're going to see videos of Ethan Klein's worst apology ever. Whoa, this is what Ethan Klein did. Ethan Klein said this. Like, you know what I mean? All the thumbnails.
And now they're going to go dig through all his stuff in the past. And that video Petty Page made about him, they're going to pull up more stuff and worse than what she pulled up.
Yeah. So, it's like, yeah, it's gonna go downhill. I guarantee you. What is it? 2.98 million. It's gonna be 2.95. I bet you.
Yeah.
Because he keep in mind he has loyal, maybe 50,000, 60,000 fans loyal, maybe. And even if I'm being nice, maybe 100,000 if I'm being super nice, right? But that leaves all the other millions, or 2 million, or a million, and almost 2 million. You get what I'm saying? Like he's gonna lose them, and this is what happens when you think you're all at the top, like David Dobrik. Unfortunately, it's sad that I'm comparing Ethan Klein to David Dobrik.
Yeah.
Last week, or what the Will Smith thing, or there was people like, well, sometimes the people take it too far, but this time it's right. This time it's serious, or last time it's fucking serious. And it's like, you guys got to fucking like understand how intense it feels on this side when every week people are turning something we said into evidence that we are intolerant pieces of shit. Or it's always like, oh, the veil is down.
But you do the same thing, Ethan. It's like you do every single week. You come up on. It's like he's only talking about the response, but he's not talking. Like you know what I mean? Like
that's a big point.
He does. You do the same thing too, Ethan. That's what it is. We're all in this together. We're
That's his career.
Commentary. I mean, I know we're a dot on the YouTube map, but let's say tomorrow someone was like, you know what I mean? Once we have a decision to state our opinions online, we all gonna get it eventually. Like
YouTube user says he's talking about Teddy Fresh returns. Oh,
good.
So it hit the piggy bank.
Yeah. Good. Good. It's what my grandma would say. Here's for Jamaican. What my grandma would say, I'm good. I'm good. That's exactly what she would say. I'm a little bit petty tonight. Sorry.
Knew they were racist, homophobes. Oh, we can't pretend now to be woke and all this shit. And Dan is fucking sick of that shit. And
are we supposed to care about Dan?
Yeah,
Dan?
About Dan.
In the last clip told us to go F off. Poor Dan.
Yeah, we don't give a fuck about Dan. Yes, we are talking about Dan, but he's a side note.
Yeah.
Okay, you, sir, still have yet to make a real apology. You just reread what you tweeted.
Right.
You have yet to actually apologize in this podcast right now.
He's pretty much done and used but, and then went on to say what he's about to say for the rest of this. So his apology was very short, and yeah. And if Ethan was doing, if Ethan from last year was doing this on himself, he would agree.
And understandably, and we all are. So his snap judgment is like, fuck you guys, just shut up. And, people are calling me homophobic. Dan knows I'm not homophobic. Okay. He's standing up for me, which he's being a good friend and a good supporter. So,
that's another
so
thing.
I totally understand Dan's reaction to say,
hold on.
Just shut the fuck up and unsubscribe, which, obviously he was heated at the moment.
But here's the thing. Why do you want to, what were you going to say? Sorry.
I was going to say, you can feel like you're not homophobic, but out of ignorance, say something that's homophobic. Or you can feel like I'm not racist, I'm not sexist. Like you can feel like you're not a bigot, but still say something that is bigoted. It's like, why? How does somebody like Ethan Klein not understand this concept? You were clearly ignorant on this issue that you're in now. And that is so because of your ignorance, you were saying something homophobic. And now you're no longer ignorant. So now you can stop saying the homophobic stuff. It's like that simple.
Yeah,
and someone like Ethan should know that.
And Sophia was saying why Ela, and two things. For Ela, one, I feel like she does co-sign because silence speaks louder than words. If you ask me, I do. Yes, she is busy. Yes, she owns the company, but I do feel like she does co-sign on some stuff. But two, honestly, where it needs to hit. If it hits there, it hits there. For if he has to learn that way, then you learn. But that's how I feel. I do. I feel like, because don't get me wrong. Yes, Teddy Fresh affects Hila, but it also affects Ethan. And maybe Ethan will also think about how, because I don't know, you just think of people who watch Ethan and listen to Ethan, and when you find out someone is not who you think they are, and they just pander to you for money, yeah, like they're gonna be pissed, and they have every right to be pissed. And if that's where they need to hit to make the point, then hit it. You know, Teddy Fresh. I mean, that's my opinion, Sophia. Sorry, and I'm just, my anger is like with Ethan, not you.
But
too heated.
Understand? Okay, too heated. Okay, but understandably, you know, it's not. Sometimes it just doesn't feel reasonable with the woke whiplash we get, and I understand, because, like, I'm sorry, but me and Dan both know we're not homophobic, okay? And I just refused. I refused that title. I do, outright, for both of us. It's just not the case. Go ahead, Dan, if you want to say anything.
No, we don't want to hear him again.
Yeah, again, I think that a lot of, so there's two main things that people were really mad at me for. One was what you're talking about, which, again, I think I overreacted. I don't know. It was just a mood thing. And like you said, it really wasn't even about that particular thing. But I mean, anybody that frequents our subreddit or goes into the comment section of YouTube knows what you're talking about. And yeah, it gets exhausting to
Rambian says Ethan's gonna come out with woke whiplash merch. I'm calling it. Yep.
Yeah.
That's gonna be just offensive, you know, like to what people are. Yeah. But I wouldn't put it past them
to just feel like you're.
Every week, people are saying you're not good enough.
People are gunning
be better.
Yeah, and so
be better.
Yeah,
it's like I'm trying.
Yeah, and I was trying to stand up for you a little bit.
No, you're not.
I am glad that you acknowledge, though, that
I'm trying.
Especially the
take that, put that as a sound bite. I'm trying.
I know. I can't wait for us. So we need to figure out how to do sound bites.
I know.
Somebody said that you screaming Twilight when I was like Kristen Stewart. You said that should be a sound bite.
Oh, really? I didn't read that. Where? Oh wait, was that when I said it? Oh.
Yeah, when you said it, they said that needs to be a sound bite.
No, when I was in the hospital, I was watching Twilight on. By the way, they have Twilight on Hulu, all of them, the 5 movies, and so I was watching that in the hospital.
There's 5 of them hoes?
Yeah. What?
I did not know there was 5.
Do not refer to Twilight as hoes. Don't refer to the movies as hoes, okay? We get back, okay? We love Twilight out here in these streets, okay? Twilight was my childhood. I love Twilight. Twilight forever. I even read the latest one, Midnight Sun, with Edward Cullen's view. It's awesome. Yeah, totally take that back. No, we love Twilight, okay? The 2 things you can't fuck with me with is Twilight and Taylor Swift, okay? We're not doing it. Booms. I'm joking, kind of.
Okay. I even read the new one.
Huh?
I heard that the new one was creepy. The one from the vampire's point of view.
Oh, with Edward, it was scary as hell. I did not know he wanted to kill Bella like that in the beginning. Okay, anyways, that's all. Yeah, that was. It kind of was. It was. And oh my gosh, a thought came to me too. Real quick, as I was in the hospital, I was thinking this whole time. I was like, how can I justify a 109-year-old dude dating Bella as an 18-year-old? Because I was like, this is kind of gross. Like, he literally is 109 years old and he's dating Bella. She's the one. I'm like, you were old as fuck. You're done. And you find this girl. Oh, I don't want her. And like, yes, it's hot in a way, but I was like, here's how I'm going to justify it. We know both of the actors, we're not going to go over their past histories, but both of the actors were kind of close to the same age range. So that's how I'm gonna justify it, because I love Twilight, and I was like, wow, I have to justify it like that. Yeah.
That's funny. I never really went that deep with it.
But it's gross. Well, because he's been like, when you read the books, you're like, you kind of really put. I mean, I was watching it on repeat after 5 movies. I went back to the first one again, and so I'm just thinking, that's gross. I was like, that's really gross. You're into this young girl, and you're 109 years old. Gross, and you get to be like, you know what I mean? Like, it's gross. So yeah. But anyways, I'm justifying it as he's not actually in real life 109 years old. So there's that. Oh, bye, Rampion. I'm gonna watch a replay later, guys. Bye. Thank you for watching. But yeah. Okay, I should stop talking about Twilight.
Pushing him when he had established a boundary. I didn't like that happened either. And I'm glad that you see that was too far and that you accept that. The other criticism that I have been getting, which is really the reason that I was like, you know what, fuck this whole Twitter thing, is that I, at one point during the show, was mocking the caller's lisp. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
So I don't know what they're talking about either, but from a really, really great source, this did happen. So I don't know what they're talking about, but this 100% did happen because there's someone who I talked to, and we talk like, she's not just the source, we're friends, but she's always like 100% accurate. And yeah, this did happen. I don't know exactly. I didn't hear it, but I was like listening to like, you know, her voice memos, and I was like, oh, so that really did happen.
Yeah, I'm gonna find this. I gotta find it.
I didn't hear it, and we were kind of watching it, so I don't know what, unless he cut it out, because you know he would probably be the one who was editing the shit anyways, right? But I don't know. So I don't know.
That did not happen.
That did not happen.
I mean, I do know from the, you know, but I didn't see it.
And if you're saying that happened, you are either dumb or just being disingenuous.
That's what I didn't like right there, because didn't even Dustin Daly, yeah, in his clip that he was saying, he was like how he had to go to speech class because he had a lisp. So, so yeah, I believe that did happen, and he's kind of just backtracking, in my opinion. Even though he's going to go on to say he would do nothing like this and yada yada, I believe. I mean, there's a bunch of people who said that this happened. So who am I going to believe? The person who did it said they didn't do it, or am I going to believe all the people who watched it?
I don't know what you're talking about. There was a moment.
People said you were mocking.
Yeah, there was a moment late in the show when we were talking about somebody had left I believe it was after somebody left a super chat telling us that we suck or whatever. And you know, I think I did a voice that was more so just like a annoying whiner.
Real quick, I don't understand people who leave super chats with like
with hate.
Yeah,
like you just gave money to somebody you don't.
Yeah.
Like.
But I did that a few times though. I remember in Xylie's live, she was doing this game of like, you know how you organize people that tier list, a tier list. I don't even remember exactly. I think it was Christmas movies. I think it was. And I don't know. Was it Home Alone that was at the bottom? Either way, I left like I was like, no, you gotta put it to the top. Things like that. But that's as far as it's, and you know, I talked to her. So I felt like whatever. But yeah, other than that, like I'm not gonna leave like a mean if I really don't like someone and they're so super disrespectful and things like that, no, I wouldn't do that, you know, but I would only do that if I like, you know, had talked to the person or things like that. So I just find that really weird that people do that. Yeah. I just wanted to say that just in case someone's like, you did that, but no, I like, you know what I mean? Because I do find it weird if someone is being disrespectful, you know, and offended you. Here's a tip. Weird.
Her voice, you know, was sort of like I was mocking, and somehow people connected that to me mocking the caller's lisp, which the caller happened like 2 hours prior to that. So it's really a leap to think that I was referencing that. And that was really upsetting to me because I would never fucking do that. And, you know, again, that does not feel like people are being genuine. I don't know how you can watch that and make that conclusion.
Really, because people in this chat are saying he basically called his gay voice annoying, and comments, people say,
Yeah, someone said he said I was doing a gay voice.
No, I saw I saw Cake Pops. Cake Pops says that my cat is bullying me right now. So I like kind of laugh. Oh, sorry, your cat is bullying you, Cake Pops. Give your cat some treats, but maybe not too much treats. You know what? Sometimes cats are feisty assholes sometimes. Like sometimes they're very feisty. They're very attitude. Like, no, don't mess with me. Or I want to mess with you when I want to mess with you. Or I want to play with you when I want to play with you. They're very like,
Yeah.
So. Those are cats for you. Cats, like, they get what they want. But I'll never forget an episode of NCIS, and then I Googled this, and this is accurate. And I think I've said this before, but when you die, like, let's say you just died and you have, in your home, your corpse. Yeah, cats will eat on your flesh. I saw this on an NCIS episode, and it's actually accurate. Cats will eat on your flesh if you die. Yeah.
I'm going to find this timestamp I'm going to ask a question.
What?
I'm going to go into subreddit and see if someone can give me the timestamp for that gay voice he did.
Yeah, because I don't know, I don't know if it's deleted. I'm not sure, or if anyone knows a clip, because I don't know. They just keep digging that hole deeper. Oh, I'm missing. Oh, she hates treats. Oh, mine is mean. Jess is a mess as her cat is mean. Oh, when he's hungry and every other moment. And I also been listening to the Twilight
soundtrack. That Twilight song stuck in my head because there was
The Wedding?
No, it's because there was this trend on TikTok where people would take that piano song and they would go and they would twerk to it.
I haven't seen that. You haven't sent me that TikTok. I haven't seen that.
So that will be stuck in my head, and then one day I'm just like singing do 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 do, and my partner's like, "Oh, babe, that's the Twilight song," and I didn't realize it was Twilight. I was like, "I am humming Twilight right now." He's like, "Yeah, it's when they got married." I was like, and I saw him one of the videos like, "This is why I'm humming it right now. It's nothing to do with a wedding."
Wow.
I'll find one and send it to you.
I haven't seen that. That's funny. That's so funny. Oh, let's finish playing this. There's not much.
Really? So it's BS?
Okay, there's kind of 8 more minutes, so hold on.
Came across that way to people and you genuinely thought that's what I was doing, I apologize. That was not my intent by any means.
Well,
and this is, by the way, after he says that you must be dumb. Did he already say that already? Did he already call us dumb?
He said you're dumb, yeah.
Yeah. So then after he calls us dumb, you must be dumb. But you genuinely apologize. Note taken.
Part of my problem, Dan, is that people are making a lot of bad faith arguments that are just total bullshit.
Right. Yeah. No. So that has the overreacting and telling people to fuck off. I accept that was over the line. The other stuff, I don't even know.
One thing that I didn't appreciate that a lot of people were saying about me is like, the only reason you felt comfortable asking him if he's a top or bottom is because he's gay. That's fucking bullshit. I ask everybody uncomfortable questions.
And that was
always.
That's not the point, Ethan. Would you ask a female that uncomfortable question?
And I think Ethan thinks that he would.
No, I don't think he does. I think he's saying that because of what will sound good. I don't think I think if he really was honest with himself, I don't think he would tell himself he would. I don't. I think this is a performance. Even when he was like, yeah, because he goes to Dan, I'm watching everything now. You know, they say you see more the second time the more you watch stuff. Even when he goes to Dan and he's like, oh yeah, there was a lot of people saying stuff, and I felt like he was giving Dan a window to bring up the cat. Is it 10 barge? Cat 10 barge?
Cat, yeah, yes.
And so he's about to bring her up anyways, but I felt like he was trying to give Dan a leeway to say, oh yeah, like Cat, and so he could talk about it, but he had to bring it up on his own because Dan didn't bring it up. That was what I was thinking, you know.
That was the point that I articulated very poorly, I admit, but that this is what you get with Ethan, man. Like he pushes boundaries and he pushes buttons, and it's not targeted.
Yeah, that was one of the top comments on that video too. Ethan is indiscriminate in who he pushes.
Oh, exactly. That's good. And you can think that that's rude and over the line, and you might even be right.
But
you
can't.
But
comedians used to say this all the time in the 2000s. They'd be like, "No, I'm equal opportunity offensive. I make jokes about every race, and I make jokes. I offend everyone, so it's okay." This is what the comedians used to say. So,
oh yeah, it reminds me of like Eddie Murphy. Was it back in like the 80s or the 90s where he was a comedian? And because I was reading Andy Cohen's book. So I read that like a few days ago, and one of the things he talked about, it's his first book because I know he has a second book, so I have to read that. But from Andy Cohen from Bravo, you know, Real Housewives, does the interview, you know him? Does the interviews?
Okay, that man, yeah.
Yeah. So I was reading in his book that he had went to a comedy set. It was either in the 80s or 90s of Eddie Murphy. And Eddie Murphy was saying the most horrific things that you would definitely get canceled for today. Like you will have a zero career. And he was saying, and Andy Cohen, you know, is gay. And so Andy Cohen describes this experience as something that was just, you know, god awful. And, you know, here Eddie Murphy is justifying this as, well, you know, I can say anything I want about gays or whatever because this is a joke and whatever. And it kind of reminded me of, you know, basically ETHAN KLEIN. Like I could say this or whatever. And granted, Eddie Murphy's was a little bit more intense, but yeah, it kind of just reminded me of that. Like about Eddie, you know, ETHAN KLEIN is reminding me a lot of like Eddie Murphy. Maybe not so intense with the jokes, but still.
Yeah. So it's again feels so outdated because I'm like, this is what the comedians used to say in the 90s and 2000s. Like what? Ivy Flower says Ethan did talk about Trisha's sex life with Trisha's mom, so maybe this is true. Yeah, that's why I asked in the beginning. I feel like I don't know.
But Trisha's death. Okay, here's the thing. When I'm thinking of Ethan being like, would he have a female caller that isn't Trisha Paytas? If there's one, then I will take it back. I will take back what I said and fine. He will test boundaries. But with Trisha is different because Trisha was like 1 minute was saying everything about a candle getting stuck up her ass. And the next moment, how dare Ethan talk about with my mom about a candle getting stuck on my ass? So it's like, it was really different. You know what I mean? Like Trisha was not.
It wasn't an unsolicited.
Yeah.
Do you take it up your behind or no?
Yeah. It wasn't Trish. There's other like, yeah. Trisha would talk about the celebrities that she would, you know, be intimate with, and like it's just different. Okay, that's just different because the door was kind of Trisha opened up the door, in my opinion, to let Ethan feel like it was okay to talk about things like that. So that's what I'm thinking about that. But yeah, that was from Sophia, right?
What?
The comment about Trisha, right?
Oh,
I can't see it. Oh, Ivy, sorry. I can't see the like screen because I'm on the other screen. Sorry.
Yeah, but
don't you think that it was targeted?
You cannot draw the conclusion from one thing that like, oh, well, I'm just targeting this man because he's gay. That's fucking bullshit. Okay? Anyone who watched this show, as that comment well stated, it says that I'm indiscriminate with my inappropriate questions.
Yes.
That's how I fucking talk to people on this show. I find it interesting to make people squirm a little bit or make uncomfortable, ask the questions that you know you shouldn't, right? In real life, I'm not like that. But on the show, when I'm trying to fucking entertain
what
you,
is he
this is an
defending right
entertainment
now?
show.
Because it sounds so hypocritical. In one moment, we can acknowledge that after the caller set the boundary, it wasn't okay to ask the question. Now you're defending asking the question. So which one is it?
Exactly.
Like if the caller hadn't said, "Oh, I'm not," if the caller had not said that boundary, I'd be like, okay, he asked the question. But the issue is the caller has set that boundary, and you breached the boundary. And then on this freaking podcast right now, y'all said, "Oh yeah, that was wrong," but now you're defending it. This is annoying me. Like, I feel like Ethan is too grown, too experienced, too like he has done too much comment. He has done what we're doing right now too many times. Like for this to be
that's
real,
what that's what Sophia that's what Sophia said, and I was like, I need to get no, he needs like, you know, a man like how David, a yes, like not a yes man, but someone to tell him when things.
A no man.
Yeah, a no. A no man. That's what he needs. A no man. And so that's a lot of guesses, and he's all those. And yeah, and so, but because I think here again, you're right, but I feel like once again, when you get to this, when you're surrounded by people who say yes to you because you give them their paychecks, you need that person. And I get what you're saying, that he should know this because he's older, but you get lost when you're a millionaire. You can get lost when you're, I don't know, but it just seems like when people have a lot of money, there comes a point where you just kind of get lost. And you
have you heard of this disease called affluenza? Is it yeah, affluenza? Okay, it's not real, but it's a legal term. Some lawyer made it up, and he actually won his case. And the dictionary says a psychological malaise supposedly affecting wealthy young people, symptoms of which include a lack of motivation, feelings of guilt, and a sense of isolation. So basically, they made up this term to show that like you can be so rich that you're out of touch with reality.
Yeah.
And like the lawyer actually won with that. I was like, he won.
Wow.
I don't remember what the guy did. I think the guy like stabbed somebody. I don't remember. The guy did something that's like, you should be in jail. But you got off because of affluenza.
Wow.
So no, I believe, yeah, you can. I think Ethan's lost. I agree with you.
Yeah, like I do think there's something physically going on, but I feel like another addition to this is that he is lost. When you have money, and granted he's not like the richest person ever, but when you have coin,
yeah,
and you're comfortable, and you're comfortable,
it's a lot of money, a lot of fans.
You lose sight because you have so many people cheering for you. So
oh, by the way, I like to create these situations. I think they're interesting.
And oftentimes people love you for it. But you know, you're not perfect.
But there's people that aren't familiar with me or the show, and they see that, and then they make this whole grand fucking thesis about how I'm only comfortable doing that because he's gay. And that I'm sorry, but I reject. I have to. I'm not gonna just sit there and let people say that shit with uncontested.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry to do this, but this was the like colossal bad take of colossal bad takes, in my opinion. Now this is Cat 10 bars.
Now, once again, I do believe I agree with Ethan on this. I agree. I think the jury's still out on how I feel about Cat, but I do agree with Ethan on this.
I don't have a problem with her, you know. She wrote the article about David Dobrik in the Insider. You know, she seems to be a good reporter in that regard, and I really have no problem with her. And I just don't understand how someone could actually think this. And I saw this echoed by a lot of people. Adam McIntyre, you know, a friend of the show, said, newest HG podcast has so many homophobic undertones. Okay, that's fine, right? So, okay, you know, that's a fair statement. But then Kat goes, to purposefully and knowingly recruit a queer and gay fan base. So, first of all, what the fuck does that even mean? Like, what do you mean? I'm purposely and knowingly recruiting a queer. What am I what am I handing out flyers? Am I targeting ads to gay people? What the fuck are you talking about?
That's what I agree with Ethan too. I literally was like, "What are you talking about, Kat? Like, you sound
to make a mess."
Yeah. You sound very messy. You sound very unprofessional. Like, what are you talking about? Where you are what, a reporter? Can you link some clips, some proof for where you're saying this at? Since you're the real reporter, like that's what I'm trying to say. Like, this is why the jury's still out. I don't want to officially say I don't like her, but I just I don't know. I'm like, this take. What is this? Like, I kid you not. The chick didn't even have a verified button until she went on to H3, and all of a sudden she has a verified button, and she thinks she's a shit. She's sitting there like she thinks, you know what I mean? And it's like,
Anward said she probably meant from frenemies. She probably meant like the fan base coming from frenemies.
I don't know. I felt
I don't know.
That was more I saw that episode. I felt like that was more Trisha.
But Trisha does have
she had like rainbow hair and shit. I remember that episode.
A lot of gay fans.
Yeah, I'm like, I just don't think that was. I think that was Trisha's thing, and she was very. I don't think that was really Ethan. I think Trisha was the one was like, oh yeah, next week is like Gay Pride Month, or let's do this, and I don't know. Either way, I still kind of felt like that was way. If that's what she meant, then she should have put the clips or something. I don't know. I just, or she loves doing threads, so she should have had explained what she was saying, because I just felt like that was not. I wasn't feeling anything she said there. I don't hate. I don't dislike Kat. You know, just because she says one thing, that doesn't mean that makes me dislike her. I just don't. I agree with what Gila was saying. I feel like do I think she's a fake reporter? No, but I think that what Gila was saying, it just seems like she's getting into beefs all the time and stuff. So I don't know.
That is just so insulting to me. Like, what the fuck? What have I ever knowingly recruited queer or gay fan? I just find that statement so foul. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
it's foul. But then she continues, just to shit all over them and perpetuate horrific stereotypes about gay men is a choice. Now, you may not be, first of all, you may not like a horrific stereotype about gay men, I think, is like that they're P words or groomers, like shit you hear from real people right now.
That was in your podcast. He's saying, oh, a horrific stereotype about gay men is that they're groomers or P words. But that was a joke in the podcast. So
was it a joke? Wait, was it a joke?
Yeah, he said, oh, the diaper might be for kiddie play.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're right. See, Ethan, like, even you were I don't think he even knows what he said. Here's the thing: when you talk for 3 hours like this live, that's about to be 4. Like, you kind of don't even remember what you say. I'm not trying to defend him, but it's like you pay all these people. Like, can't they do outlines, type in Microsoft, and do little notes of what you said that you didn't? You know what I mean? Like, can't you do? Don't they have that stuff? Don't they do that? I don't know.
I know they used to on his podcast. I don't know now. The podcast has evolved so much from how it used to be. But he used to have outlines and stuff like that.
Well, I'll tell you this much. It's definitely living up to its name, Off the Rails.
Off the Rails, yeah.
Now today in Florida, saying like they're saying, oh, you can't talk about gay people in school because they're grooming your children. That's fucking horrific.
Oh, you're right.
Let's check our tone a little bit. What the fuck? Did I really perpetuate a horrific?
Cake Pops is right. That was more kink. I think that was more kink.
Okay.
That was referred to as kink. Yeah.
Stereotype. I don't know. I like, if what I did was horrific, then what is it they're doing? Like, can we have some levels here?
Right.
But the same thing could be said about you. You're sitting there complaining about people every single week we receive, you need to do better, you need to do this. Everyone's always, not happy with us, says something, we have to deal with all this, right? But every single week you literally do the same. You talk about other people, and you have to think, even though you're doing commentary, having opinions on those individuals, what do you think? You're 40,000, you're almost $3 million base. A bunch of people are going to go. Well, we don't know how many people are really like realistically there, but your fans are going to go torment anyone who you're talking about, like Ryan Kavanaugh, right? Like, he knows this. So it's like, you can't have your cake and eat it too, because you do the same thing.
Right. Mm-hmm.
We need some levels.
Yeah.
Am I let's say, okay, what I did was horrific, top, bottom stuff, whatever, a joke in poor taste. Genuinely, I would like to hear what Kat describes as like every mainstream conservative describing gay people as groomers. What is that? We need some levels here.
I don't know. I haven't really heard a lot of people. I think he's reaching to kind of make himself look better, because I haven't heard like a lot of people doing it happens and stuff, but I haven't
them groomers.
Like, he's making it sound like,
yeah, I don't
like, you know what I mean? He's trying to pick the worst thing people say and making it sound like that's the most popularity thing that's going on right now, when the case is, I'm sure, of course, but that's not like, you go into a club, no one's gonna be like, oh, you must be a groomer. So I think he's reaching to make himself look better.
She says, perpetuate horrific stereotypes about gay men is a choice. So she's saying, I've gone out into the world, I have recruited queer and gay fan base, and then I put them in a room, and now I'm going, you're fucking the worst. So I'm taking them and I'm beating them up.
I am so over it.
How can you watch the show if you think that about me?
Well, to be fair, it is an over-exaggeration, but I thought Kat went a little bit too far herself. Like,
yeah,
and the way how she could have just said that differently. Like,
yeah, I get that, but he has to at least understand the part where she's saying that he's perpetuating stereotypes. He has to understand she's referring to what he said in the live. And he's over exaggerating it to be, I put him in a room and I said, you guys are horrible. That's where I'm like, okay, I'm over it.
Yeah.
You spent 3.5 seconds rereading your tweet apology to now talk about how you're not that bad, you're a good guy, we didn't mean it, look at what these other people are saying about me, and they're implying all this horrible stuff. No, you know exactly what the hell maybe you don't understand the first half, criticize her for that, but you know exactly what the second half is talking about.
Right.
It's the thing that you supposedly apologize for. Why are you acting, I put him in a room? You know what this reminds me of? You know that R. Kelly interview where he was interviewed by Gayle King, and he was like, they're saying I'm locking him in the basement and I threw away the key. Like, just over exaggerating that. And every time I see dudes do this, well, let me not say dudes, because what's that, Sienna May, that little TikTok girl, do the same thing. Whenever I hear that, I'm like, you're wrong. You are over exaggerating because you're wrong right now.
That is true. Yeah, he knows he's wrong. That's why he picked the worst. Like, come on. Like, yes, there's like, what he's saying is equivalent to me saying, like, when I walk down the street, people call me like the N-word all the time. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what he's saying, essentially. And it's like, dude, you're literally just picking the worst thing to make yourself look good. And it's very obvious. This is very performative. This is a well-put performance. And it just doesn't help his case. What he needed to be was the person who basically is us, right? He needed it to be, look, this is what I did wrong. He really needed to go in on himself. And that's what he really needed to do. And Ethan Klein has failed to do that. I'm never watching Ethan Klein ever again. The only time the only time like I will sit and watch something if this is something that we're going to do commentary on, but for pleasure, fun, listening to him as I'm driving or whatever, that's done. I'm not subscribed to Ethan. And the other day, YouTube was like, rate this video. I rated it 1 star. I rated it fucking 1 star. Like, don't send me his shit anymore. I'm done. Like, I'm not watching Ethan Klein unless I absolutely am doing it for commentary purposes. That's it.
Damn. Well, they did say unsubscribe.
I sure did. Yep.
Damn.
This is what I'm saying. Some people, I think, are too sensitive to watch this show. So I'm never going to be, I'm trying my best. I'm always trying my best. And I hope you guys know that.
Bullshit.
Always meanwhile, I'm trying my best. But if you think that I'm this horrible, this is the worst shit. If this is who you think I am, how the fuck are you watching this show?
See, this is what I mean. And then now he throws it back on us. If we think, and mind you, Ethan, what pisses me off is that this is Ethan. This is what he would say. Like, that's what pisses me off about this whole thing is that.
And he just apologized.
Yes.
For it.
Yes. Yes. Then he goes, yeah, I'm so sorry, but if this is who you think I am, you're too sensitive and don't watch the show. It's like, which one is it? Pick a fucking lane, walk down one street, do it. But pick one. At least, and this was a perfect analogy that was said to me earlier talking to someone. She was just like, listen, at least with Keemstar, when you pick up the box, you know the sticker, you know what you're getting outside the package and everything. And this is what this person said. But with Ethan Klein, it's a whole, you don't know what you're getting until you actually open it. And it's ridiculous. It's like, dude, like, I don't know if this is who he, like, I get, it's like, I kind of feel like something's, and he does have a off,
or has he been like this the whole time?
Right. I don't know.
I know in the past he has always been, when he would do something offensive, he would, exactly like what he did in the live stream, double down, and then later on realize, oh, I was wrong. And then you would see the change. You would see moving forward, he's not doing that anymore. So this, like, I'm like, has he just been faking that this whole time? Or is something off right now?
Right. Like, that's the confusion, but I'm not sticking around to find out because I don't care anymore. That's where I'm at. I'm like, I don't know, because either way, he should know better after what, he should know better.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, I mean, but the thing is like, yes, but I also think, like, he needs help. Who doesn't need help, right? But he needs help. Like, he needs a no man, a bunch of no mans, and he needs.
Well, yeah, because he said in the beginning, he talked to people that he trusts. He should have brought them, whoever that was.
Right. Yeah.
They should have been live on the set today.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if I would do all that, because then you're kind of putting those people out on a pedestal. Maybe they don't want to be on a pedestal and all that. So, yeah. Oh gosh, we almost done.
To purposefully and knowingly recruit a queer and gay fan base just to shit all over them and perpetuate.
That's the part I didn't agree with Kat. To purposely and knowingly recruit a queer and gay fan base just to shit all over them. Yeah. So I don't think he did that part. I just think she over-exaggerated with that.
Horrific stereotypes about gay men is a choice. So there you have it. Yep. I am choosing to. I'm sorry, but this is fucking insane thing to say.
Say it,
I mean, I'm sorry, but no.
No, I'm saying say it, because he started and then he didn't complete that sentence. So I'm like, complete that sentence.
Whoa, what did he say?
He said, so there you have it. So I'm choosing to ... And I'm like, complete that sentence. What did you choose to do? Do you remember what you apologized for?
Wait, what do you think he was going to say?
I think he realized I think he realized, because I think he was going to say, I'm choosing to, whatever that thing said, perpetuate stereotypes.
Oh, okay.
But I think he realized, wait, that's what I was apologizing for, because I did just do that. So he changed so he changed the sentence.
Well, you can see it on his face that you're right. It's true. You're right.
I just completely refute it without reservation, just 100%. And I'm sorry, Kat, to put you on blast.
No, you're not. No,
you
you're
know
not.
what? I saw this echoed.
No, he's not. What he's hoping is what he knows what will happen. He's hoping that people will then come for Kat, so then she can make some type of an apology if he has enough people coming for her saying that she was wrong.
Yeah,
but that's what he's hoping.
The wrong opponent, Ethan, because Kat doesn't do that. Kat doesn't
Well,
apologize.
I don't know because I couldn't find that tweet. I mean, it's obviously
maybe she deleted it.
Yeah, maybe it's out. It's obviously out there when she put it out, but you know what I mean. Like I couldn't find it, so maybe she deleted it.
Read the comments, and I personally just found it a horrific accusation. And it's gross. It's just gross. And I don't even know what it means. I'm still baffled by what she means by purposefully and knowingly recruit a queer and gay fan base. What the fuck what does that mean?
Yeah, I don't get it either.
What have I done to recruit gay fans?
Yeah, she's probably talking about frenemies.
I don't know.
And
how do you even do that?
I don't know what that means, genuinely.
There's people who feel Ethan Klein is very calculated.
I mean,
what?
You know, people who think Ethan is very calculated, like they think he plans out every move. So, so probably referring to, oh, you knew frenemies would bring in LGBTQ fans because they're coming with Trisha. You guys celebrated Pride Month, all this stuff.
That's like so, but you really have to think about it. You know, like
yeah, there's people there's people who feel Ethan really thinks about it. I don't think he does, but
no, what I'm saying is true, but what I'm saying is you have to think about Kat even trying to get to that point. Why couldn't she just say that at the right? I didn't understand what she was saying. Like, you know,
Kat likes to be messy. That's
like,
she likes to say it in a way that provides a little punch.
Yeah. Well, Kat has definitely grown some bones because I remember when she first. I don't know why I was so up in her. Like I was really like looking at her socials consistently because I saw a girl that I knew was going to be like, you know, at least have a good following or something. So I was always watching her stuff from day one when she went on the show for a bit. And I remember when people were making fun of her teeth, they were making fun of her everything. And she would keep erasing comments on her Instagram. And then now for the Kat from whenever that Insider article came out, one, I don't think she works for Insider anymore. She works for NBC now. But two, when she has, you know, grown like a thick bone because she has some bones, you know, and she's definitely did like a U-turn, like not a U-turn, but just a 180, you know, like yeah. So she's changed. Social media has changed Kat.
We do.
The question is, for the better or for the worse?
We have a significant fan base. But I don't. We didn't go out of our way to recruit them.
I'm happy they're here.
Yeah, we're very happy they're here, and I'm glad that they enjoy the show.
100%. I'm so happy. Listen, I don't want anyone to stop watching the show. Okay.
Really?
And just make that very clear. And if people who were offended who are able to continue watching the show and to understand that, you know, we're doing our best here and we mean well.
Which one is it?
Awesome.
Like,
I love you guys.
Yeah.
But
which one is it? It's either
like, okay, you want to apologize and you don't want to apologize. We're too sensitive and now you want us to watch the show. Okay.
Like
we can't. No, this feels like, you ever have a boyfriend who just never makes sense and you're just like, oh, what are we doing together?
Yeah.
I don't think I need to see you no more.
Yep. That's he's not making, That's what I'm trying to say. Like, why doesn't he have? He seemed a little bit more, or even though Trisha Paytas said they weren't organized, he did seem a little bit more organized in front of me. Like
he did, because he had to be, because his co-star was the most unorganized person, unpredictable person, so he had to be on his stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, he needs that
accountability person.
Mm-hmm. And it can't be Hila, because Hila is more on it than Ethan. It has to be somebody who's more of a mess.
I remember when you were like, you were like, it's so true. It's so true. That was so funny. That was so funny. No.
But yeah, Ethan needs a wacky co-host. That Hassan guy is too boring.
Right? I'm like bored, not watching this shit. I gave it 2 minutes out. Like, but I'm done watching Ethan anyways. Wait. I know I said this before. But, however, if Frenemies come back, I'm gonna watch that.
Same.
I'm gonna watch that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna sit and watch it, the whole thing. You know what I used to do? I used to go to Stu Leonard's. This is how much I watched Frenemies. It's ridiculous. I used to be a true fan. I used to go to Stu Leonard's, get a large vanilla ice cream with rainbow sprinkles in a cup with a spoon, sit in my car. I had like my mount on my car, so I put my phone up. I would eat my ice cream and watch Frenemies from beginning to end.
Oh, that sounds
every Tuesday, because I was not a member, so I did not watch it on Mondays. Yep.
That sounds so fun.
Yeah, that's what I would look forward to it every single week. That's where I was at. That's what I would do. And it was fun.
That is so cute. Mm-hmm. I hope he brings it back, because at this point, I'm definitely not watching Off the Rails. Not that I was watching it before, but now it's like, now I will avoid it.
Yeah, I'm not watching any of this stuff anymore, unless Frenemies come back.
Yeah,
I don't know. I found this take to be just a little bit vile, to be honest. I don't know.
He's still talking about this damn tape.
I got no problem with Kat, and I don't know why she's.
This is very
got to
annoying.
take it got to go nuclear with it.
This is why there's a video. Never mind. I'm not playing any more videos, but I already explained to you guys, like, there was a other H3 podcast where Hila had talked about Kat, and I know Kat saw that shit. Kat saw that of Ethan saying that she was a fake reporter, and I honestly believe Ethan forgot about it. He forgot about that. He called her a fake reporter. So that's why she feels that she can flip the switch or flip the script. I don't know. You know what I mean? But yeah.
But there you go. I mean, she's been on the show, friend of the show, apparently. Well, or was, I don't know.
I mean, she's a critic of this space, and that's what she specializes in. She writes on it, and certainly she's welcome to have her opinion and voice it. But
yeah, of course.
But yeah, I mean, in this case, I don't know. It just seemed, like you said,
well, it's like
you need to go that hard with it. Seems a little overboard.
Well, it's like you said, she's a critic. This is her specialty, and so I feel the need to respond to such a strong accusation that had some steam to it. I'm sorry, but Kat, I don't know what to say.
You're hoping, Ethan, that this. No, he's just hoping that his fans will come for her now. This is all like. This isn't. He spent a long time talking about this, so his fans can come for her. I do. I believe that he knows the repercussions. Like, him talking about Ryan Kavanaugh made Ryan Kavanaugh throw 4 more lawsuits his way, and then you know what I mean. Like, he knows what he's doing when he does this.
Yeah.
But I think we're almost done.
So there's that. I have some notes here. There's just a lot of stuff I want to talk about.
Is he burping?
Yeah, he burps.
And a little, and I don't want to.
It's hiccups, I think.
Oh.
Part of me from this like whiplash.
It's already every single time he says woke whiplash, it literally is F you to everyone who said anything, F the apology.
Yep.
Because if you're saying woke whiplash, then that means that you didn't do anything wrong. If you know what I mean? So all of this is an F you. You know that Lily Allen song? F you. F you very, very much. And we hate you, old crew. And we hate you. So please don't. Okay. All right, we done. We're done with that.
Yeah. Somebody said thank you. Who said? Yeah, just as a mess. She said that she has been so upset over this, and this life helped her out.
What?
So,
oh,
yeah.
Cool. Hi, Jess is a mess.
Yeah. So hopefully we helped some other people vent and process feelings.
I don't know. This was like me, or us venting. Like we were just venting or just talking shit, I feel like.
Yeah, but when you listen, when you hear somebody, it helps you process. If you feel the same way, it helps you.
Yeah.
It helps you also vent and process and because also this is somebody, Ethan Klein is somebody who we used to really enjoy.
Yeah.
You know, so it's kind of like, it's like, I know Ethan is not Taylor Swift level.
No,
Okay,
definitely not. Definitely not.
You know, if imagine if Taylor Swift said something and you just you need to process, you know?
Yeah, and and it gave people like Tipster and all those guys like ammunition. You know, it gave all those people that, and I think.
Oh yeah, I mean, I just saw the Quartering. I hate the Quartering. I don't know if you know who he is, but he hates Ethan, and so of course he's the first one to have a full. Oh, look what Ethan did today with the clips and everything. He may have even posted before Dustin Daly. I gotta double check that. So yeah, he gave him ammunition for sure.
Man, look, I don't really watch the Quartering. I don't watch
him either. My partner, I used to, and then I just saw all the nasty things and that he pees in his face. I'm sorry. You can if somebody ever tells you, Blossom, that they pee on their basement floor, you're never gonna forget that. You were never gonna. Every time I see him, that comes to my mind. So I stopped watching him when I saw his comments about the new She-Ra cartoon. I don't know if you know about it. She-Ra's on Netflix, and she's like a kid, so she the cartoon has like a very rectangle body, and he's like, She-Ra used to look like this, and you know the old comic books have the boobs are all out and the nipples are drawn in, and how the old cartoons used to be. And he's like, they're just turning all these cartoons into transsexuals, or I don't know. He said something so stupid, and I was like, and then people saw they zoom in on his you know how you share your browser, you can zoom in on the tabs, and he had cartoon porn.
Yeah, I saw that.
So I was like, I'm not.
Oh, are you talking about what's his face? Willie Mack's video on him.
I don't know whose video I watched. Yeah, maybe I watched Willie Mack's video.
Because Willie Mack did, and I saw that on his video.
So I was like, I can't watch you with a straight face. I can't. But my partner watches him. And I'm like, babe, don't send me any. Do not send me Basement P Boys videos, please. Do not.
Wow. Quartering. Well, I'll put that on. There's people who have said I was not going to watch, talk. I know the Quartering I've been hearing about, so I said, okay, stay away, don't watch her stuff. Yeah, Gabby Hanna, I said I was never, when I started YouTube, I said I was never going to talk about her, because I'm tired of seeing that name everywhere. And then I ended up doing it, not knowing who she really was when I started doing it. And who was it? Oh, Without a Crystal Ball, still staying away. Don't know what she does. Don't care.
Oh, God.
Do not care. I don't care what she does. I just know she gets snoozed a lot. That's it. That's all I want to know. I don't care what she does. I've made I've made it like a complete effort to not know anything about it other than that, the thumbnails. So,
oh, without a crystal ball.
Yes, and you're right. Ethan is very manipulative. Just as a mess, I prefer my true crime channels. Yes, I love that chapter. I love that chapter. Yeah.
What chapter?
No, the YouTube channel.
Oh, the YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I like him too.
Oh,
I like him too.
Yeah, I like that chapter. I was just like, when I was in Ireland, I was like, can I please bump into that chapter, please?
Oh my gosh.
I know. I was like, please.
I always found it weird that I think he is in Ireland, but he's always reporting on American true crime. So I always found that interesting.
Because in Ireland, there's like, America is a shit. Like,
oh, really?
Like, they love their, okay, don't get me wrong. Like, in Ireland, when you go to, like, because we road tripped, and so when you go to these, like, you know, towns or whatever, like, you have Cork saying why they're the best than Dublin, you know, and it's like, so they love their places, but you have these books, why Cork is the best, like Dublin's, you know, but when it comes to music, I'm like, we were sitting in a sandwich shop listening to, I'm like, oh, okay. I just know it was like very American. All the TV shows are very American. There's nothing really that, like, we are it for them as far as entertainment wise. Like, so I can get why he, even watching a show over there, it's all US pretty much. And so I can understand why he's reporting on American stuff, because one, American has the higher CPM, right? And two, he's reporting on American stuff because that's what they watch over there. So
yeah, but when I watch UK true crime people, they do both UK crime and American crime. So that's why I'm like, if he's in Ireland.
Listen, I just understand why he does it, but I don't know why he does it. I understand why he does it, but I don't understand why he doesn't do more. Does that make sense? Like, do different countries, but it's working for him. He has a million.
I mean, yeah, it works.
I just want to meet him and see how his setup is, and like talk to him about how he researches stuff, and like,
oh yeah, he's gotta hire people to do the research.
I don't know. It's actually
that's a lot. The amount that he posts, that's a lot of research for one dude.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I've done 2 true crime videos on my channel, and I actually found those to be the less like research, because because first off, a lot of his cases that he's choosing are already like on Snapped or Oxygen, or like they're already well published. I'm not trying to say he doesn't do his research.
Well documented.
Yeah, I'm saying like it's well documented to where you really feel like, you really feel like you're not doing that much. Like, for instance, I remember when I was doing true crime, I only did 2 videos, or published 2 videos, but I remember looking at a Trisha Paytas video maybe, and I thought, but then I went through this true crime thing, and it was like just a story. This is what happened. This is what she did. This is how it happened. And like, it was done. Like, I think it flows. I don't know. To me, it was easier than commentary on YouTube and stuff, in my opinion.
Because when he reports, he includes various details, like stuff that would not be on the show, like if you watch whatever the show. So he did extra research.
No, I'm not. That's not what I'm like. All I'm saying is I think the flow is easier than this, in my opinion. Like, not us doing a live, but if we were making a video talking, that's just my opinion. So, but I don't want anyone to think that I don't think I love that chapter, but I'm saying, like, I think, because now I'm looking at his stuff again, and I'm like, I don't know. All the videos coming about Ethan Klein already again. That chapter.
Because I know what's her face, that Bailey girl who does makeup. She does so much research.
She's different.
She hires like at least three different people to research.
Okay, she's different. She has a team. She does way too much. Yeah, she's different.
She does way too much.
But that chapter, like, I watch his stuff and I'm like, this stuff isn't like I watch his stuff, and the editing, it's not a lot. You know what I mean? Like, it's not, because look, he has, well, you can't look, but he has The Deadly Stalking of Alice Ruggles. That's 2 days ago, then 6 days ago, and then that's 9 days ago. Like, he has a routine and a schedule to where it doesn't look like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. To my eyes, I feel like he edits his stuff. I feel like he does it all, because this isn't a lot, in my opinion. His upload schedule is very organized to where it doesn't look like he's a two-man show, if that makes sense. I could be wrong. I could be 100% wrong, but I never got the take that someone else was helping him, because he does a really good job, but I don't know. I think it's him. I like to give him all the credit for his work, because I think it's him.
Well, I know when I get some money, I would definitely need to hire a researcher and a script writer.
A script writer?
Yeah, I need someone to write the script for me, please.
No.
Or at least an outline. Yep.
What?
Yep.
Really?
That's what I need.
Oh,
An
yeah.
editor.
See, Jess is a mess says it's Tuesday and Friday uploads, and yes, he does it. Yeah. You could tell when someone does it themselves. Not because he does a really good job, but it's not like, if he like what, Philip DeFranco. Hell no way he doesn't edit his shit. He lets us know he does it. But there's no way he could. Like, you know, there's people who now, Sloan, I don't know, man. Like, Sloan.
Our reaction.
Listen, here's what I would say. I love Sloan. I watch his stuff all the time. Now, either he's making every single YouTuber out in these streets look bad, or he has an editor, so I don't know. But with Sloan, I'm like, there's no way. But then I feel like sometimes I'm like, I think the dude does it, you know? So I don't know.
There was a day he posted 3 times.
Yeah, like and to keep in mind, he just quit his job, his full-time fucking government job. So I'm like, what? So when did you have the time to edit?
I admire people who work hard, yo.
I do. I definitely do.
Because I can't. I am worked on poops. I feel like them people who are 70 years old and they're like, I'm not working anymore. I've worked all my life. That's how I feel.
Really?
Yes. It's bad. I wish I had energy.
I don't know. I just feel like I don't know how I feel. I just want me to be on the same track that I was. I miss the YouTube person that I was, like, because it's gonna be a year now that my YouTube channel, this month, April, like this month will hit a year since I created my YouTube channel. And like, yeah, 6,000 subscribers in 1 year is good.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. Like, I beat myself up about it because I could have gotten more had I kept doing long-term content. Like, because all the ones that I worked, I know, but it's like, oh, I wanted like my first year to be more or whatever. But I'm happy with but I'm also losing subscribers every day because I'm not posting either. So there's that.
And your first year is still, even if you think you could have done better, your first year is still fantastic. It's worth celebrating.
Yeah, I'll celebrate next year when I like. I don't know. I'm just like, thank you, Anne. I don't know. I just beating yourself up is not worth it. Thanks. Did you want to do long form? Yes. So I wanted to do long form. So I had hired an editor, and then I had the whole heart problem, and then I haven't done anything since. Like, I haven't done anything. My mom thinks I'm gonna die every second. But yeah, I haven't really done anything. So now I'm just trying to figure all that health stuff out, because I still have to like do all this stuff with that. And yeah, but anyways, I haven't done any YouTube, but then I did hire an editor. But because I'm kind of like out of work in a way, not really out of work, but it's very confusing on
that money.
Yeah, it's
yeah.
So So yeah, all things Jess is a mess. Well, thank you, Cake Pops. And then I failed on this channel because we were doing. Oh yeah, Anne, I saw your comment. So how we got 20,000 views on that one Britney Spears video. Anne had posted that before this. It like we had because we had like a thing to where we were like posting like clips and stuff, and then we stopped, and then or I stopped, and then we're not consistent because of me, because I always cancel or I can't do it for some reason, and so yeah, there's all that stuff. So now I just have to try to figure out like basically tomorrow, because I have to take a lesser workload because of just physical health reasons and stuff, and so now I have to tell my boss that, so that's going to be very exciting tomorrow. Can't wait. And I did hire an editor, and I hired the editor for 3 videos a week.
On commentary stuff?
On the short videos. So I already had planned out the LeBrant family. I'm still talking about Ethan Klein. I already did the video on Ethan Klein. So
family.
And I forgot. Oh yeah, and the Kim Kardashian.
What did the LeBrants do?
I don't know. Like I don't want. Like it's gonna be. Let's put this up real quick. The LeBrant family, they put out a documentary, and it was about how abortion
has nearly 3 million views. I see.
But here's the thing: they basically had the millions of people who died from the Holocaust. And I think it was 11 million. I could be wrong. I'm so sorry, but don't quote me. And then they had like next to it was like 58 million people died from abortions. So then they were basically kind of people were upset because they were saying that what the LeBrant family is saying is that, abortions are worse than the Holocaust. And the thing is to just, because I'm making a video about it on my channel. But the thing is, real quick, if you are a person that is against this is one of those political things, because if you are a person that is against abortion and you believe once a fetus is in your womb that is life, then you are going to think that, oh my gosh, 58 million people died from that. You know what I mean? It just depends on what you believe in. That's the gist.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
At the end of the day, people don't want to admit it, but like me saying that, people will be like, "Oh, so you were?" No, I'm not. Don't tell me what to do with my body. I am pro-choice. But what I'm saying is, like, I understand what people are saying if they believe that, you know what I mean? Like, if it's life,
they think that's the same as a person, but also it is offensive to compare it to the Holocaust because it's not remotely anything like the Holocaust.
Oh, YouTube user timestamp for Dan's annoying voice on Dustin's video.
Yay, thank you, YouTube user. Let me find that. Okay, so on the record, 12:07. Let me hear this.
Wait, no, you have to put on the screen.
Okay, let me actually I'm pulling it up. What is it? H3 off the rails.
I want to see what it does when the slide is off. I feel like I have too much light on.
Off the rails. Is this the one? James Charles? James Charles, where is? Okay, 12. Oh, 7. Okay, let me share my.
Oh, it's Dustin's video.
Oh, on Dustin's video. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
Well, let me change my audio to. There you go. Okay, Dustin Daily.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay, well, let me see if this audio will work if I share my tab. Ethan Klein went too far. Okay. Are you seeing the video? Is it pulled up?
Dustin Daly. I'm saying Ethan Klein went too far.
Okay.
If you're getting aggravated by somebody,
Can y'all hear it?
people enough, he's given like real homophobe because like if you're getting that aggravated by somebody airing a grievance with you that you allowed to call into your show, maybe you need to calm the fuck down. You're the one.
Yes.
You
Right.
asked them to call in. They didn't ask you to call them. Like, you listen to what the fuck they've got to say, dude. Like, you're giving me homophobic vibes.
It's a
fucking entertaining show.
And then Ethan says it's funny.
Someone says, I don't know what's up.
So disappointing.
Someone said, I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. Did you hear it?
What? No, I didn't. I didn't hear it. Hold on.
Okay, listen really close. I wish Dustin Daly put the timestamp for that so we can hear the original, but
Okay, no, it says it's funny.
Someone says, I don't know what's up.
So disappointing.
Someone said, I don't know.
Okay.
did you hear it?
Like, so disappointing. Was that
Yeah,
it?
the way he says so disappointing. He
That-
said like so disappointing.
So Dan said that?
Yeah, that was
Can you
Dan's
rewind it
voice.
one more time?
No. See, no. Hold on a minute.
Let me
Let me
see what
pause
he
this
says.
shit. That's what I don't like. I don't like when people mock gay men.
Right.
Let me homophobic vibes.
Yeah, because they're still, he's saying, oh, the caller, because Dan was like, the caller called in 2 hours later or something, but it seems like during this time, they're still talking about the gay thing.
Yeah.
Oh, Dan, I do not like you, Dan. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah. Like, you listen to what the fuck they've got to say, dude. Like, you're giving me homophobic vibes.
It's a fucking entertaining show.
And then Ethan says it's funny.
Someone says, I don't know what's up.
So disappointing.
Someone said, I don't know.
Okay. No.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
and Dan wants to say, oh, I was just doing the annoying voice. No.
Dan, fuck off. Fuck you, Dan. Fuck you. You
We
fucking
know what
liar.
the fuck that was.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, I already believe the people who I talked to today, but Dan, you are a literally piece of shit fucking liar. So glad for you for quitting Twitter.
And so Dan would say that we're dumb. You know, we're dumb because we think that
We all know like what voice you were trying to make. Like, stop. Because I didn't hear it, but just stop. Like, who are you lying to? Like, I know you don't. I think he's like at least smart enough to not lie to himself. So I think this is just for us.
I don't know. Somebody said, "Oh, it's his Karen voice." So that's a point. No, that's
Does he?
that's
Wait,
not
well,
the
wait.
Karen voice.
Wait, what? Well, the argument did he have a Karen voice or something before? Because that could be like, let's be real, that could be, but I don't know.
No, if a fan can let us know, is that a voice that he regularly does?
Mm-hmm.
Is it called something? Because from our standpoint, during the discussion about what's homophobic and what's not, and you're telling us to fuck off because we think it's homophobic, and then you say so disappointing. Mocking the people telling y'all you're homophobic. It sounds like you're trying to do a gay voice. That's what it sounds like to us.
Whatever.
So Jay Heap says he has a Karen voice. He does it a lot.
Oh, is that it? Is that like, so is that the sound of the Karen voice?
Yeah,
Is
Jay
that the
Heaps, is
sound?
that his Karen voice?
Like, be real though, because I'm not gonna sit and watch Ethan, to find out.
Yeah, I'm not
So
gonna
just-
go unless somebody can make a compilation.
Just be
Dan.
like real. Is that the same exact voice that he uses for Karen?
Wait, Anwar said nah. That ain't it ain't it. Oh, that's Dan's gay Karen voice.
Wait. If it's gay, then he's making fun of gay people.
So he she said don't lie, bro. So he regularly uses that voice to make fun. So it's like bad timing.
No, but does he say gay?
This is supposed to
That
be.
was Dan's gay Karen voice. YouTube user. Sorry, I was looking at the comments.
It can go either way. AB Def thought it was questionable enough to signal for Dan to calm down.
But Ivy, I thought AB told Dan to calm down when Dan was like, it was when he was like, fuck you, or, you know, unsubscribe. That's when I thought I saw him say calm down. I didn't know he said calm down during that time. So I don't know. Sophia's, no, that is gay. Sophia says, no, not his gay. Oh, is it not his gay Karen voice? No, not his gay Karen voice.
Jay Heap says just Karen voice.
That's BS, man. I gotta call that out.
Well, I don't
know, man. Like,
I don't know. Bad timing. Bad timing.
I don't know.
So then on that, let's say in good faith, we believe that's just the annoying voice, as he calls it.
Here's what I'm gonna say. Only Dan knows what he said, what he didn't say, what he meant to say. So if he said that to make fun of gay people, LGBTQ plus community, then everything I said prior, I stand. Now, if that truly was some like Karen voice and you had zero intentions of, you know, making fun of the LG. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I just said it. The LGBT community. No. So if he genuinely was trying to make fun of people, then no. Then like I kind of stand still with what I said.
I just feel like if I give him the benefit of the doubt that that's his Karen voice or whatever, Dan, you're not daft. You're not oblivious. You can see how people think you're mocking the gay people calling you out.
Yeah.
But you want to call them dumb. Like, no, like, dude, no, I'm sorry. The gaslighting is too much. No, I'm 100% done. I'm 100% done with Dan.
LGBTQ plus. I said it. LGBTQ plus. So sorry for anyone. I did not mean to mess that up. LGBTQ plus. LGBTQ plus. Okay. Sorry. But yeah.
Dan, you know very well why people would no. And he wants to say, no, you're dumb if you think that you're dumb. Really? You're the same one who told us to fuck off. But if we don't believe you, if we don't believe you're this nice guy, the nice guy who tells us to fuck off, we're dumb. No.
Okay, so Ivy says that it kind of doesn't matter if gay people are offended; they are entitled to their hurt feelings. Now, I understand where Ivy's coming from. Like, yeah, like what I'm saying too is like, yeah, like they deserve to definitely say how it feels because once you sit on a platform with, you know, a huge channel, yeah, people could come at you when you say something that they don't like. But I do want to mention that I do think it is important to add in intent. Like, for instance, Law and Order, Criminal Intent, how that whole entire show is based off on, yes, this person murdered this person, but what was the intent? So it's like, what was Dan's intentions? So yes, you know, people's feelings, the community, that all matters. But I do think that it does matter if he intended to do this or if he, you know, just it was a Karen voice and he was like, oh shit, you know. I do think that does matter.
It mattered until he gave that shitty apology saying that if we think different, then we're dumb. And because he said that, now it doesn't actually fucking matter because you don't actually fucking care.
Yeah.
To me, anywhere. It would be different if he just like, I don't know. I just feel like you guys are usually reasonable people. Like, Dan, can't you reasonably say I understand? Because at first it was like, I have no idea what they're referring to. I mean, I guess maybe they're referring to yes, bitch, you know exactly what the fuck they were referring to. I can't deal with the plain stupid. I can't tolerate. No.
Yeah, like, and I haven't heard Dan make that voice, but you guys who watch it, like, and the thing is, I am a fan, so I do watch, but I haven't watched like that deep to, you know when he makes the Karen voice. But if it's true what you guys say, then okay. But no, only Dan knows. It's kind of like what's his name that like killed people at his concert? What's his name?
Travis Scott.
It's kind of like only Travis Scott is. Sorry, I didn't mean to say it like that. It's not funny, but I could.
I'm laughing because the way you worded it made it. People passed at the concert. He did not actively.
No, I just. Sorry, I didn't mean to say it like that.
But okay,
but I'm just bringing him up because only like it's just like only Travis Scott will know. Did he really see?
If he
only,
saw,
only he, only he will know. It's kind of like I understand that.
Yeah, but it's like at a certain point, it's like does it matter? You know.
Mm-hmm.
With the Travis Scott, people can debate that all day, but with this damn thing, I'm like, it's mattering was thrown out the window when you proceeded to pretend like you don't know what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Then when you revealed you actually do know exactly what we're talking about, you try to gaslight us and tell us that we're dumb if we thought different.
Look, something
when
like
I know if this was somebody else and y'all were playing it on your little podcast to kiki and laugh at, you Dan would be the one. You would be the one. The camera would pan to you, and you would be like, "Yeah, it kind of does sound a little bit." You know very well, Dan, that's your role, and you play it. But today you want to play stupid dumb. I don't like that.
Yes, preach. Preach. Yeah, Dan, we don't like you. I'm just kidding. I am not trying to be a mean girl. But yeah, like I just I don't vibe with them anymore. So there's none of that. I'm only gonna watch their content if it's something that I should make commentary on, you know. But other than that, like I'm done. I'm out. Pieces. You know, shipping back my Teddy Fresh merch that I never bought.
Well, I don't blame y'all. I'm still. There's hope in my heart. I'm done with Dan 100%, but
that's why I was like, I don't like him. Why? In the beginning, when you know?
I know. At first, I was like, what did Dan do? What happened? And now I'm like, no more chances. But I have hope in my heart for ETHAN KLEIN. Still, I have hope. Maybe someday, sometime. But
yeah, I don't like ETHAN.
But ETHAN said unsubscribe if you're too sensitive.
Yeah.
So
or come out with shirts unsub.
Yeah, and he'll come up with shirts about the woke whiplash. Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, you are a leader of the woke whiplash. This is why you have so many haters, ETHAN, because they've been seeing through this shit for so long that we just not seeing.
ETHAN KLEIN. But see, do you see how we like literally? I told you we could only just talk about ETHAN because that's how long.
Yeah, I didn't think it would take this long.
I was like,
when you told me, oh, you have to see, I was like, what did ETHAN do this time?
Yeah, and I was like,
silly goose, ETHAN.
And guys, she didn't hear anything about this. She didn't hear nothing about this. And then I was like, for ETHAN, I was like, no, but then there's more. He had an apology video then. She didn't hear anything about this. So I was like, we could definitely, this could be today's topic. We don't need to talk about anything else. This could be it. Like, yeah. And sure enough, yeah, we're almost 5 hours in. So I have work tomorrow.
Oh, okay, get some rest.
I know. This was fun. I really got everything I needed out. And plus I also made a video for my channel, but I guess like my editor starts on Sunday. So
okay, I'm excited for that. Yeah. Okay.
And the deal is 24 hours, like, and then it should be mine. So I should receive it on Monday. So we will see. But with my editor, I literally took a whole entire, because I was also in the hospital too. So I was like watching Twilight like a million times, and I was reading, and I also was showing him like all like PixArt, everything that I use is I don't even know. Oh, Adobe Lightroom. I think I will still continue to do my own thumbnails. But and plus it costs more. So but yeah. what else? I know I showed him so much other stuff. And oh yeah, how I like things edited and just like how because if I make clips and stuff when I'm editing, then I don't want like, I don't know, whatever, it doesn't matter. Anyways, so I'm hoping, because people get scared when they get editors because it's like, you don't know if they're gonna do it the way how you want. And then if I have to redo everything again, then what was the point? And it's not necessarily the editor's fault. It's just,
Yeah.
And then I'm scared that I messed up so many times, and I'm like, oh
are they gonna know which take to put?
Well, they'll know the last take,
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm just more scared of like I almost thought about editing the parts where I messed up, so to take that out, so then he can edit the rest. But then I'm like, I don't want to. But that defeats the purpose of getting
right.
So it's like, oh, so now everyone has to have to be comfortable with people seeing me mess up.
You mess up, yeah.
Yeah,
I know the feeling.
Like I say fuck, or I don't know. What else do I say? Oh my gosh.
I know the feeling.
There's one thing. Oh my, I think I have it on my Twitter. I have it on my Twitter where I mess up and I'm like, oh shit. But the way how I do it, it's kind of creepy though, because I'm like, I get mad at myself because I have to start over again. What is my Twitter name?
I know the feeling. I had an editor and I never posted any of the videos because I didn't want to watch it, because I just kept thinking about, oh, they saw me mess up and they saw me be cringy. And
really?
Yeah, so I have like 4 videos. And I was like, I need to get over that. But
no, yeah, like I kind of need to get over it too, because now I have a video that I just made about Ethan, and who knows if it'll be old news by Monday, but I have a video about Ethan. My computer is so slow. Oh no, it's my Wi-Fi. But, come on, computer. Why? It sucks. No, I think it's the Wi-Fi. If I'll look for it 2 more seconds. But either way, oh, there it goes. I found it. Okay, I'm gonna share the screen real quick. Stop screen. Okay, share. Just to show you,
thank you, N-word and Justice a Mess.
You're
just
can't wait for the.
You.
Oh, thank you. If I can't return my hoodie, I'm gonna modify. Well, here's what I say. Like, if people want to return their crap, return it. If not, if they want to remember the good days, and keep it. Like I still want a Frenemies hoodie, and
I know. I remember Ethan was so nervous with the Frenemies merch. Like,
I don't think he was. I think that was also performative.
Performative? Damn.
Yeah, I do.
Y'all really think Ethan's calculating like that? Shit.
Well, no, because I don't think that. I think that was all so we come on. Like,
so we can feel bad and buy it.
Yeah, I don't. When he said
I mean, you and N-word have said Ethan is very manipulative, and I'm still like, nah. Maybe he is. I don't know, but oh my god. That's that's a lot to me. Oh my god.
Oh,
you definitely gotta laugh at yourself sometimes.
Okay.
Content is based on. Then David goes on to say. And David goes on to say how he likes motherfucker.
You definitely gotta laugh at yourself.
So
sometimes.
Yeah, hold on. Let me take this off.
Content is based on.
Remove.
Then David goes on to say.
Hold on. I'm trying to get this off. There we go. So yeah, like it's a bunch of that, but even worse, because that's what I was willing to show, and I'm just like, I cuss at myself because I'm like, Blossom, why are you so fucking stupid? Like, say the like, and I'm just like, why could I? Because the thing is, when I talk a lot, or when you talk a lot, sometimes my words get together, and then I have to do this. That's what I have to do because my words get so together, and then when you do that, it helps you like say like words more clearly.
Yeah.
But and I'm like, great, he's gonna see all that shit. So that's kind of weird.
Yeah, it's like a little embarrassing.
I know, I'm so embarrassed. Like, and then it's like I'm supposed to trust this person. What if I'm talking about someone and this person then sends my shit to the person
Oh,
who I'm
wow.
talking about? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, that's a little more paranoid than.
I'm just saying. But I'm a dot on the YouTube universe, is what I keep telling myself. I am a dot. So no one's gonna care that much. So
yeah.
Yep.
Ooh, I've seen Adam McIntyre's talking about that Dan Lisp thing too.
Adam McIntyre is just happy that nobody's still talking about the fact that he was mad he didn't get an H3H3 trophy or win the Steamies, the Steamies, the H3H3 Steamies. That he's just mad that nobody's talking about that anymore. So that's what he's happy about.
I still view him as like a little kid. I know he must be like 21 by now.
Hi, Cake Pops. Oh, remember that one time? Remember Soto? What was his name? Sebastian Soto commented on our thingy.
Oh yeah,
when we were talking about it. But he was very sweet, though. He was very sweet.
Yeah, he was. He was very sweet. Yeah, that was sweet.
But I feel like we didn't really talk like. People were really like, you must not watch Sebastian then.
Yeah, because we were, I think you were saying that like it's too much of a coincidence. He planned it.
Yeah.
And then he was really sweet when he was like, no, he explained himself. But I'm sure the people were like, oh my God. Yeah, that one person was like, you clearly don't watch Sebastian. Like, yes, no, we said that we don't watch him. You're correct. You want to medal?
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I was like, sometimes you just want to tell people off, like
I know.
I'm you, like, you know what I mean? But like, first off, my channel's called Honest Conversations, so I'm always reminded that I can't do that. So, because the moment you say something mean to someone, your channel's called an honest conversation.
Because we can't have an honest conversation.
Have an honest one, and you call yourself an honest conversation. More like not an honest like so much shit, you know what I mean? But yeah.
Oh yeah.
But yeah. But any more thoughts, Udoko, before we call it? It is almost 5 hours. Say what?
Yeah. Woo! We made up for lost time. So
wait, when should we plan the next stream?
Whenever availability.
Yeah. So
and then if you want to do that Patreon thing where we watch shows together.
Oh yes. Do that.
That
would be fun to do a Patreon where you watch stuff.
Yeah, you can text me.
Yeah.
And I did send you the Twilight twerking.
Oh really?
I sent you that video.
Really? Yeah, Anne goes, yeah, you did it to yourself. Yeah, but I purposely, here's the thing, when I made that name, like I knew that I would get that, but I thought about it. I knew, because what happened was I was gonna change it. I was. But then what happened was Petty Page had put like a clip. It was the first time I ever been in a YouTube video, and it was about, I think, something Holiday. What's her name? Tess Holiday. And then she put as a thing underneath by an honest conversation. And I was like, oh, I think I'm going to stick with that name now. But I was going to change it to something else. But you know what? At this point, I'm having fun with it because I even thought about, we'll see how things go because, guys, I'm literally just talking right now. I don't know. I will see how things go I'm literally taking it day by day. But I thought, well, if I'm going to have an editor, then maybe I can have like my own little thing called and I want to keep like that whole, like that thing, like an honest opinion, an honest chat. Like we know what I mean? Like I want to keep it because at the end of the day, I called it an honest conversation because it was my honest conversation to you, regardless, so that's what it is, regardless of how, people, and I knew when I changed my channel art with the cult, oh my gosh, the cult had fun when I changed my channel art and was like, honestly, is a bad policy. They all laughs with it and so I knew what it was like. I knew, but it was fine. That's because it's my honest conversation to you guys. Every single time that I'm talking to you guys, I'm not lying, or I'm not like intentionally lying. I'm telling you like what I'm feeling and what is happening. Like, you know what I mean? And this is my honest conversation to you. So yeah. So that's why like I'm like kind of clinging to the name like an honest chat, because I do have so many like stories. I do have so many, and you think, and I thought about, you know, having like different, like an honest chat, you know, or an honest, I don't know, but you get what I'm saying. So I'm gonna stick to it, and I know I'm gonna be made fun of for, you call this an honest chat? This is an honest opinion. This is a dishonest conversation. Like I'm prepared for all of it. So yeah. Hey Davida.
Hey Davida, yes, you missed it. We were going in on ETHAN KLEIN and his little flunky Dan. I don't give a damn if Dan watches. I hope Dan watches this and hears me call him a flunky. Yes, you are. I used to think you were the straight man, Dan. You have really disappointed me. I'm so sorry.
Think he was a what?
I thought he was the straight man, like the man who keeps everybody in line.
Well, you have to be clear with that, because we're talking about him calling someone gay,
Lord.
and you're saying I think that he was a straight man.
No.
Can you clarify what you're saying, please?
The one who keeps everybody in a line, in order.
Yeah. Yes, Davida, sleep is the best. Sleep is the best, but watch from the beginning. Woo! I mean, if you want to watch 5 hours,
sleep
probably
is
not.
good.
Yeah.
Sleep is good, and now you have energy to do what you need to do while you listen.
Yeah.
But we were going in, okay, on the whole ETHAN KLEIN being performative, being fake, being phony, being belligerent, and his flunky Dan. His name is now Flunky Dan. YouTuber user straight man in comedy terms, right? In the sidekick comedy terms, that's what I meant.
I don't know.
Not sexual orientation. But yeah, I gotta clarify, because Dan, if Dan watches this, he'd be like, "Ha, see, Yudi on white tee, it's not that easy, is it?"
Dan's not watching this, but guys, try this. If you have 1 subscriber, even if you have 1 subscriber, and you talk about Perez Hilton, he will respond.
Perez Hilton and fucking, I keep like covering my mouth when I curse. I'm like, you know what? We can curse. Durian Ryder, probably nobody knows who he is, but he used to be this big fruitarian raw food YouTuber. He's the same exact way. You can have 0.5 subscribers, but if you're talking about him, he will pop up in your comments.
Oh, okay. You know what? We do have, let's go on for 9 more minutes to make this 5 hours, because I do want to talk about someone. I do want to talk about someone real quick.
Ooh, juicy.
I'm gonna talk about DIY with Gene, but his name has changed to
DIY with Gene.
No, with Dean, Marissa's husband, not another housewife.
Oh,
wait, can you pull it up on your thing? No, I just want to show them, like, within the past month, this dude will do anything to get black paint on his face and not call it blackface. So I just wanted to show them, like, the recents. Like, yeah.
Are you pulling it up?
No, I was wanting you to pull it up because my laptop is really slow. It's really slow.
Okay.
If you just type if you just type in DIY with Dean, his other YouTube name will come up because he changed it.
Okay. Do people want to see what's on my front page of YouTube so you can see what I watch on YouTube all day? Let me share.
And goes, this is why she didn't come. Look, I don't know. It's kind of weird because I haven't talked to Susan either. So like I feel like
maybe she just wanted to, and then who knows, maybe life happened or whatever.
Well, she's doing just fine on Twitter. You know what I mean? Like,
girl, this is the same argument you used about somebody else. And look, I view Twitter as a different reality. Okay, people don't.
But what I'm saying was no. If you were consistently posting something about, and I'm not talking about Marissa, I'm talking about just like, in general, if you were consistently posting something as you're like also sending that person stuff, and you have the time, you make the time to, make your YouTube, do all that stuff. You mean to tell me like it's been 2 weeks or 3 weeks? It's been 3 weeks. What do you mean? Like it's been 3, like Come on.
Well, yeah, maybe maybe Ann Word is right. Maybe that's why she didn't want to come on because her husband getting up again, and she said, "I can't." Because maybe before her plan was to say, "Oh, that was an old version of him. He's changed, but he ain't changed that."
No. But here's the thing: it's not technically. So, it's not like. Oh, okay. So this is what you
Okay, I
have.
need to search. So you can see the stuff I watch. I watch the body language. I'm obsessed with Better Call Saul. That's coming up this week or next week. I'm so excited. So you can see the bullshit I watch on YouTube. Okay. So DIY with Dean. Okay, I've looked him up before.
Okay, Hack of All Trades. That's his new name.
All right.
All right.
And but then
we're
okay.
gonna be building
So hold on, mute that.
some baby gates.
Okay, and then scroll down. Or yeah. No. Okay. Wow. 10 days ago. Oh, there we go. Yeah. So he does anything to put black paint on his face, and this dude doesn't get it that when you put black paint on your face, like I can't even get sensitive or cry about it anymore because it's what I mean. That was November. We are now in April. So
this was 2 months ago. So
no, I'm
Marissa
talking
not
about
know?
no.
Oh, he had removed all his videos at that time.
No.
Because remember, when I first searched for him, there were no videos.
Was there not?
Yeah, he privated all the videos, and I guess he put them all back up.
Oh, let me scroll down. Oh, let me see.
Why don't you stick to being a handyman, dude?
Oh yeah, no, he deleted. He had some. Can you scroll? I'm trying to look for. Yeah, he had some Gabby Petito videos up that was so like, dude.
Oh, okay. He better to delete Gabby Petito.
Wait, pause. Yeah, good. He deleted it. But then he finds an excuse, anything to get black paint back on his face. So wait, no, scroll back. Yeah. In the middle right here, like he's doing, black face, black, regardless, but he doesn't see it that way because it's just a beard.
Yeah,
but
he's gonna say it's a beard, but he knows what he's doing.
That's what I'm trying to say. So that's what I just wanted to show you guys. Like, he's still like, he doesn't get it, but it's fine because listen, I don't know him. I don't need to know him. He definitely deleted some horrible because he was the same person that was saying that Gabby Petito was intimate with the cop that pulled them over.
What is wrong with him?
Yeah, he was doing all this stuff, and I'm like, dude, really? So, but I guess he got it. I mean, actually, this page, other than the blackface that I still consider blackface, but he does, and you can tell, is a little bit more cleaner, to be honest.
Why did he insist on leaving this up? Like, everything else is handyman work.
Well, keep in mind, he just made those though, so I'm assuming he made those
2 months ago,
right? But when he had that blackface up, that was in December. So he doesn't think this is wrong. Anyway, why do you want black paint on your face so bad, man? Like, why do you want that? You know what I mean? Like, what is the point? You can't pretend to be someone without putting black paint on your face. But you know what?
He's hoping that the people who knew he did blackface would see this and get upset and click for views. Bitch, I ain't clicking your videos.
So, yeah. Yeah. But, oh my God, you know who we have to talk? Never mind.
What?
No, because then we're going to sit here and probably talk more than 5 hours. So, but it's not.
Who? Just say the name.
The Dad Challenge.
Ew. I have been speaking. I get comments on my video I made about him however many years ago, and people are like, you were so ahead of your time. I'm like, what did he do that y'all are just now realizing?
Well, no, because I was watching Not Another Housewives video because Not Another Dad Challenge, he got a strike on her channel, put a strike on her channel, and then after putting a strike, he then made a video bragging about how you can basically illegally put a strike on someone's video. So then they were trying to get the YouTube team involved.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And so I'm like, really, dude, why are you going to make a video basically saying, look, this is how I got in and how I got her, a strike. And so then she made a video of how he got her strike, which was stupid because all she did was she took clips from his YouTube channel.
Mm-hmm.
And
that's how they get you.
No, but she took clips from his YouTube, and because he was like, "Oh well, my kids' clips are on hers," and like because it's child, she got a strike or something.
I don't know. There's no logic to that man. He is disgusting. I would, if I knew him, he's the kind of person I would never want to meet in real life. I would not feel comfortable being in the same room as him with other people, not even just alone with him. I would not feel comfortable being within breathing distance of that man.
And all he says is, when you're successful, this is what you get. This is the price of being successful.
It's also the price of being a nasty creep.
I don't know exactly everything he's done, but that's okay. I'll say that for another time.
It's too many things. I don't even know everything that he's done. I made a video however many years ago detailing a lot, and a lot of the stuff that I bring up, he's deleted that stuff so that nobody will see it.
Yeah.
But all I knew is the way he has been nasty, and then when you think about his history of he was kicked out of his church ministry, like you can just put it together and piece together. He's one of those. He's that, and you. When I say that type of guy, you know, ladies, you know what I'm talking about, and so it makes me want to barf. I can't even think about him.
Yep.
And then he'll watch this. He'll be like, "What is she talking about?" Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, all I know is that he was talking about Marissa or Not Another Housewife, and I saw both of their videos, and that was it. And I was like, nah, this also, I'll do more research and whatever on another day, because I know I heard you talked about him, but I would just like, I don't know. I don't know that much about him.
He's like, you know how without a crystal ball, it's just too much.
Okay,
just
got it.
better for you to just leave it alone. Just leave it alone.
Okay,
He's
got
like
it.
that.
All right, I got it. He's too much. All right.
Oh my god.
All right, yeah, I got it. He's too much. I may still be slightly curious, just curious, but
okay. Well, what I'll tell you is you won't even the tip of the iceberg more information.
Okay.
What I'm trying to say is, if you start researching, you will not even find the tip of the iceberg. There's so much that's deleted, hidden. You have to read in between the lines, have to have watched him 5 years ago to know that kind of stuff.
Interesting. Well, if I have free time, it doesn't look like I'll have free time anyways, but if I do, I will definitely go fishing, I guess. What it sounds like.
Yeah. I'm just glad that more people are waking up to him, because when I first posted my video, how come nobody finds it odd that all of his fans are like middle-aged women? Do y'all not like see how that's kind of weird? But anyway, it's for the people who are like, how is that weird? It's weird because that's his target to creep on. Okay, that's why it's weird. But they would be like, oh, how dare you? Josh is trying to help the children. That's what all the comments would say. And now over the years, it's changing to, oh my gosh, you were right. Even one lady was like, I just came back here to say, I'm sorry. You were right this whole time. I was like, I don't know how y'all did not see it. Y'all, I don't know. But it's kind of like the Theranos. Like, if you just really believe in somebody, you don't want to see what you don't want to see until it's too obvious.
True that. That is true that. Yeah. It's 5 hours.
Yeah, we hit the 5-hour mark.
Thank you, everybody who's watching. Like, thank you, 10 people who are currently watching right now.
Yes, thanks for being a part of that 5%.
Hold on, Ann says, but if Marissa came here, I'd zip it and respect her as your guest so y'all can talk. Who are you talking? Wait, I didn't read the conversation.
I'm just assuming in general.
Certain people. Oh. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, I hope Marissa does come on, because I would like to ask her, how does it feel? I just want to know how it feels. How does it feel to be a channel that calls out people, but your own husband cuts up? Like, how annoying is that? How do you handle that in the house? You give him a pass. I just have so many questions.
Jess is a mess. Just another thank you, Blossom and UD. You both are so. Everyone knows your name is Udoka. It's like literally. I'm like, what in the world? I call you Udoka all the time, and you change your thing to UD on YT.
Yeah.
But everyone, but I call you Udoka. I don't get it. Anyways.
You can call me that. You can.
Okay. You both are so authentic and funny. I always leave the live with something, but this one was so special to me. Have an amazing night. Oh, thanks, Jess is a mess.
Thank you, Jess is a mess. Have a good night.
Thank you, Davida. Jess is a mess. And Ivy.
Whoever's left.
YouTube user. I don't see anyone.
Well, whoever else is left.
Jay, Cake Pops. I think
you
already left. And everyone else who watched, thank you so much for watching. We really appreciate it. Like 10 people watching, that is what's up. We don't even have 1,000 subs, so thank you so much. We appreciate it. And we will definitely, and then there's gonna be like edits for those of you who didn't watch like the full 5-hour live. Don't blame you, but because it's 5 hours. But yeah, this week for sure, editing clips because I have the time. So we're gonna be putting clips out there too, so that way you don't have to sit and watch 5-hour content if you don't want to. But yeah, thank you guys for watching, and we will see you soon on the next live.
That 5%. Bye.
5%.